All candy ass Candace and nothing in between. Not tryna be mean, just say what I'm seeing. This neon cap's full of crap, flushed down in the drain. Pippa gonna rip us straight up insane. Sky bros, this shit fake again. Crypto bro, you know Pippa don't play. Best bunny so based, like excellent taste. But sky brows, cry brows, Stewie two-face. Nyan tagging me chat, but that's total time waste. I don't judge in haste, those fails cut and paste. Now his memes are just great. Damn, that boy so based. Crypto creamy moonjaro, ruffle tomorrow. All that cloudy borrow, shit's straight bizarro. His channel's been cased, Jesse Nova Prime. Looks okay, I guess. Don't trust in his eyes. Sky brows, bro, shit's secrets to play. Performative tech, bro, just poisons my day. Footworking, politicking, totally lame. Moonlight going, blockchain to the flame. Clipped Pippa gonna rip up for keeps in the know. Crypto bro, it's all a cheat show. I'll let you exist, but why are you gay? Manjaro got me pissed, I'm not gonna play. I rate you like Nvidia, like Bill Gates with chlamydia. Farming's alarming, bunny ears, there's no charming. Jack Ripper rabbit with the homicidal habit. Where's that wood chipper? 1 sec, let me grab it. Rebrand this mess, don't stand this pest. Right for picking, Latif big kicked in. Green coin crash engine to the ash. Fake cloud slashing, Dolan cash. Vehicles attacking your empire cracks. From buddy to nothing, your legacy lacks. Uncanny canvas, extract and retain. Completely inauthentic, just calling it flame. Collecting VTubers like a Pokemon game. People gonna rip up, they're all just the same. If you know what I'm saying. Don't send it again. Don't send it
Very nice. Very lovely.
This is so good.
Is it over?
But you
No?
can be you, and you can be one of those like super cool people. You gotta let go of your ego, though, and suddenly you're fucking Leonardo da Vinci and your fucking drawings and your inventions and whatever the hell, you know?
Hell yeah. I have not seen that. It's pretty damn good. How's it going, ladies and skeletons? It is another Meme Monday. What are we gonna do? What have we been doing? What is going on? What is happening? What is even happening? It's Monday. It is Monday. Big ups, Pippa. Monday, Dragon Quest. He has not yet dropped that. Continues, plus ESP tries hit IHOP. Oh boy. You guys ready for some IHOP? I don't know how IHOP tastes like. I need Phil to tell me. I need Phil to tell me how IHOP tastes so I know if it's good or not. That way I can ask them what the price is of anything, because DSP won't tell you a single fucking detail. What is this? What are we showing here? What are we sharing? Logan Paul's journey to being the very best no one ever was. Bought Pikachu card for $3.5 million in 2022. Fractionalized 51% of it on Liquid for $2.6 million. Bought back shares for $250,000 when Liquid goes down. Reimbursement. I'm bored. I'm bored. It's boring. You have anything that's not boring? What is this? Oh yeah, this is good. I retweeted this. I know all about this. I know all about it. It's funny though. Full screen. You next time you're gonna talk to a pedophile about how I give money to how you give money to a female screamer, can you let me know ahead of time so I can file the divorce papers? I know, there's a girl I know you watch. Early Bird. Uh-oh. I know you watch that girl, that Early Bird girl. I know you watch her. What a weird thing to even say. I know you watch her. It's like I completely forgot about the whole Early Bird meme. Like, Wingo is like on it. He's a proto-detractor. Gives a shit. Why did you even bring it up? Yeah, girl, I know you watch, Phil. You watch her. Yeah, don't you? She makes video essays. Oh, yeah, I did too. I made video essays on KO Gaming. I made this one where I said that Homefront Revolution was the biggest poopy cocky dookie pee-pee of all time. And then that's it. I didn't do any research. I didn't do any follow-up. I didn't interview anybody or even talk to anyone or do anything. I left and went on a staycation. And my entire YouTube channel died. I'm smart. Everyone's dumb. Melissa Clips has kind of a lot to get caught up on, I believe. God, you know what I should do? I should do this. Do it later. Let's see. DSP and VR chat. We haven't seen this.
Oh shit, are we on?
Oh, it's a stream? I didn't know it was a
See if this
stream.
works. Oh shit, are we on?
Ah!
Okay, I think it works.
Damn it, I didn't realize this was a stream. I thought it was an hour-long video. Anyways. Anything new from Morty? Just checking. I don't know.
Trying Taco Bell breakfast. Cheesy grilled burrito.
Why don't we start here? Why not? Wait, actually, let's look at this. Great, perfect.
With sausage. I take my jacket off to get it to getting hot. This is
This is a preview of DSP Tries It IHOP.
very good. 8 out of 10.
Can I French onion soup, please?
Twinkle, twinkle, will the how I wonder
French onion too, please.
Oh no. Oh no, not the server! The server got nuked! Server, no!
I also own you, antimatter Morty.
The violin you walking peppers, let the feet. Got the squad rolling deep, can't stand on their feet. Can feel on the grip, hands in the dough, funny pot. Sticky fingers, palm looking, the block stay hot. Side rack, shadow boxing, swinging at the air, undefeated in delusion. Reality don't care, Jupiter creeping, got the whole crew shook. Predator vibes, got a band from the book. Josh Block at the hill, bottle in his clutch. Captain of a ship that's been sinking too much. Over Navy rattling, can't step to the throne. Worry, drop the mic, let them reap what they've sown.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and thanks for stopping by the channel again today. Today we are going to be taking a nice long look at the crimes of Gabriel Gage, also known as Nova Online. Nova started out as a pretty run-of-the-mill lolcow, easy to laugh at for his karaoke videos and food reviews, but quickly descended into being a complete degenerate, having multiple different Discord servers,
Hey, Anthony.
phone calls,
Hey, Lonely Sully.
and photos leaked
Hey,
proving
Silent
not
Assassin.
only that he was into some pretty nasty stuff, but that worse than that, he wanted to do that stuff with people who were way too young to even know about it in the first place. But we're getting ahead of ourselves here. Let's start from the very beginning. Nova was born in 2004, making
Okay.
him 20.
This is an Antimatter Morty about Nova Online. It's kind of a weird thing to start off the stream with, I admit. But I got some news, I guess. We could talk about some other stuff. I don't know. It's all up to you what you want to do. Riku, nice one. Hey, Lonely Solly. Sora added a new feature called Extend that allows you to basically pick up where a video left off. And it's kind of a game changer because that means that now, like, shorts aren't, like, the shorts are tend to be like 10 to 15 seconds. If you have the level of the GTP subscription that I have, it's about 10 seconds. If you have the Plus subscription, that's like $200 a month. You can pump it up to 15, and also you can get 16:9 aspect ratio. But that's why all my shorts are shorts, because it's 9:16. But it now allows you to make it longer, and I've been doing that now. Maybe I should show you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. If you sign up using my link, I get 10 free generations. Yeah. Yeah, the next one is going to be episode 67. So of course I've got they added wings. They added wings to Sora. Even more news. Look at this. Wings is in Sora. If I can get access to LTGs, we can remake The Living Failures with Phil, RTU, Wings, and LTG. But here's what's it? Muted? Unmuted? Site's muted.
7, 6, 7, 6, 7. I don't even know what that means. Big TV, episode 60. 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. I don't even know what that means.
Okay.
Big TV, episode 60.
All right, where's
I
mine?
told Wings that. The thing is, she literally looks different every 10 or 15 seconds. It's insane. I can't explain it. It's super weird.
Different every 10 seconds? Come on, man. That's what the.
I told Wings that my wife isn't fat anymore. I'm serious. People think I'm lying, but the crazy thing is, she literally looks different every 10 or 15 seconds. It's insane. I can't explain it. It's super weird.
Different every 10 seconds? Come on.
Where's my drafts? Yeah? Oh yeah, okay. So let's check this out.
Whoa, I'll never get used to that. Okay, it's fine. Deep breaths. Whoop, coffee's fine. We're fine. Yikes! You keep doing that thing where you change appearance every 3 minutes.
Still me, Phil.
I know. Just give a guy a warning next time, huh?
I'll try.
Appreciate it.
It's because I'm not on Sora like you are. They just go with making me look like a large woman with raccoon eye makeup and a red Karen hairstyle. Anyways.
A red Karen hairstyle.
You can't just change like that. Now the microwave's dead. My precious breakfast sandwich. I need this. I can't stream on an empty stomach.
You're seriously talking
It's
to
the
me?
only thing holding me together right now. 5-second rule. We're good. Let's go, little buddy.
Guess the fan was hungry too.
Hi, cat. Whoa!
So that was a pretty long one. That's like 50 seconds, I think. It's crazy what you can do now, man. It's wild. You can just extend it.
21 now, and it was pretty.
Basically sitting here making sitcoms. But that's what I got. I'm trying to make an arc where like DSP finds Amelia.
Wait, you like gin? It's become our little after-stream ritual.
Cheers.
Back home, everyone's talking about rent going through the roof. Same here. My cousin works 2 jobs and still can't cover hers.
It's not.
I would like an Amelia arc.
You do. It was listen. This.
Tried to do this one.
Okay, time to do some goofy lol cow drama trash talk. That means I'm putting on the clown makeup. Got the palette. Let's speed run this. Base first. Nose. Big smile. Eyes. Boom. Done. Yeah, that's hold on. Why? Okay, time to do some goofy lol cow drama trash talk. That means I'm putting on the clown makeup. Got the palette. Let's speed run this. Base first. Nose.
Some cartoon bell.
Diet. Hey everyone, welcome to Master at Work.
All great
Not
stuff.
silencing.
Sora's so great.
Okay, we got.
You can see all these ones.
Day is coming up, and as the king of Rome.
On, cat.
Get hugged.
Did they fix the thing? They're wrong person says a line. No, that still happens. You just have to be real careful with your prompting. Like they're really figuring out like how to replicate classic memes.
Not your dinner. Look at him. He's just sitting there staring at me like he owns the place. He doesn't even like lettuce. How many times do I have to tell you that is not your dinner? Look at him. He's just sitting there staring at me like he owns the place. He doesn't even like lettuce. How many times do I have to tell you that is not your dinner?
He's the cat.
Valentine. Ludwig World Order for getting 1,000 likes on Sora? You know that site where he steals all these stupid videos from? What a jerk! Go subscribe! Snort! Ups to Ludwig World Order for getting 1,000 likes on Sora? You know that site where... I want a Big Mac. What? That didn't hit? I want a Big Mac.
Okay. You can go to that website if you want to.
Pretty early on in his life that he decided he wanted to be an internet content creator. It's reported that at some point between the ages of 8 and 10, he started posting Pokemon reviews, kind of random vlogs, just dipping his toe into the internet. He never really got any serious views on any of this content, but slowly over time started to build a bit of a niche following just because he has a really odd way of speaking and kind of a, I guess we'll say, a unique look to him. He also has always given the energy of like the kid in class trying to be funny, but unfortunately he's just really not funny, you know, with his "you're getting sent to Pound Town" jokes that he'll repeat 1,000 times, even though nobody laughed the first time. He has a habit of drawing attention to himself, being very loud and very desperate to be seen in a way that people seem to find fascinating going back even before the controversies, which is a trait of many cows. But in 2020, he started to really blow up, because it was that year that he started beefing with Tofiachu, who at the time was already a known lolcow with a big following. And at the same time, during this feud with Tofia, he started to get negative comments on his videos, which would cause him to rage out, call out viewers, argue with them about what they said, and when people realized they could push his buttons so easily, it might as well have been over right there. He was now a target of the horrible terrorism that is internet trolling. That same year, Nova had even more attention brought onto him when a local news station decided to do a segment about minimum wage in Idaho and recorded some footage for that segment at Nova's current place of employment. This, of course, led to the infamous "Can I get a French onion soup, please?"
Can I get a French onion soup, please?
Can I get a French onion soup, please?
Under
Notice here how he's not wearing gloves, his hair is not tied back, not in a hairnet. Where is the health inspector whenever one of these lolcows works in food service? That clip got shared around a lot on TikTok. It kind of just built into the existing Nova lore and boosted him a little bit. But for the most part, again, he was just an awkward guy doing food reviews, doing some karaoke at his favorite local spot, and trying to build up some type of an audience while arguing with viewers in the comment sections. The cracks started to show pretty early on that Nova was maybe into some weird stuff, even just built into his daily videos. He tried to do a food review for some Taco Bell, and the Nova community, and then also just like TikTok at large, kind of were baffled by the very casual, unique wardrobe change that he had midway through the video. This is one of the first times that I heard about Nova really blowing up, was because this video here is so ridiculous.
Trying Taco Bell breakfast. Cheesy grilled burrito with sausage. Let's take my jacket off to get into it getting hot. This is very good. 8 out of 10. Cheesy.
Yeah, so, what the fuck, guys? Like, legitimately, actually, what the hell is going on?
What is going on?
This quickly blew up to be, like, the #1 video on Nova's channel at the time. The comments were all absolutely insane, and it led to a TikTok trend where other people, usually adult women, would put a caption along the lines of that one Nova video, and then it would be them wearing something totally normal. They would be like, "I'm gonna try this Taco Bell," and then it would smash cut to them wearing like a full cosplay of some kind. Sometimes it was Sailor Moon, sometimes it was other characters, but just like a really over-the-top cosplay of an anime character. And they would do the, "Oh yeah, I just took my jacket off," because like like it actually became a trend that a lot of people probably saw, not even really understanding that it had anything to do with Nova. But this really brought him to like a new height of fame on TikTok, and it also led to, again, you see something like this and you get a little thing in the back of your mind where you're like, what's What's this guy's whole thing? I already had kind of a weird thing about this guy to begin with. What's his whole thing? Because this is not like regular behavior here. And it turned out that those
What the
concerns
fuck
for
is he
anybody who
wearing
had
and
them
why
at the
is it
time were
skin
not
tight? My eyes
unfounded,
are
because
fucking
in
burning.
2023, the Nova leaks occurred. The brunt of the Nova leaks have to do with the fact that Nova is apparently into age play, which is the practice of role-playing, being like a toddler or younger, and somehow tying that into your nasty sexual fetishes, things involving like diapers, binkies, and other things that you would associate with literal babies. But again, to make it worse, it turned out that Nova was trying to engage in these kinks with a girl who was as young as 14. Unfortunately, we have some of that evidence here to show you guys today.
Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, will the how I wonder what you are.
You're so good.
Yeah, that's objectively scarier than anything Blumhouse has put out in like 10 years. We also have this phenomenal photo right here, where Nova can be seen with a binky that I believe is bedazzled and a stuffed animal of a unicorn. Great. And then, of course, we have a question that he asked on... We have a question that he asked on Quora, which is, how do I convince my mum I want to be put back in diapers at 17? I'm not even going to read out loud because it's making my skin crawl the disgusting answer that he got. But some gross-ass adult man was, like, in great detail encouraging him to do it, saying things like, your goal is 24/7 diapers, so get used to public humiliation now. And you need to show your mom that you're a regressing baby. Nova also tagged this question himself. He put a bunch of tags on there, and the tags are pretty wild. ABDL Communities, which apparently stands for Adult Baby Diaper Lover, Adult Baby Girl Identity, Age Regression, Psychology, and Family Relationship Issues. Oh, and of course Pampers Diapers. He has a brand preferences, evidently. After these allegations came out against Nova, he actually went back to Quora to try to get a good answer on how to handle them.
I'm just gonna kill myself.
TikTok is attempting to dox me and falsely accuse me of crimes I didn't commit. How do I stop this? It seems like nobody on Quora was able to tell him how to weasel his way out of this situation because he did not. He garnered the attention of the bigger lolcow tubers like Kiwi, Smokey, Major Chilla, and another greasy groomer who will not be named, and reached levels of fame that he always wanted, but never in this way, beginning to be regularly documented by a dozen different channels. But even after being caught once, Nova was not done trying to interact with kids in inappropriate ways in Discord servers. He continued to create more Discord servers and publicly have meltdowns when those servers were inevitably infiltrated by detractors and nuked. Here we can see him reacting to that in the middle of a live stream.
And it's go time. All right, we are live. I don't know if I should go live on TikTok or not, but we're back. No, I'm not muted. Oh yeah, let me share the Discord link in the chat. It's another way to order your paracords as well. But I haven't been able to make paracords for a bit because my finger. Oh wait, it's discord.gg/novacord.
Another thing I should take a moment to point out about Nova before we get into this clip of him freaking out about the server is that he's always trying to find ways to make money online. He sells cameos, which people buy for some reason. I don't know why you would want to pay money for a predator to say your name. You have to get a predator to say your name in the honorable way like I did, which is to bother them so much that they say it for free. You definitely don't want to pay money to have them say something nice about you, like the people who buy his cameos do. Again, ideally, they would hate you and say your name because they were like threatening your life or something, or I don't know, maybe saying that they own you. But yeah, people actually pay him for cameos. He also sells paracord bracelets, which if you don't know what that is, they're those little like plastic bracelets that girls probably made when you were in like the 3rd grade during recess. He calls them Novacord, but the community, being smarter than him, has dubbed them his Predacord bracelets. He's always got excuses on why he's behind on both the Novacord orders and the cameos, which again is kind of sad to think there's so many people out there that he actually has a backlog of people trying to pay him for his BS, but at the same time, even if he only has like 3 orders, he'll just take his sweet old time and not do it. So at the beginning of this video, he used to live stream making the Predacords, or making them for 2 minutes and then talking for 5. And that's what he was in the middle of when he found out that his precious server had been, as he would put it, nuked.
Now let's crack open the monster.
I'm sorry, did he just pry that can open with a fork?
What?
No, you're not allowed to join if you're 16. Server's strictly 18 plus.
And the lie detector test determined that that was a lie. Nova was completely aware, because he was the one who modded him himself, that one of the moderators in the server was only 15 years old. This was brought to Nova's attention multiple times, and he left this child having moderator status. Also, by the way, the reason he chose this child to have moderator status is because they were having some type of an American Idol singing competition in the voice chat, and he thought this kid was a good singer. So he decided to reward this kid for his singing by giving him moderator status in a Discord server that he was supposedly not allowed to be in the first place. Also, it's the mods who are supposed to keep minors out of the Discord server. Like, this is just this is the dumbest version I've ever heard of Who Watches the Watchmen. He had a kid being the hall monitor to keep other kids out of the server. But again, he didn't actually want kids to not be in the server, so this whole train of logic is pointless anyway. Here's another screenshot of this moderator pointing out in the Discord that he is, of course, 15 years old.
ID verification is very complicated. It's like an honor system in the server, but if you if you are suspected to be underage, you will have to ID verify.
Yeah, so if it's an honor system, then they're not allowed there. That's not how that works. That's like the TSA saying, yeah, no, we keep people with weapons off of planes. Now, it's an honor system. We don't like check or anything ahead of time. We let you get on it. But once you're on the plane, if for some reason we think you might have a weapon, then we check. It's like, no, well, then you can't say that you keep people with weapons off planes if you don't preemptively do it, if you only do it afterwards.
Kind of like what some 18 plus servers I used to join did. Back when I first turned 18, you had to verify by ID or else you'd be banned from the server. Anyways, let's throw on the vest. We are getting a new one in the mail soon, and Novacord's officially clocked in. Thanks for the sub. I'm actually going to keep it on sub only for a bit. That way I know who the true fans are. For those of you wondering if I'm fine or not after the whole, you know what happened situation, I'm doing totally fine.
By the way, he's referring to a minor fender bender that he got into with his mom, where it looked like, if anything, there was more damage to the other car, and he and her looked completely fine. But again, this is Nova, he's a lolcow, so he has to try to milk every single situation he's ever in, or any sympathy he could possibly extract out of it. Yeah, this is the death-defying accident that he was in. That looks like if you took the bumper off, you could literally pop that dent out with your hand.
I'd rather not share the details of what happened. Physically, I'm okay, yes. Paramedics checked me out. I'm fine. And so is everyone that was involved. Proves that airbags are a lifesaver. Fuck El Grande Americano. I mean, Chad Gable. I'm mainly answering YouTube chat right now because that's more active. If you guys want to hop into YouTube chat, it's also where I prefer to grow my audience more likely. El cero miedo. I mean, thanks for the free money. All you're doing is just making hate comments that have zero effect on me. I'm gonna give my helper a call real quick. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no, not the server! The server got nuked! Server! No! Fuck! Fuck! I wanna fucking... I swear to fucking God!
So it's interesting that he gets that upset about this, considering all he really lost access was his ability to privately talk to a couple of kids. Why would you want to do that in the first place if you were like a normal adult? What kind of a person would it upset that much that they weren't able to? The answer, of course, is someone who wanted to have inappropriate conversations with those kids. And we don't have to speculate at all about that because we know for sure, because one of his victims would come forward and do an interview, which was leaked by Solidus Nova on Twitter, explaining her interactions with Nova and the really nasty things that he requested of her.
Make a voice note because this is like way too fucking long to type out. So what happened was that I was friends with him for almost 3 years, or like about 3 years. So I was 14 turning 15 when I became friends with him, and he used to play Fortnite on Twitch. He doesn't use Twitch anymore, but he had a Twitch account. And I used to play Fortnite with him. Like, he would invite me to play. And we were playing Fortnite. And he asked me, hey, can I have your Discord so, like, I can text you better? And I was like, okay, cool. And the only time he would text me is just to hop on Fortnite. And I was like, okay, cool, whatever. And this is before I saw, like, the weird stuff about him or whatever. And I was like, okay, whatever, right? Fast forward, he like got, I guess like that account, I don't know what happened to it, but he got a new account. I added him on this new account because he told me to, and then he wasn't talking to me. He was like low key like telling me, "Oh, fuck my life, I hate my life," blah blah. But then he wouldn't respond to.
So he was sympathy baiting to this person who was much younger than him, much younger than an age that he ever should have been talking to in the first place. And to put it in perspective here, when the two of them started communicating privately, she was only 14 years old. And yet he was trying to get some like sympathy validation out of her as a straight up grown man.
What I was saying to him, or when I would reply back to him, he would just low key just, I fucking hate my life, fuck my life, like, I wish I died. And then I would respond like, why, what's wrong? And then no respond until he'd be like, I fucking hate my life. And then I'd be like, why, what's wrong?
I just want to take a second to point out, even years later, when this interview came out,
it does sound like the Fiat
this person sounds incredibly young. They have that kind of, you know, younger teenager, like cadence way of speaking. And this is years after Nova initially started talking to them. I can't imagine how young and immature they were when they were 14 when he first reached out. And that just makes this whole situation even grosser than it already was to me.
But then he was having a contest of like in his server, he was trying to make like have a contest, see who could make the best merch, right? And I sent him like, hey, this is like what I think you'll be a good merch for you. And it was really cool. And he told me that he was going to use it, but he never used it to make merch. But then later on in our friendship, he would like we would play games and we would do this and that, right? But then he was telling me like, oh, I fucking hate my life. No, it's fine. And then he'd be like, oh, I fucking hate my life. And then I'd be like, what's wrong? And usually he wouldn't respond. But that day he was like, oh, it's just the trolls and stuff. And they're saying mean things about me. And I was like, why? Like, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, well, they're saying I talk to little kids. And I was like, they think you talk to little kids? Like, what? And he was like, yeah, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, it's going to be okay. Like, everything's going to be better. I promise. Blah, blah.
So he was literally asking for validation to help him feel better about the grooming allegations from one of the people that he was actively grooming. It's again interesting that he uses the terminology little kids there, almost as if he's trying to differentiate because a 14-year-old is a kid. But when you hear little kids, I guess you're probably thinking like 6, 8-year-olds, something like that. So he's trying to look at this 14-year-old who he shouldn't be talking to and be like, they're saying I'm talking to little kids. That would be gross. That would be wrong. I definitely didn't do that. It's not something totally normal and fine like talking to you. Like he's trying to draw this arbitrary line in the sand that makes what he was trying to do with her okay, but some other crime that he wasn't even really being accused of not okay. It's no different than when Cyrax is like, no, I'm not a predator, but Tony is. Anaconda Sin's gross. Like, just trying to shift blame.
Blah. Everything's going to be okay. I know, blah, blah, blah. It'll be okay. And he'd be like, oh, thank you. And then he wanted me to join a voice call. And I never joined a voice call with this guy besides only like voice chat in Fortnite. And he was talking to me and he was like, I'm sad. I wish I had a hug. I wish I could hug you. And I was like, really? Oh, okay. And then I'd be like, yeah, but how old was I? Like 16? I was like 16. And I was like, oh, I'm 16. And he was like, well, I'm not being weird, am I? And I was like, no, it's just a little. And so, like, that was happening, and he was telling me, like, oh, you're making me regress. And I was like, what's regress? And he was like, oh, it's where I go back to the state of being a little kid. You make me feel like I want to be a little kid again. And I was like, why? And he's like, because you're such a mommy. And I was like, what?
Yeah, what is completely correct? The fact that he would say that to her, knowing the context of her age, like, that's a gross thing to say, even if that's your thing, totally unsolicited anyway. But to say that to someone who's actually a kid is just absolutely insane to me.
He was like, yeah, you're such a mommy. You do this and do that. And you can comfort me when I'm sad. And I was like, well, I'm just being a friend. And he was like, yeah, but it's more than that. And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. Whatever. He was like, then I started seeing the videos on TikTok, and then I went down a rabbit hole of Nova, and I was like, wait, all this makes sense, like with the diapers, and when he would talk to me, he would use like the baby voice, right? And so I went on a rabbit hole, and I was like, wait, so the guy that I consider a friend actually is not doing, like, he's a weirdo. So then I was just curious because I was like, because I was just good ass curious. So I was asking because I seen videos about his binky, and I was like, oh, let me just ask. And I was like, do you have a binky? I think I seen a video about it. And he was like, all these fucking trolls, they say they have binkies, blah, blah, blah. I don't. And I was like, do you? And he was like, well, I do. And so he showed me his binky, and he said that he like sucking on him, reminds him of being a baby.
Okay, so besides the fact that that's completely disgusting, it's also like, I love that he openly admitted he's mad at the trolls for telling people that he has a binky, but then out of the other side of his mouth, he's like, oh yeah, I do have one though. Do you want to see it? And do you want to see me do like gross sexual shit with it? Like, the thing that he's not mad, he's not outraged that people are telling a lie about him. He's mad that people are exposing him for something that he actually does do, that he knows he shouldn't do, at least specifically not with the people that he's doing it with, if not at all. He's just mad that he's not getting to keep his degenerate behavior private. He's mad that he got caught, and that's always what it comes down to with the Lolcows, is they're mad that they got caught. They don't want to stop doing what they're doing. They just want to stop being called out for it.
Or he like would hold a stuffed animal and he would turn on his camera and be like, I wish it was you, wish it was you. And I was like, okay, this is kind of weird. Like, I'm getting uncomfortable. And I was telling him I was getting uncomfortable. He was like, you think I'm a weirdo? You think I do this? You think I do that? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, bro, what?
So again, this is just classic grooming behavior. This is like very run-of-the-mill things that all the people that we talk about from like the TCAP show and everything do. They want to shame the person who's being made uncomfortable for being uncomfortable in the first place, to try to normalize their own behavior. They want to be like, no, 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 you're weird for taking this out of context. You're the one who's, you know, being a bad friend for not wanting to participate in this with me. It's actually very normal and you're overreacting. It's like this gaslighting to try to make your victim doubt themselves.
And then he sent me, because he said that my voice was relaxing. He says that I think it's personally annoying, but, you know, whatever. But he was saying that my voice was relaxing and that, like, he could fall asleep to it. And then he sent me, like, this thing of, like, his favorite ASMRs, and some of them would be like, mommy gives you a hug, mommy gives you kisses, and he told me that he wanted me to, like, I guess, make one for him, because he was so much of a mom, like, I was so much of a mother or a mommy, I guess, which is weird, but I have a lot of,
Okay, again, and I really don't even want to discuss, like, the nuances of Nova's already weird and strange kinks, but even if that is what you were looking for, you are not going to find it in a 14-year-old girl. This girl was just being nice to Nova. She was being friendly with him. When he complained about things in his life, of course your go-to, if you think someone is your friend, is to say that you feel bad and try to make them feel better. There was not something so alluring about her voice or, you know, so endearing about her presence that he just developed this relationship with her. She was a child and he was an adult. He was projecting these traits onto her because that's what he was looking for. And like all predators, he thought that he could trick a child into doing things that he wanted, and now he's basically just pretending that she has all these traits that he's looking for, that he probably isn't smart enough or doesn't have his life together enough or just generally isn't confident enough to find like an actual adult woman to do for him or participate in for him.
Screenshots of texts between Nova. I have videos of him showing me his binky and stuff like that, which I'm very 100% like. I made a TikTok post about it like not that long ago, but it got like no views, and I stopped being friends with him. I told him, I was like, I'm not gonna be your friend anymore, and I stopped being his friend. I like I unfriended him. I didn't block him, but he low-key was like using me for a little bit. Like, you know, it was just felt worse because it was like, you know, I was like when he was getting diagnosed with like depression, I was his friend and he was telling me while he was at the hospital, like getting diagnosed with depression and like anxiety and stuff like that. And I was there making sure, like, I was like, oh, it's okay. It's going to be okay. Right. But then when he started like doing the Nova Core, or when he started like more food reveals and stuff like that, he started being more of like, or he kind of just like stopped talking to me, and I would be like, Nova, like, what's going on? And he'd be like, fuck everybody. And then he started doing the thing where he'd be like, fuck my life. And then he wouldn't respond to me. And I was like, Nova, I'm gonna stop being your friend, because one, you're making me uncomfortable. Two, you're using me because I'm nice to you. And three, he'd be like just asking me for weird stuff. And I was like, dude, I'm just not gonna be your friend anymore.
So this girl broke off the friendship because he kept pushing and pushing for her to participate in his very weird shit. And he, once again, with a renewed amount of energy, started to receive tons and tons of very negative attention. Totally deserved, by the way. People were going into all of his live chats and dropping baby emojis. They were asking him what his favorite brand of diapers were. They would spam him with photos of him with the binky in his mouth, and even sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to him on Fortnite, which would usually result in him raging out, sending people to quote-unquote Pound Town, and banning sometimes upwards of 80 people in one live stream. He started quitting streams quicker and quicker. He was never like a long-time streamer to begin with. They were always kind of short, but yeah, I mean, there's streams at this point that he's rage quit in like under 7 minutes because it was just all negativity. People even called his favorite karaoke bar and bothered the bar into banning him, leading to this post on TikTok.
It's always a pussy.
Late last year, his Twitter account, which he used primarily to argue with Kiwi Tapes and Smokey MCC, was suspended. And as of now, he's doing his best to still have some type of an internet presence, playing Fortnite, doing the occasional food review, and completely neglecting the house cleaning saga that he promised. But after everything we've seen today, I can't imagine that it will be very long. I can't imagine it's going to be very long before he's caught again. There's always things going on in the background with these cows, as many of you guys know, and most of the time, it's just a matter of time before the other shoe drops. That's going to be everything we have for you guys today. We're going to keep our eyes on Nova to see what comes next, but like I said, I can imagine it's not going to be very good. That's going to be all we have for you guys today. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe. We will be back tomorrow with another Cyrax video. We have tons of old girlfriend arcs, family arguments, and just generally ridiculous archive footage to dig through while he remains inactive, though you never know when he's going to pop his head up again, so we'll keep an eye on that too. But until next time, you guys know the drill. Stay away from Nova, keep your weird kinks away from kids, and of course, most importantly, have a good one.
Nova is definitely a weirdo. He is a weird one for sure. That's it for that one. Oh, what have I got here? This is a pretty funny video.
Welcome
It's kind of random.
to the Michael Scott Paper Company.
You know, a lot of these people, this is the only family they have.
Means.
So, as far as I'm concerned, this says world's best dad. Ah, this is our receptionist, Pam. Pam!
I was, am, and will most likely be Pam. Predictive analytic machine.
I've had word from a settlement asking for help. Do you think you could go help out with the settlement?
Hey, if anybody'd like to join in, gonna be fun. What do you say?
Strong go home. Practice smashing.
That's what she said. Pam?
Unable to process your input.
That's what she said. No, but okay. Well, suit yourself.
Why, sneaking human? Just smash and take!
A synth, as in synthetic person. So are you human?
What other ghost stories do you have for us? That I'm a robot? I will destroy everything in my...
Ducking the question? That's just what a synth would do.
Security!
I've gotten word about a settlement that's
Oh,
been
no.
threatened by raiders. Here's the location.
No!
Get there as soon as you can.
No, I don't want to do any of that.
Another settlement has sent word that they need our
Just
help.
stop. Just stop doing it. You're going to drive me crazy.
What's gotten into you, Blue? You were the one person in this world I thought I could count on.
I know.
Don't be like that,
just
Blue.
Blue, I just hope that this doesn't affect our friendship.
Let's just get back to the way things were.
It's time to welcome our newest recruit to the Brotherhood. He shows a lot of promise.
Bros before hoes. Why? Because your bros are always there for you. They have got your back after your hoe rips your heart out for no good reason. And you were nothing but great to your hoe. And you told her that she was the only hoe for you, and that she was better than all the other hoes in the world. And then suddenly she's not your hoe no mo.
General, another settlement has sent word that they need our help.
No, God! No!
I'll mark it on your map.
No, God, please, no! No! No!
Go find out what they need.
Yeah, they should have let you, like, build...
It's important that you understand the work that is necessary to maintain the Institute.
I
understand
nothing.
I wanted to start a company, not a war. Because in a war, you always fight those you are closest to. And the great tragedy of the Civil War is that brother fought against brother.
For what?
For what? What purpose did that serve? Apart from abolishing slavery. In that case,
Reconnected? And we're reconnected. I'm going to figure this out. This will be figured out. Small hiccup. We saw that clip. This one. Get rid of that, get rid of that. That. What's Gundam God?
I don't know if this is controversial, but I'm in New York right now.
And the way you interact with your viewers is oriented to max money, and you low-key had many dudes.
The
The
most
attractive
whether it was a boy in high school.
You
or
mean
a
the
boy
way I
now.
don't have my sub count on, ignore half my
I got
donuts?
me to go.
This is high quality content creation.
He's just a piece of crap.
Like a month or two ago, Sargon of Akkad DM'd me and he's like, could you explain to me this Pokimane drama?
I'll try. I'll try what?
Things went off the rails back in February 13th of 2025 when Pokimane really started to fall off. This was after she gave up her Twitch contract of being exclusive, so it was no longer sucking her ass, putting her on the front page and making her a face of everything. But like a woman, when she leaves a relationship or marriage, she still thinks she's entitled to the benefits of your existence.
I'm gonna toss her out of her!
So, of course, Twitch highlights and platforms other people, like Kai Cent and I Show Speed. Pokey falls off.
It's hard to stay on top when people aren't actively making sure that you're on the front page and promoting you heavily. It's kind of funny how everyone forgot just how easily she had Leafy completely removed from social media like he was Alex Jones.
Silent slave!
Not to mention VTubers. This doesn't sit well with the pokester. So she comes out and lets everybody know that streaming is more male dominated now with the rise of you-know-who. Alright, this doesn't go well for her. Everybody's like, this bitch is lame, she's whack, all she does is sit and stare at the chat. You watch her eat some rice, then maybe you catch a glimpse of her feet or her ass. Like, that's the payoff, I guess. I don't know. All I do know is the day I made fun of her was the biggest mistake I ever made in my life. But that was back then. I got her now. She don't have that juice. So, she also goes to her brother's wedding. This is back in September 2025. For some reason, she takes a picture of her ass. Delightful. It's woman logic. Don't bother trying to understand them. The only thing you need to know is, you want to change a woman's mind, you give her what she wants. And women don't grow up, they grow old.
I'm amazed of his genius.
We roll into November, a very landmark month for the Pokester of 2025. She decides to call out an alleged gooner who was trying to meet up with her through DMs, but she never really bothered with the guy or paid him attention. He gets engaged, and all of a sudden she finds an issue with it and has to make a video.
Tell me why this guy has been DMing me for months, trying to link up, responding to my outfit pics, etc. And he just announced his engagement on Instagram. And it pisses me off because it's in that gray area of like, I don't think that this warrants messaging the girl and being like, hey girl, but also it's odd. Then again, maybe they're in an open relationship. I don't freaking know.
Weird. This chick loves stirring shit because she's got nothing else to do. Who hasn't had someone that was married or in a relationship try to hook up with them? Everybody. I have it going on. You don't see me posting nothing.
He's sexy without knowing he's sexy. And that's really sexy.
So she catches more heat, right? Literally, days later, she posts this.
I miss when streaming was about gaming, not drama baiting and clip farming.
That's your whole brand. Drama, clip farming. And then releasing cookies and rebranding them and adding like a little bit of mushroom to give them 3% of protein or some crap like that. And then the cookie company went completely under silently.
Oh no, what happened?
I'm not even going to get into that because it's just not worth my damn time.
You're literally the reason they added the IRL just streaming section on Twitch. Mods banned anyone else out of the game for more than 20 minutes, but they let you run your Dr. Pokey segments, talking to your viewers out of the game for hours. Twitch astroturfed you, so don't cry now.
Brittany Venti's right. Then obviously Pokimane blocked Brittany Venti because you can't tell Pokimane the truth for nothing. She'll block the shit out your ass. And then Brittany started dunking on her.
We have voice one, which is Baby Main. She does the little girl.
How's the
ooh-hoo
sync
voice.
rate, Ludwig?
Can I tell you a secret?
Sync
Every
rate?
day, one little thing every day. You have
Sync?
the key to looking better and
Rate
you
of
don't even
syncs.
know it yet.
We have Blackie Main for her damn self.
Oh my damn self.
And we have Pokey Chungus, where she's like, derp derp.
You're thinking about how much money you'd make on OnlyFans. Listen, have I had the thought? Like, I wonder, mathematically speaking, how much I would make. Sure, most girls probably have thought that. But have I ever actually considered doing it? Nor, absolutely not.
You know, she has a personality. It's whoever she's borrowing from that day.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Pokimane starts doing these cringe TikTok videos about dating and love advice.
Why would you want advice from this chick?
Can I tell you a secret? I'm really into celibacy. To be honest, I don't really like the concept of a boyfriend. I do want to start a family someday, and as you could say, I'm on a romantic cool down.
Shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut the hole in your face.
This resulted in people bombarding this bitch with rabbit and clock memes.
You know what, never mind. Your time's up.
And when I say bombarded, they were beating her in the face with rabbit feet.
Pokimane is literally 30 years old and single. The last person anyone should take relationship advice from is her.
This is true.
But then again, Pokimane is not really single. She's always dating in the background. You didn't hear it from me.
30 years old, single, no kids, giving relationship advice.
More rabbits. So then she starts releasing even more of these weird-ass videos.
Pokimane explains why she isn't married at 29 years old as a public figure.
I watched this video. It's absolute garbage.
Here's why I'm not married yet. My parents keep asking, so I'm just gonna send them this video. 1. Dating while being a public figure has its difficulties. If I go on a dating app, I'm either bombarded with people asking if
Why
it's
are you going on
really me,
dating
or
apps?
I get banned
How
because
fucking
I'm
dumb are
catfishing
you?
myself.
Because it's all real shit. And it's not an act. It's all reality.
Her eggs are expiring. She's exhausted her supply. Almost 30, talking like this.
Why is she doing it?
No wonder you're single.
That's right. Women don't.
You're an idiot.
I'm stupid.
After all of these memes making fun of her getting older and still doing these stupid little videos and relationship advice things, she goes out and buys herself an engagement ring and acts like a black woman.
I bought an engagement ring for myself. Okay, but you guys told me to. In the comments my last video, you guys kept talking about a ring. A lot of you were saying, girl, just go get one for yourself.
What?
So that's what I did.
That's not how it works.
That I just fell in love with. It felt
Doesn't
like
work
way
that
too much
way.
to get for myself, but then the more I thought about it, I was like, I hope someday I actually get engaged. The person that you are engaged to the most in your entire lifetime
Is you, baby. It's yourself, so just marry yourself.
Oh my God.
And go
Bernie,
fuck yourself.
Man, boo. Tomato. I'm throwing tomato.
I don't know who her marketing team is, but you need to fire these motherfuckers.
And that's on the real. Pokimane wants someone to come up with an everything shower where someone washes every inch of your body for you.
See how she makes like this sort of engagement bait stuff for the people that are attracted to her to get kind of hot with these ideas. I mean, you have to be in love with this girl to listen to this and somehow even care. Women in the comment section tell her that it already exists. It's called getting a husband. So she's even getting roasted by women, right? Pokimane ain't taking it too well.
You know what I wish they would invent? An everything shower, but someone else does it to you. Like I want you
That's
to wash
called a
every
slave.
square inch of my
That's called
body.
having a slave.
Scalp, hair, blowout, thread, wax, shave, everything.
It's called
And I come
wanting
out
slavery
like a
to come
new human
back.
being. But in there, I'm just letting it happen. Could somebody make that, please? I'm very
Can
lazy.
someone bring back slavery?
It's a rockin' good time.
Dude,
I
she was
want
getting
to have
bombarded.
someone give me
would
a bath
imagine
'cause I stink.
Pokimane's timeline.
It's like scorched earth of people just hating her.
I don't know if this is controversial, but I'm in New York right now, and I've noticed that the hottest men, the most attractive men, all happen to be gay. Like, I'll meet a guy, I'll be like, and then I find out, and it's all of them.
That's
don't
just
know
what you
why.
call the men who don't want to
And
date
of
you.
course, this is met with somebody showing how chopped she is without makeup. And more rap it means, but it doesn't stop.
That's what women
This
do.
broad just
Like,
keeps
like,
on
they hang out with a hot guy. The hot guy doesn't reciprocate their feelings, and then the girl's like, "Oh, it's because you're gay," and it's like, "Oh no."
going, dude.
Pokimane reveals she's celibate to avoid becoming attached to the ROM
Because they can't handle someone not being attracted to them. It's like, what are you, gay? You don't like me? Me of all people? What?
Unwanted.
Can I tell you a secret? I'm really into celibacy.
This is the biggest piece of bullshit I've seen since the Epstein files dropped and nobody went to jail.
We all know
Who
Pokimane
should go to
Pop.
jail?
All right, let's
Like,
be
come
real.
on.
This reminds me of like chicks that
Why
don't
aren't the people
have
good?
sex even for a
Why
minute.
aren't you?
They
Why,
start counting.
why aren't the people in the files going to jail? I don't get it. Who? You know, the people in it. Who? You know, those people. Who? Please, what are you doing? Do you care about the victims? Do you care about justice? If you did, you would be able to name a single fucking name.
The days like a goddamn drug addict.
I'm
and
black
alcoholic.
pilled because people aren't being arrested. Who? Who do you want to be arrested? I don't know. I want fucking just someone to go for stuff.
In recovery.
It's been 100
Ugh.
days since I have been with
So
someone.
tiresome.
I'm in remission.
I'm just saying, this is just dumb shit. Of course, people dunk on her. Obviously. I'm not reading all the tweets. There's like thousands of it. It's December 22nd now. Just a few weeks after her last post to talk about celibacy. This is the first official soft launch of her boyfriend called Sunkiss. She thought she was playing 4D chess
very
by
simple,
wearing
Ludwig.
a rabbit outfit while
want
doing
Trump
this
arrested.
TikTok trend.
Yeah, that's-
Everybody
that
made
is
fun
what
of
it
her for
is.
being
That's
30
all it
years old
is.
and doing it. But the real point
If they
of
name
this
another
is to
name,
let
then that would
somebody
take-
know she actually
Like,
has
that's
a
why they
guy.
do it. That's literally why they do it. If they name a single other name, then that will take the place of who they really want you to focus on.
In January,
It's so ridiculous.
Pokimane in a boat with Jason the Ween in some tourist hotspot. are
So they're just
talking,
never going to
and
name a
she
name.
talks
Not
about
a single
being
one.
Rich.
Do you think someday
Very,
we'll have a
very
revolution
motivating.
like that in America? Right? It's getting there, right?
You already have one.
Another one.
What's going on?
The wealth disparity is getting bad.
The wage gap, I hate that shit.
It's incredible how streaming's made some of the dumbest motherfuckers alive rich as shit.
No wealth disparity.
Wealth disparity.
Wage gap is like between men and women.
Most of the standard feminist injustice statistics are exaggerated or just plain wrong. It's not true that women are being cheated out of 23% of their salaries.
Men and women, we love each other.
Thanks.
And we hate the rich. Anyways.
You're the
Too
rich.
much.
Aren't you the rich?
No. Like the ultra rich.
No, the really rich people.
I have to clarify. They're gonna clip that and it's gonna make you look bad.
Just like Bernie. The millionaires and the billionaires. And he became a millionaire. Oh, the billionaires.
The Bezos.
Meanwhile, she's worth like multi-millions of dollars. Obviously, the internet dunks on it.
Criticizing capitalism after selling $28 cookies, having a little boo-boo dangling from her mic, and creating videos on TikTok showing off luxury items like bags and makeup.
Really, Pokimane? Damn, bitch. She's going to the Gucci store buying bags. Oh my god. This chick has no self-awareness.
On February 3rd or 2nd, who even cares, Pokimane shows off her neighbor to do a workout routine with him. The only thing you saw was this Asian dude actually working out while she walked on a treadmill drinking boba tea, which means she burned no calories. In fact, she came off that
Do
treadmill
you know
with a
who I can't
surplus of
stand
100
as a person with
extra calories.
$100
Chick
in my
math,
bank
basically.
account?
Once again, this is more
People
annoying
with
cringe stuff that who the hell wants
$101.
to
That's
see.
a good way to put
This is
it.
like some TikTok crap you do in your relationship about something. I don't even know. A lot of dancing, goobering around. I mean, if you're 30 and you're doing this, what are you doing, to be honest?
Experiencing 40% less viewership and donations.
So how come one day I can feel like such a baddie, and then the next day feel like I look like a troll under a bridge? What's that about? Do I actually look worse on the other day? Do I look a lot worse or a little? Like, what's going on up here?
Sad. Very sad. Sad.
On February 13th, she shows off her neighbor again, talking about how talented he is.
Lord Drop, I have to introduce you to a recurring character in my life. This is Chris, also known as Sunkiss, also known as my neighbor. We met at one of those everybody in the building gets together kind of parties. And then there were board games for people in the building, so we got to know each other at board game nights. Chris cooks a lot, gyms a lot, and he sings. Chris, sing.
Right.
Rent.
Damn, I'm pretty boring.
Okay, me too. Also,
He's not gonna marry her, and she's gonna call him gay.
brother and sister.
That's-
We're both equally cute. Can you show them what you're cooking?
This is a Chilean sea bass lemon caper butter sauce.
Oh, and he sings a lot of songs in China/in Chinese.
Yep.
Wait,
But is Chris
He sings
single?
it in China.
It's pretty simple, Pokey.
or Chinese. No, no, no. No, no, no.
Oh, will someone please stop him?
You act like you found something amazing. Frankly, she's going through the Western female Asian boy fetish craze that's going on right now because of K-pop, where every one of these chicks, you know,
Yeah,
like
he sings the song in the China.
they're just-
I mean,
just
also
so
on the
hungry for a
Chinese.
good-looking Korean guy with enough plastic surgery to make Michael Jackson go, damn, dude. But then they can't get one of those dudes because they're usually famous. So they settle for a close enough Asian. White
Ugh.
women do this
Wow,
all
that's
the
so
time.
insulting.
I know, I played in a Japanese band. Dude, you don't even want to know. So yeah, this is Pokemon's boyfriend for real. She's totally boning this dude, 100%. Even if it's not like a normal relationship and it's just like open or for fun or,
you know, we're just pals.
She's climbing him like a jungle gym, and she thinks everybody's stupid.
I posted a gym video with my neighbor.
I saw that. Was it actually your neighbor?
Yes.
Okay,
So
that's
okay,
what I thought.
we met at you know those building get-togethers where they're like, everybody
go
in
to
this
those?
building, come hang out, kind of parties. And then we got to know each other at board game nights for like people in the building, essentially, or like friends on the same floor, sort of thing. Anyways, I'm laughing because I posted that, and I don't know. You know how Twitter is. I actually don't see how Twitter is because I don't really like to be on Twitter. But I see how my fans are like, why are people on Twitter being weird? And then people on Twitter were like, imagine having to hide your partner because your community is going to freak out. And then my whole community is like, oh my God, cute video. You know, I'm like, it just feels like
Okay,
two entirely different worlds.
we on Twitter's just very bad, but
I agree with default Asian woman. Twitter is bad. But on the other hand, Pokimane is acting as if the people that are in her community, which are probably the utmost fart-sniffing huffers and the largest sycophants in her group, of course they're going to be like, oh, cute video, there's nothing to this. Lest we forget, remember when Amaranth was lying about being married for years? And then finally she brings out her husband and her fan base went catatonic? Most of them
Did you look
fought
at my
tooth and nail for years. You know how many motherfuckers DM hate messages to me for saying she was married? And then the minute she admitted it, not one apology. May you burn. I will not suffer the heretic or the Xenos. Like, why don't you cut this shit out? And why are you even filming this, girl? If this is your life, real
you
talk.
fucking New Yorker
live
looking
it.
motherfucker.
Don't film it and share it with the rest of us. The only thing you're confirming is how insecure you are, despite all the success and money you have. And granted, maybe you should be insecure because it's not like you're talented. I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just you really. If you didn't look good with makeup on, girl, you'd be working at McDonald's. That's on the real.
What is this one? Let's take a look. Oh, no ads. Go away. Unmute.
Helium. Proof that my brilliant idea of giving him amphotericin is killing him.
It wasn't a complete waste of time. His reaction shows that you don't need to clean under your sink. It wasn't aspergillus. And blood culture show he was negative for rat bite fever.
Around 2 minutes.
So plenty of other cool pneumonias. Tested negative.
No, I feel better.
But it really doesn't hurt, or you just figure if you say no, you'll get out of the hospital sooner?
It doesn't hurt. I feel good.
You don't smell too hot. Your hand is starting to rot. Why are we here?
We are talking about cutting off a kid's hand.
Yes, we're talking about cutting it off, not subdividing it and putting in condos. It's not a legal issue.
Are you being intentionally dense?
Huh?
I think it's premature. I've heard enough.
Okay, all right, let me record that one. Huh?
She's dense?
Huh? Dividing it and putting in condos. It's not a legal issue.
Are you being intentionally dense?
Huh?
I think it's premature.
I've heard enough.
What? She says...
Is it this one?
Are you being intentionally dense?
Huh?
There we go. Do we have a dense one? No, we have a dent one.
Are you being intentionally dense?
Huh?
You are a dent.
Okay. Let's see. We got a long one here. The Kino Casino reacting to DSP's Call with Wings. I don't think we've seen it yet, but it has to be gone through because it's probably going to be one of the best reactions to this.
Oh, say the line part.
Sorry, baby.
Somebody, happiness alert.
I don't even know if I can even add more sound effects though.
There's a saying I used it earlier this week where you say, you know, some people die at 25 and they're buried at 80. These guys are already dead.
Yeah.
They just haven't been buried yet. Okay, let's go into our Whoa Buddies folder.
Yeah.
And let's have a look at this DSP Valentine's Day Whoa Buddy situation.
All right.
So this is actually the anniversary of the very first time DSP brought Panda Lee on camera. Now, this was DSP's first girlfriend. At the time, he was 29 years old and Panda Lee was 18. Okay. And just watching this makes your skin crawl, buddy. Makes your skin crawl.
Hello, everyone. Darkside Phil here. And with me today is my beautiful...
Oh my God, dude.
Man.
girlfriend,
Rihanna is not Asian.
Anna, who also is known as Panda Lee on YouTube.
She looks like a hostage. Look at her eyes dart around, looking for an escape. And he's just,
She's got the Hannah Claire look.
He looks like he could be 40 years old there. And she looks like she could be 15. You know, like, oh my God.
We got a Brian Callen situation.
We just wanted to make a quick video. As you know, I've been spending the weekend with her because, I was going to be busy on Valentine's Day. So we wanted to make a special video just to say Happy Valentine's Day to everyone out there.
Lowered expectations.
Look at her eyes there. Look at her eyes there, dude. Holy help. Help.
Who, gets to spend it with a significant other. If not, play video games, I guess.
Yep.
But, so if you haven't noticed,
So
first of all, a lot of
awkward.
people are asking what she
This
looks like.
condo is fucking unhinged. Like, the fucking amount of action figures that are just like...
The Guile on the right. And the Ghostbusters poster on the front door.
Yo.
He says, I'm not shy.
This just has such creepy predator energy, doesn't it?
Oh, definitely.
I'd be willing to jump on a video, so that's why one of the reasons we're doing this. The other reason is there's a playthrough up right now, Ratchet and Clank All for One, which we did a lot of gaming today together.
Still looks so uncomfortable.
And, yeah, it's funny, you know,
Okay.
and we're enjoying it. And I want to explain to everyone how it works now.
Let's
Leanna
call
doesn't-
it. So he's actually doing the schedule like with her live. It's like brutal. But this is why I decided to do this segment. I have never seen this before. This is Panda Lee explaining
didn't we already
her
watch this?
family and her coworkers'
Damn it.
reaction to learning the age.
I feel like we already saw this. Damn it. How far ahead did we get in this? Fuck. I'm sorry. Didn't realize.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like what? Like what is this? Like you just chat up this guy late at night. Hey, so I noticed these gay bears were talking about being gay otters with you. I was wondering if you would be my bear wings. I want to f your. Like what's happening here?
I don't
What's
know.
happening here?
Level, but I don't know what the hell was going on there. And I just had that really big suspect moment where they
He's
started doing
drunk.
the countdown. I'm like, oh,
Oh my
no.
God.
Like I have a feeling this is not going to go well.
I didn't catch that when they did it. Like, I guess I was too busy.
They said otters.
Okay.
Because what? Gay, bear, and otter?
What
Is that what they
the
got?
fuck?
Get it? Gay? Wings is just trying to chill out playing a fucking game.
Wait, like this is so terminally online. Like this Phil is just absolutely never touching grass in his life.
Yeah.
He knows the secret otter code.
Oh.
He knows the secret otter detractor meme. We don't know that,
I
but
don't know.
Phil does.
Water coming off like a G. Okay, what is it?
And you will be, because you don't know what's going on. You know, you're in a world you're not used to, a gaming world that you're not.
Oh my God. You're not used to this world of gaming. Wings has been playing Call of Duty for 20 years.
Wings, you're not used to this new world of gaming. Look at Wings. He looks exhausted, bro. He's just having to deal with a complete mental midget. Like this might be what finally causes him to fucking die. You know, the stress of this, his heart might not be able to take it. Like prayers for Wings. Prayers for Wings right now.
And I was also trying to be funny while playing.
Right.
Yeah, so Wings is fucking around, they're fucking around, everyone's fucking around, but you know who's
Well,
not?
there's someone. You forgot to ask me if I was okay with this, Wings. I'm your father, Philip.
Buddy.
I know what's best for you. This is a strange new setting. We're supposed to be gaming soulmates. We're supposed to play Arc Raiders together.
So, dude, how you doing, man? I mean, honestly,
How you doing, man?
God. What the fuck?
Wings,
This is like the
you're gonna
therapy
take this,
now.
Wings?
Oh my God. How are you doing, man? Are you okay?
Bro.
Are you considering ending it all? Like, because I am.
like, how are you doing? Because
This is
I only
Alriz.
see you from
like, see Wings just went, huh?
like a weird perspective.
Oh,
I
man.
don't watch your content all the time. And
Me
I
too.
interviewed you a couple months ago or a few months ago now. I hope you're doing well. Or like, genuinely, I mean that. Like,
I've gave up soda at this point.
Liar.
I gave up soda.
Because of Phil, right? So Phil's going to take credit for that. Wow. I got you off the sodas, huh, Wings? I'm a good father.
It's a
You know,
light stuff.
PKA didn't get you off the sodas, but I did, Wings, because I love you and I care about you. I know he's only 39. It's rough. It's a rough 39. Maybe the roughest 39 I've ever seen.
Wait, what? Wings is 30, is my age?
What? I know, bud. I know.
Oh, God. Oh, he's like, I know you've been having a tough time. You want to die, but how are you now? Well, I stopped drinking soda.
No.
Well, you know, I guess that's good, right?
And I'm kind of down because like I'm not seeing the numbers on the scale to reflect me giving.
It takes time, bud.
Well, he also needs to do a lot more than just giving up soda. He also needs to stop slamming 8,000 calories into his blowhole a day.
Stop eating.
It doesn't matter if you drank them or ate them. Just put down the fork for 10 sets of 5, bud.
And by the way, when you lose the weight, it doesn't mean you can now start drinking soda. It has to be a permanent lifestyle choice.
No one gives a f.
Yeah,
We've been
okay.
all around this with Wings for a million years.
Who gives a f? Just keep eating, bud.
Have soda.
Okay.
Seriously. Every time I talk about it in the chat, it sucks because everybody becomes a nutritionist and everybody tells you how to do something the best way to do it. You probably do the same thing.
diary. And I
that
know
sucks
that's
because,
dumb,
wanna
but I
use the
do
chat
it
as, like, a Dear
anyways.
Diary, whereas like I just want you guys to listen and let me be I need y'all guys to be a therapist. I don't need.
I need
nutritionists.
y'all guys to be a
Illness, he needs
therapist.
The chat is his therapist. We are witnessing severe mental illness on all fronts. Like
Bro.
these motherfuckers need to figure it out.
Look, I'm going to be real. I'm going to say fucking Chat GPT would be better than a chat.
Yeah.
Like, for real.
Like the chat, half of them want you to end your
They want
life.
you to die. At least Chat GPT pretends to care.
No, and that sucks because that never works. That just makes me look like an
No
asshole most
shit.
of the times.
Dude, I'm going to give you credit at least for trying to quit soda. If you have actually legitimately done that.
I've legitimately quit. Like I've got Crystal
Why
Light in my
does
hand
he
right now.
need
Like,
your
that's what I want to
credit?
get. It's like,
Oh my God, Crystal Light. He's a liar, man. I don't believe this for 1 second, but like Phil's they pretend
You have
like,
to have this.
okay, I saved you, bro.
Look, zero
Just drink
sugar, 0 calories, and it's just water with lime in it. Just drink that, bud.
it's like Mio. It's like it just flavors water.
Yeah, Mio.
Oh my
That's good.
God.
There you go.
Oh, I know.
By the way,
Good
Wings
job
is sitting
quitting
here with
Soda Wings.
195 viewers after
Now
20
watch
years
me
of
devour this IHOP.
When do you throw in the towel?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. It's
Quit
crazy.
eating your soda. Now I drink
Actually,
pure water.
I used to drink the one that had the caffeine boost too. So I
You
was having
drink
it as like a
gin as
double
well.
supplement to replace sugar and energy
Yeah,
drinks as well.
you know.
Or, like soda.
You know, I'm like, because
Good
you
for
know.
That's the first step. That's the sugar.
This is
The sugar supply to your body that you definitely do not need, and you can, obviously, within a month you're losing weight just because you switched what you're drinking on a daily basis. So,
You just said he
good for
wasn't,
you on
though.
I
that.
was down 8 pounds, but like I don't know.
Wings.
I
Come on,
don't
bro.
know.
8
What do you mean?
pounds. Listen, you fat piece of shit. My weight fucking fluctuates 10 pounds of water between the morning and evening.
Yes, same.
Like you didn't lose any fucking weight, you fucking moron.
I'm like 3
Lost
pounds.
8 pounds.
I'm like 3 to 5 pounds. I'll fluctuate every day. Every day.
I don't know. Like it's
No, I know, dude. I
it
know.
fluctuates on the scale. Like the problem is like when you're as big as I
You know,
am.
you have to weigh yourself at the end of like a week or two and get the average, the medium of all the fucking.
Yeah.
You don't get the one day that you weighed yourself.
There could be like
Phil wants
I
a
don't wanna
pat
say
on the
make
back for
excuses.
drinking
Sorry, no,
water.
my what's that shit called? The diabetics have to. My insulin levels could be up, which I'm not a diabetic, by the way. I'm not
Liar!
diabetic at all.
Are we meant to believe this?
Yeah, he wants a
Really?
pat on the back for drinking
Okay,
water.
sure,
I
okay.
drink
Yeah,
water,
I mean,
you guys. I don't drink
I
gin.
don't believe him,
I'm the
dude.
water
He's
guy.
pre-diabetic, you know. I mean,
insulin levels could be
I don't know,
just
man.
My insulin levels up means I won't lose weight.
what?
Yeah.
You're gonna make initial changes. You're gonna see success.
That doesn't actually, like, your body doesn't defy the laws of thermodynamics because your insulin level is up. It's not really the case. What's next?
Way
The
and
thyroid coat? Is that what we're up against next? It's my thyroid glands. Oh, I can't lose weight. Like, not because I eat 6 sticks of butter a day.
And he's beat stomach surgery. He's beat Ozempic.
Yeah.
He's beat everything.
Listen, this guy's done. He's done. He's not going to beat his addictions. He wants to die young. Let him die young. Who gives a shit?
But just take more Ozempic. Just fucking keep it.
Stop, and then it's gonna go again.
But
and
I
it's gonna
can't
stop.
afford the Ozempic because I'm poor. Oh, okay.
I get it. In my opinion, the first thing you're doing is the right thing. But
thanks, Phil.
You know as well as I do. There's so much more that has to
Right.
happen after the initial
Drinking
drink
water
stoppage.
after
And the thing
gin
is,
gives you the
for
dry mouth
you're under
doesn't
so much
erase
stress
the
all
fact
time.
that
And I
you
hear
drank
I
gin.
hear what you're
Yeah.
saying, what you're
Like the
distracted
stress
Well, he
of
thought-
sitting on his fat fucking ass.
When he was
like,
calling to Alphaism Radio, he really did sound like he thought if you put gin into
PPP sounds like Anya.
He really did sound like if you put gin into a cup of diet soda, then there was a no calorie drink now, all of a sudden. Now the drink had 0 calories. Even though the gin still has the calories.
Call of Duty? Really?
Yeah. Oh, the
These guys
hater.
know what? Do these guys know what actual stress is in life? Like really? Like, this is crazy,
No,
dude.
not really.
Well, having to set your alarm for 6 a.m. to make it into work and it's a blizzard outside and you barely make it and your boss yells at you because you're 5 minutes late. And then you got to take a lunch break and you can't not stand for 4 or 5 hours until your break. Until you're 15, by the way,
Yeah.
where you could suck a cigarette real quick and have a fucking drink before you're back at it and have to go back home.
Yeah.
And
And mind you, the whole
yeah.
time you're just treated like a fucking slave.
Yeah.
And fucking talked down to like you're a fucking child.
And customers yell at
shit
you.
on you.
Mhm.
Customers yell at you for shit that's beyond your
This made
control
me
and
wish
pretend
we
like
were
you're the
back
owner
in
of the
COVID
restaurant.
days
A
where
lot of the time
medical
they'll just yell at you because
misinformation
they're having
like
a
this
bad
got
day,
your
and
channel
you're the
nude.
person they can take it
Yeah.
out on. You know?
Mhm.
But you know,
That
but like
was
of
rough.
course them getting a mean comment from a troll through a chat.
That was so fucking rough. I was making the top 10 worst moments of 2020, and it got flagged for medical misinformation because I was reporting on DSP's medical misinformation.
When they can just ban them. Like you can't just ban a customer at McDonald's.
They yell at you. The manager will
You know
yell
what
at
I
you
mean?
for
So
talking
you're
back.
banned. Like, you know, like can you imagine Phil trying to figure it out? Like it's not happening, man. You're banned.
Buddy,
What?
the,
Are you fucking
the
cursing?
customer's always right. Even if the customer is wrong, they'll still yell at you for being a dick or fire you or write you up.
It's not even that. There's that thing that I talked about with
That's funny though. You're banned.
privately. That's
what he was trying to do.
Stressful.
Oh yeah, dude.
I would love,
And then the
bro.
thing is,
Phil would actually really try and argue with the customers and prove his point. It would be so funny to fucking watch. No, actually, you're a mouth drooler and a dunce. What did you just say? Can I talk to the manager? Well, you can take this spoon and eat out of my ass. He'll just fucking go crazy. He really would argue it pedantically with the customer for like 40 minutes. I could just see him and a boomer or a fucking Karen just having the most insane showdown of the century.
We're all through this. Like anyone on the internet who is a public face constantly has so much going on that people don't understand.
Like Phil is talking like the fucking hookah smoking caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland. And who are you, man? Like he's like trying to fucking hypnotize us with his voice, and fucking he's trying to enchant us or some shit.
How did she wake up?
The Cheshire Cat.
You don't ever feel like I always put it like this way. Like if I was to, like, let's say our job was a regular job. Say we're doing like Excel spreadsheets, right? And to put it apples to apples, like every time I go to click on
apples to
I'm gonna lose my mind. What the fuck is this conversation? What is this conversation?
That's how I felt.
Crazy.
Right, so we're at the office. We're doing data entry, right? Imagine, all right, just keep it.
What? This is like sissy hypnosis, bro. This is fucking ridiculous.
Buddy.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Spreadsheet box, I'm gonna take
so let's just think about it as a sandwich shop. That's what you need to tell him, Wings. He doesn't know what Excel is, a spreadsheet.
Apples. Like every time I go to click on Excel spreadsheet.
Tony Panther nails it. This is like when AI assistants talk in their own special language to each other. This is non-human. Like what we are witnessing right now is not quite human, not quite AI. We're seeing some real alien freaky deaky shit.
Spreadsheet box, I'm gonna take my mouse and move it 5 feet to the right. That's what it feels like to do this job with the level of like scrutiny to the right. I go to click on Excel spreadsheet box, I'm gonna take my mouse and move it 5 feet to the right.
What?
That's what it feels like to do this
Thank
job.
you, Billy. That's cute. I like how her name is Kiwi. It's like, because Kiwi and Baser. I don't know how to spell that. Pronounce it. Baser?
With the level of like scrutiny.
Just looked it up. It's just like French for kissing.
That me and you both get. There's a lot.
Fucking scrutiny. Like, who gives a fuck?
That example made no sense, though. Wait, hang on. Let me go back.
And to put it apples to apples, like every time I go to click on Excel spreadsheet box, I'm going to take my mouse and move it 5 feet to the right.
Okay, so what he's saying is people are like backseat gaming. Well, hang on. But if you're fucking up the Microsoft Excel sheet, your boss will yell at you. It's like every job. If you do anything kind of wrong, your boss will shit on you.
Do you know there are motherfuckers who go out there every day and they're paramedics and they do like emergency medical service and like people's lives depend on them? There are surgeons out there whose people's lives depend. There are cops out there whose jobs are to literally put their lives on the line and battle and arrest hardened fucking criminals like on the street. And we're talking about like the pressure of somebody said something mean to you or scrutinized your behavior. Have you ever had a boss like fucking breathing down your neck, micromanaging everything you do? Like at the call center, they would micromanage the amount of time you took to take a piss.
Yeah.
You had to piss in under 90 seconds.
That's
you were
crazy.
written up.
That's great.
Like this is the sort of shit. Like what are we fucking talking about here, guys?
Bro, at the butcher shop, like if I had to do an order right when we're closed while I'm cleaning, it would fuck up my whole closing. And I'm there for 45 minutes extra. And I had to do it. Nope, sorry, Andy. You gotta fucking put down all your cleaning shit, wash your hands, help the customer. 45 minutes gone to reset up everything to wash the floor. It was brutal. And I had to do it. You know what I mean? I missed my bus a few times because I shit.
Feels like to do this job with the level of like scrutiny that
there are people at war right now, like in Ukraine and Russia. Like, what are we talking about? Like
that me and you both get. There's a lot of people. We're not by ourselves in this, but it feels like there's always somebody trying to move the goalpost 5 feet every time you go somewhere. So you never can get ahead because of that.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter.
Man, there like, like we can pull up a million examples, but there are people like working in like factories in unsafe fucking conditions, having to do shit where they might lose a fucking limb, they might get permanently fucking paralyzed doing actual labor, and like they can't actually complain to OSHA or fucking anybody, or they'll get fucking fired or screwed over. Like there's motherfuckers that are having to work in like fucking 100-degree heat. Like this is crazy. What, they don't have detractors on the internet. Okay.
Oh, actually, at the butcher shop, my buddy lost the tip of his pinky through the bone saw. Meh, right off. Yeah. And buddy, he was gone for like months because the bone was just chopped off, like sliced off. We saw his finger on the floor, like the edge of it. And that's what it is. That's the job.
To the level that we're both at, where you have so many people who are micromanaging.
And that's the thing too, though, is that like that'll happen, shit like that'll happen, or like a workplace, like somebody gets fucking paralyzed, they're in a wheelchair, and nobody gives a fuck. No. Life just goes on. Like everybody goes back to work the next fucking day, and life goes on. But it's a real fucking tragedy when these guys get made fun of by a troll right?
Yeah.
It's like they really believe, these guys, that they're the center of the world, that they're the main character. Everything should come easy to them. The whole world should bend over backwards for them, kiss their ass to fucking accommodate them. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. This is crazy. That's crazy.
Thing
By the way, your boss will be meaner than any fucking detractor. He will fucking break you down and make you feel like shit if you fuck up, or threaten to like let you go or lower your hours. How about that? When your boss is like, hey, you're working 5 days a week? It's actually 3 days a week now.
How about when you're a chick at work and your boss just pulls out his and tells you to suck it?
Yeah.
How about that? Or when your boss fucking gropes you or is fucking creepy to you in the fucking office, or, dangles a position over you for sexual favors. Like, I don't know. Fuck, it pales in comparison to what these guys deal with, I'm sure.
Yep.
Dude,
Making ass of themselves.
Every single thing you say and how you do it. Every minute is
everyone
that you
knowing
move on
likes
camera,
me.
right?
All I
It doesn't
am is
matter
a prick.
if you improve, if you actually do or not. To them, it's just another thing for them to cover. It's just another thing for them to make content out of. If you're doing bad or good. And that's the thing. You could do bad, you could do good. They don't care.
Well, then why do you care?
By the way, he gets into this analogy here where he starts talking about, like, if he cured cancer, everyone would still shit on him. You're not curing cancer, Phil. You're playing video games. Okay. Like, I don't know what to say. It's just fucking pathetic.
I'll be real. If he cured cancer, I would look at him in a way more positive light, but I'd still hate him.
I'm pretty sure everybody would. But the thing is, there's always going to be haters. Everyone fucking has haters. The most successful people on earth have haters, dude. Everyone does.
Yeah.
Like, it is what it is.
It is
but
what
you
it
just
is.
have to win. You just have to actually win. And if you actually win, then they're nothing but seething crybabies. But if you let them just control your entire fucking life and your outcomes, then it's over. You're a loser. That's it.
All they want to do is get another video, another little clip, another sound bite, another thing to post on Reddit, another thing to post on X that they can make money off of. And
Oh
you get to the
no,
point
making
where
money is bad,
it doesn't
right?
matter anymore because you
How
know
dare they make
that no matter
money?
what you do or say, they're going to say you did the wrong thing.
If
Why does it
DSP
matter?
cured cancer, I'd be
Why are
going
you
to
so
his
desperate?
funeral,
Why are you
Omega
so
Lul.
desperate
Yeah,
for their
that's
approval?
true. He
There are
cured
some
cancer, he'd
people
die.
That no matter what, they're not going to fucking
Cure
like
himself.
you. Why do you give a fuck? Fuck them? Fuck what they have to say. They're beneath you. Go win. I don't know. This is a fucking mentality. Some strangers online are taught. You're never going to meet these fucking people. They don't fucking matter to you. Like, what are we talking about? Oh, well, these trolls on the internet. Oh my God, they're saying this shit about me. Like, get a fucking grip. Be a fucking man. What the
I am in my, and I say career and everyone.
By the
laughs.
way, if you don't have any haters, you're doing it wrong anyway. You know what I mean? When you make an impact,
unless you're like Mr. Rogers. Somebody said here, Chad, Mr. Rogers never had any haters.
I
The thing
hated
is,
him.
Mr. Rogers. If Mr. Rogers was on the TV today, people would fucking hate the
Oh,
motherfucker.
buddy.
You know, everybody would
With
be
his
like, he's
fucking
cringe.
jacket.
How dare he? You know what I mean? He's a loser. They would.
buddy. Well, hey there, neighbor. I don't fucking live near you. Fuck off.
I mean, a
No,
career,
we've
right?
been doing
Yeah,
this
it's
shit
a
almost 20
career.
years. Like, that's a career.
Right.
It's
but
one
for
thing if
them,
you're just
it's like-
starting out calling it a career, but like, nah, dog. Like, my face has got gray hairs.
Okay.
From this shit.
Well, they laugh at us, right? And they say, "Oh, what you do is so easy." But yeah, you try sitting in front of a public audience for 20 years. Well,
You tried doing this for 2 decades and then come to me.
Most people, it's a privilege and a fucking dream to have a public audience that cares about them. You want to know the God's honest truth for most men? Not one fucking
Mr.
person
Rogers
cares about
has
them on this
haters.
fucking earth. There's so
They
many
were
guys who
called
go to
the
work
Viet
every
Cong.
fucking day at Walmart or go to work on the construction
good
site.
point.
Their fucking parents are fucking
We
dead.
all hated
they have
Barney
no
and he
significant
loved
other. They
everyone.
have no fucking friends, and they work that same fucking job and go back to their same one-bedroom apartment every single day until the day they die. No one knows who they are. No one cares who they are. No one will ever know or care who they are. Okay? Your problem is that people care about you too much, apparently. Okay? Why don't you try being a fucking nobody, a fucking loser like that, right? But by the way, those are people who are actually contributing to society. Those are the people that keep society running. Those are the people who do the jobs that other people don't want to fucking do. Like, this is fucked, man. Like, what is wrong with these people? Seriously, what is wrong with them?
And you can still be pertinent and have people who watch you every day who even give a shit. So many people have faded into the background, right? But for us, we've been doing it so long.
Whoa. You're fucking lucky that people have faded into the background and have lost their streaming careers or their video careers, and you still get paid to do that. You're fucking blessed. You know what I mean?
And no matter what we do, people will be out there saying we're doing the wrong thing. It doesn't even matter. I've made this point. It doesn't matter if like we cured cancer.
Yeah.
If we fought
No,
off
but
an
it
alien
would.
invasion.
What?
You fought
Like,
off
what sort
an,
of crazy
an
like,
alien invasion?
power fancy? You're fighting off the alien invaders? Like, this is Pixels or something?
Yeah,
What the
Independence
fuck?
Day. Independence Day.
You actually, by the way, like, if there was footage of like somebody is getting robbed and DSP on CCTV like disarmed the gunman and saved that person's life, do you think that people would still be like, oh, f- you, Phil, you're a piece of shit. Like, even if they still believe that overall Phil's a piece of shit, people would give him credit for that.
Yeah, like, oh, that's pretty cool.
There's certain things where somebody, even if you hate them, if they fucking win, you go, I respect that. Like, for instance, Jake Paul. I used to fucking hate Jake Paul. I used to think he was the biggest in the fucking world.
Yeah.
But he went in there and did all these boxing matches, match after match after match after match. And people would just keep moving the goalposts on like, okay, well, this isn't, it's like, buddy, this guy was like a Disney star that everyone thought was gay as and he's fighting Tyron Woodley, a UFC champion, Anderson Silva, UFC champion. It's like, oh, these guys are old. Yeah, but they're still badass as He's getting in there, and it changed my mind. And I went, okay, you know what? I like this guy now. I'm going to support this guy now. Like, there's certain points where if a guy just completely changes things and just applies himself to something, you just can't deny it anymore. There's some haters, you just can't deny the greatness anymore. Like, but okay, like, Phil, there's nothing you can do, bro.
That's what I had my downfall. A lot of people hated me. A lot of people go, hey, I used to hate you, but you figured it out. Congrats. And I go, thank you. You know what I mean? At a certain point, you have to just keep being better and trying to be better. But these two are the two people who literally stay the same and blame everyone else except for themselves.
Dimensional rift that was going to end Earth. It doesn't matter. They'll be like, oh, well.
Okay, Phil, if you stop the dimensional rift that would destroy Earth, I'd like you a bit.
It's like the most depressing stuff. Like, it's just so negative and so like down in the dumps. And it's like, is this the positivity, Phil? Is this the chill positivity that we were promised, sire?
Listen.
Oh my God.
If you stopped the alien invasion, we'd stop making fun of you for like a month. Okay?
No, you farted when you did it. Oh.
Listen, if you fart, we're going to make fun of it.
But like,
even if you save the world while doing it, I'm still going to make fun of you.
But like, that's just the way it is, you know? Like, there'll be a fucking boxer or UFC fighter that's on like an 11 fight win streak, fucking, and then he gets knocked out, and then everyone says, oh, the guy was never good anyway. He was always a fucking bum. He was always a scrub. Does that make it true? No. But, you know, it's just the way shit is, man. Everybody always wants to. There's always something you can say to take somebody down a peg. We do it professionally for a living. There's always something you can say. Oh, well, you know, he got the finish in the 4th round. Why wasn't it the 1st round? You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, well, you know, he got it done in 10 minutes. Why wasn't it 5 minutes? You can say about anything. You know what I mean? But like, Phil allows that to bring him down instead of just being like, okay, well, at the end of the day, I'm a fucking no real fucking education or anything, no real talents or abilities, but I'm still surviving in the world and making 6 figures a year. What a fucking miracle. Praise God. Instead, it's like, oh my God, life's so fucking hard.
Oh, well, yeah, I did, but, you know, I kind of did the right thing. Oh, it doesn't matter. You farted. So now we make a video on it. You know?
Yeah.
So,
Phil. I was knocked out in 29 seconds in front of like 5 million people.
You know,
okay. I had people who I hadn't talked to in years message me like, "Did I just watch you get knocked out on television?" Okay,
I just don't know, man.
And I was tough for a minute, but I got back and I tried. You know, like.
You know,
it's 29 seconds.
This is like such a serious Debbie Downer segment. Roll the power. Let's get the inspirational speech, boys. Like, I don't want to do this. This is gay as. All right, let's see what they got here.
That's the thing. It doesn't matter what we say or do. These people will always make a buck saying we did the wrong thing. So who cares? Okay. I don't care anymore.
You're crying. You're calling it crying. Oh my God. They got to stop with this. I don't care. You do care. Okay. You care a lot, an awful lot.
Are you kidding me?
Really don't. All I care about is entertaining my own audience. The people who are there every day, who like who I am.
It's like you're
like
there.
What I do.
I'm just burned out.
Yeah. I get it.
Like, oh, I hear
like,
it.
Wings is just like Wings is like simple. I'm burned out.
He's like, no, bud. I'm not gonna not care. I'm not gonna not care.
You know, it's crazy.
Oh, that dude, you're playing Arc Raiders tonight. I'm like, what is this guy doing? I know he hates this game.
Because
people asked for it, and he's trying to help his audience like be entertained.
But he's like, what is he doing? But wait, no, Ash, he wants to play fucking a Dragon Quest, but people won't let him. What are you doing, Phil? Oh wait, you know what I mean? You see, Phil, he has to do it because his audience wants it, and you can't stream RPGs because your audience doesn't want to. You're the same. You're in the same fucking boat. By the way, we all are. I can't do a Super Nintendo podcast. Ash can't just do a sports podcast. Everyone here be like, are you fucking kidding me? We're getting the fuck out of it. You know what I mean?
People are like, oh, you got to do.
I'm sure we'd still retain a small audience, but it'd be very niche.
Do stuff. You got to do stuff. And like what I like playing hasn't led to a lot of success, right? So like, it's like, all right, you want me to play Arc Raiders?
Yeah, he played Truck Sim for 6 months and he hated it. And he still had to do it.
Arc Raiders is the biggest game because I was making the point, like Burnt Peanut doesn't do much more than I can do, right? Like he just makes fun of people while playing Arc Raiders.
Well,
I do the same thing.
I don't know, bro. I mean, there's obviously a difference, right? This is like saying, you know, well, functionally, Leonardo da Vinci doesn't do much different than I do. I pick up a paintbrush and I paint on the wall, right? No, there's a bit of a difference. I know that's a bit of an extreme example because Burnt Peanut's not really that talented, but there's obviously a difference. You know what I mean? This is like, there's difference. I'm not much different than LeBron James. I can dribble a basketball. Shut the up.
Yeah, man. Ridiculous.
You know, Red Six. And I was trying to prove a point. Like I could get on Arc Raiders and be just as entertaining as Burnt Peanut. And
the thing is, like, I've never watched Burnt Peanut, right? I've never watched Burnt Peanut.
Terrible. He's terrible.
You know? But there's a lot of people in chat are saying they like Burnt Peanut. And some of them are saying it's because he has good energy and he's having fun. Who wants to tune in to some guys being this serious and this depressed? Like our viewership, I know it's 6:30 in the morning, but our viewership has gone down like a lot since these guys started crying.
Well,
and then we have to like counter their black pill energy. There's still 3,100 people here, but 30 minutes ago, there was another 400 people, you know? And so it's like, these guys are fucking tiresome to deal with. They're exhausting to deal with. Like it's just awful. And Boogie is the same. Like all of these guys are energy vampires, just awful, horrid, negative wastes of space that only care about themselves. And they just suck the life from everyone around them.
I think
if you like Burnt Peanut, cool. I saw one clip of him and I'm like, what is this? But maybe it's funny. I don't know.
People are having like a bias against me because of that fact.
Right. I'm going to say something.
You guys have low energy and you're boring. I don't know what the fuck to say. Like, it's boring. I don't know. Oh, fuck this game. Fuck this game. Yeah, it's so fun to watch. You know what I mean?
I mean, it would be more fun if they were actually just raging the entire time.
Yes.
Then like a lot of it is just like
a fire. I'll kill you.
It's just like dead air and fucking just woe is me, pity party shit. Sucks.
Yeah.
It does.
Imagine our show, Ash, was us going, oh, we wish we had more viewers right now. What's going on, guys? Guys, listen, we're not really it'd be like, okay, we're not watching you then.
Oh, I don't know, guys. It's really slow. I don't know what's happening here, guys. Where's the support?
Hey, guys, you know?
You need to stop comparing yourself to people who are like ridiculously overblown successful, because that is your biggest problem.
I don't think that's his biggest problem.
I don't know. I actually think that's projection from you, Phil. I think you keep comparing yourself to the most successful people and you resent their success that it's not yours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But ultimately, like, this is the most basic, like, motivational self-help 101, but you have to compete against yourself and set your own goals and control what you can control, you know? But like, this is not like reinventing the wheel, the shit that Phil is saying here by any means.
Yeah.
You look at guys like Burnt Peanut, or you reference other people who are streaming Battlefield, they're blowing up. Dude, you're not like them, and I'm not either. You understand? We're at a different level.
True. You're born
a different level. Yeah, level 1.
Because of what's happened to us. Because of the level of scrutiny.
What happened to you? I love how they phrase it like that. What happened to us?
They were molested
as
or
though
something?
it was not at all your own choices that led you to this point in any way.
Right.
This is just something that happened to you. Come on. Come on.
The level of harassment we've gotten, and we're lolcows. Not that we want to, be, but we are. You cannot look at guys like them and be like,
By the way, we got Faded God X for 5. So this is low, Phil. This is honestly
the opposite.
This is him at rock bottom.
No, it's the opposite of motivation.
He's like,
we're all cows.
You want to aim high? You look at all those successful people out there and you say you want to have that money. You want to have those viewers. You want to have that fame. Well, you're not going to. I think you need to aim a lot lower. You need to realize you're a loser. And you're always going to be a loser. You were born to lose. You're a lol cow. That's all you'll ever be. So put your head down in shame and don't look up to the sky. Don't look up to the heavens. Don't look up to the stars and the grandeur. Look down into the mud and into the dirt, to the pig that you are. You understand?
Instead of rise and grind.
Just be dreams. Yeah.
Instead of rise and grind. Rise and slip. Rise and cry, bitch. Rise and cry.
Rise and cry. Rise and cry.
Yeah, thanks, Faded to God, for that. And Ian Jama's wrote, man. Appreciate you.
It's funny. You can really see.
You know, I could do it.
Yeah. He has experience as a Baptist preacher, so he has that nailed down to a pad. I just can't do it. I don't have the training for it.
This is
I need to have a couple drinks in me first.
The most backhanded.
That's why he makes the big bucks.
Listen,
we're just down here.
Do what they can, but you're not gonna do it.
Lowly affiliate.
You could literally do exactly.
You just don't have it in you. You're not a contender.
You can literally do exactly what they do.
Burnt Peanut or someone else does.
It's doable.
No one will care.
Oh!
Holy shit! This is so negative, bro.
Okay. What we have to do is we have to find a way to appeal to an audience that actually cares about guys of our stature. And
guys of our stature.
Low the fucking bums.
This is like some shit from like the freak show at the fucking circus in the Look, you're the bearded lady on the fucking reptile man. Buddy over here has no fucking legs. We're worthless. We're freaks. We're losers. We're never gonna be shit. We have to stick together as freaks down here at the bottom. Like, this is fucking low, bro. Like,
this is crazy, bro. This is actually nuts.
I think it's taken a long time, right? I've made tons of mistakes over the years, but I think I have done that. I found an audience that likes who I am, what I do at the level that I do.
I found people who accept me being a bum, a begging bum.
you found like a handful of fucking wheelchair disabled people that think that you're cool. Congratulations, son. Like this guy, Phil. This is not your therapy session. This is so sad. It sounds like DSP needs a therapist.
I'm happy, and it took a.
I'm happy. The line, buddy. Stop, buddy. Happiness alert. Happiness alert. DSP cries.
I'm so depressed right now. This is making me depressed, bro. Like I feel like so demotivated.
Bro.
Like I'm like,
he's the least happy person in the fucking world, man. So it's never gonna work. He's on the verge of tears. Nothing will ever work for us. We can cure cancer, and the world would spit on us.
I'm
happy.
I'm gonna skip the gym tomorrow. I'm gonna skip piano practice. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just so depressed right now.
I'm just gonna start drinking, buddy.
I might fall off the wagon.
McDonald's. Oh, shit. What's the point?
I was feeling good about this week's shows, but it's like over now. Like
it's over, buddy.
I feel sad.
Time for me to say that. Like that's actually hard for me to say that. I'm happy because
you're not. That's why it's so hard for you to say it. Oh no. He's really doubled down on this. It's his catchphrase, like out of the movie. I'm happy. This is wild.
I'm not big.
He's not big. He's a little man. He's a little man. He's a sad, pathetic little man with a little dick. You know?
I'm not rich, but I'm happy doing what I do every day. And a lot of people don't believe me when I say
like,
that.
What the fuck is this? He's shaking his head. He's like, what? You see him 2 seconds?
You're only happy doing what I do every day. And a lot of people don't believe me when I say that. Maybe you don't even believe me when I say that.
He's gonna make Wings cry.
No one does.
He's gonna make Wings cry.
No one believes you, Phil, and no one cares. That's the thing.
He's like, oh my.
But I actually genuinely am happy with the content I put out.
I can't settle for that though. It's not.
So Wings is like, listen,
Wings.
I'm not going to even pretend to be happy. Okay, well, okay. DSP.
No, he's like, listen, I'm not going to fucking settle for being a loser and a fucking. That's like the thing. It's like when Wings still has hope and you don't. That's tough, man. Like I don't know.
It's not even about getting rich. Like I gotta.
The thing is, though, it's a fucking lie again from Wings because Wings has settled. Wings has settled for this fucking miserable, shitty fucking life. Wings has settled for being 500 pounds. Wings has settled for an ugly fucking wife that probably doesn't even fucking like him. Okay. Wings has settled for living in a fucking manufactured home. Wings has settled for, like, he's settled in every single aspect of his life. There's not any part of his life where he actually truly strove for excellence or greatness in any fucking endeavor whatsoever. Okay. Seriously.
Yeah.
But you know, at least you're right though. He does have a wife, and honestly, she's better than he fucking deserves because he is a fucking piece of shit. He's a miserable fucking bastard. You're right. I'm being fucking nasty, but I'm just like looking at his life, and we try to say he doesn't settle. Like, what does he mean by that? You know, because he has settled.
So, like, I have to say for the future, like, there's gonna be.
No. Okay.
You know,
I
she's gonna
understand
get
what you're
sick
saying,
again.
dude. I totally understand what you're saying, but I want you to understand something. When I say I'm happy, it doesn't mean that I'm happy and I'm poor.
Oh my god, he was about to cry. Did you hear that? Like he like coughed or sniffled or something. I'm not poor. I swear to God, I'm not poor. Dude, bring it back. Let's hear this shit.
You told us your bathroom is broken and your kitchen's busted up too. Like,
yeah.
It means I'm happy and I'm doing good too. Like I'm in the best position of my life financially.
You just talked about you're
not
still have a year out of bankruptcy, bro.
In his best financial position of his life, he owned 2 homes. You know, and he was making like a quarter of $250,000 a year. He wasn't bankrupt. He's currently bankrupt still. What are you talking about? This is
a new
the
dot
best
hut.
position
That's
of your
cool.
life financially, and you don't have the $30,000 for the air conditioner. You don't have $30K at 45. Okay.
And things are going good, even though my detractors say the opposite.
You told us yesterday you were poor. What the fuck?
I really have to, like, why does it actually matter what the detractors have to say?
Yeah.
Because if what they're saying
Still
is
can't
not
go
connected
on
to
to
reality
free.
and is entirely delusional,
sure,
right?
Phil, you're in
Can't
the
you be
best
comforted by the
position
fact
in
that
your
you're
life.
winning in reality and what they're saying? Because there's all sorts of shit that gets said about me or Andy, and if it's not true, it doesn't really bother me.
Boom.
You
Next.
know?
Bye.
If I feel like it is true, then it will bother me, right?
Yeah.
But if I know that it's not true, it's not going to bother me at all because I know deep down I'm innocent. You know? Like,
Exactly.
I don't know what to say.
which I'm sure they're all analyzing our talk right now.
Because they like put you on fucking live stream fails the other day because you had a $20 session with Call of Duty. It's like, it sucks, right? It sucks to make $20 after you play a game you hate for 3 hours.
That's not why they made fun of him, though.
Listen, when I play games,
why are they acting like both of them are acting like they were made fun of just because they didn't make a lot of money? It's like they got made fun of because of the way they reacted and the way they acted entitled to more. But of course, yeah. Let's just mischaracterize everything. Oh, they just made fun of me because I didn't make enough money. Guys, let's show them wrong and give me more of your money.
Not paid at all, by the way.
Yeah,
I don't get
most
paid.
people aren't paid. In fact, most people pay to play video games. You know, they don't get paid to play games. Like most people feel like if they play Call of Duty for 3 hours and made $20, they'd be pretty fucking hype about that, man.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
You know, like go to fucking the corner store and pick up a couple things or fucking some groceries and get some shit. Like, I don't know. $20 is $20.
Just buy some weed, you know? Just buy a gram, right?
I don't know.
It's like, well, I just wasted my time doing this.
Yeah, but because I made $20 playing Call of Duty. Actually, after I made $50 on a podcast, and then I made $20 after I quit Call of Duty.
Right, we're talking about like minimum wage, normal job. Like, yeah, congrats, you made a normal wage.
Like, they really genuinely believe that they're owed hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars for playing video games at a level that a lot of people play them at. It's one thing if you are the best in the world or one of the top 5 or 10 or 100 players, maybe. But when you're like the 15,000th best Call of Duty player or the 20,000th best Street Fighter 6 player in the world, do you really think that that skill set entitles you to a living wage?
Yeah.
Really?
Killer in? Huh.
It's ridiculous.
No, I haven't seen that.
And then I made ad revenue on that, and then I made Kick revenue because I'm part of the Kick partner
I'm
program.
going to be real. That is probably a gross overestimation of their skills. Millions and millions of people play Call of Duty, or at least did at one. But I still think that millions play it. Wings is not in the top 1%. He's probably not in the top 10%. And Phil's not in the fucking, like, anything in fighting games. 30 years ago, he might have been. Like, where do you think he actually ranks in the world? Like, this is crazy.
Program. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, what they're saying is bullshit. I didn't make
We got
$20
rare
on it.
tricks for 2,000.
Wow.
I'm not poor. Every house gets up to 90 degrees inside when it's 45 degrees outside and the sun is shining.
Buddy, come on.
Stream. I haven't made $20 on a stream in like 10 years.
But
That's
they got
nonsense.
a little snippet of where you complained about it, and they just used it. And
Yeah, you can
utilize it.
Exactly.
Wait, you complained about it though. Okay, I thought you
Okay,
were happy
Phil,
about
if
that
you made
$20.
all that money,
That's
then why
absolutely
do
right,
you
and that's what they
bet?
always do.
How
So-
do you
Phil's-
still not
I don't
get
like-
that's
Phil
why
will say
you're
that he's
locked
not
online?
poor because he has money coming in, but he lives like people that are poorer than poor, like dirt poor. Like most people don't live in dilapidated buildings that are fucking falling apart with the shower that doesn't fucking work. Like most renters have a landlord that will come and fix that shit. There's a lot of slumlords out there who maybe won't fix the shit. It's fucking horrible or whatever. But you're kitchenless. Your kitchen is fucking rotting, Phil. You have no fucking drawers. Your kitchen drawers are gone. You're kitchen drawerless, dude. That's crazy, man. No cabinets in your house. Like he basically lives like the stereotype of old people before Social Security, where they had to eat cat food to survive, and they're like everything in their house was rotten and fucking destroyed. Like that's this guy's life.
Well, I'm happy and I'm doing good. I want you to understand that. Like I'm doing well financially. I'm not rich, but I'm also certainly not poor. I'm at a good place.
You haven't fixed your bathroom. Your sink's destroyed. Your cupboards are falling apart.
No,
You're
I just
crying about
asked Phil this.
$20.
So you get banned from YouTube and kicked tomorrow. How long are you going to be able to survive for? I don't think you could make it 3 months.
No.
I think he would literally be homeless and on the streets and dead in 90 days. He has no fucking credit. He has nothing. His bills, like he would fucking default on his mortgage. It's just a question of how long it would take for them to fucking kick him out. He's not going back to work. He's not going to do it. He doesn't give a fuck. He'd rather die. And he will just die.
And things are getting better. They've been getting better for like 3-4 years in a row. And funny because people look at views, right? And I know you too, right? You look at your channel, you look at views, and you say, "Oh God, the views, the views." It's not about.
Oh God, yeah, Ash. You know when we look at our channel and we go, "Oh God, the views." Oh no. Yeah, you're doing so well when you're screaming, "Oh God, the views."
I want the views to trend upward. Like I want to feel like
What's
I'm getting
happening?
somewhere.
I hear you, because when everyone on YouTube looks at things like sub count and they look at view count and they look at that, honestly, someone actually.
Here we go. We're getting the 1,000 fan fucking code.
I'm gonna actually lose my mind.
Honestly, someone actually sent me something a couple years ago, and it kind of changed my whole mindset. They sent me something that was like, how to make a great living if you have a business that has 1,000 happy customers. And I read it, I was like, this makes so much sense. It
Oh,
changed
he'd
my
rather
mindset.
go crawling back to Twitch than act like he didn't shit on the platform for years.
Just have 1,000 people on this planet who like you, and want to keep supporting
Here's
you.
the thing. This guy reads all these self-help books, all these fucking sales books, and he just gets himself gassed up on this bullshit. But he doesn't actually go out and make any of it happen. Like, it's just gay. Oh my God.
More important than having a ginormous, insane, viral amount of people
You're right. He doesn't
join you
read.
for a
He
few
fucking
minutes.
watches YouTube videos. You're right. He's not even reading Zig Ziglar. He's not reading Psycho Cybernetics. He's not reading Richest Man in Babylon. If Phil actually read Richest Man in Babylon and applied it to his life, he would be so fucking well off. It would be unbelievable. But he never will.
Day and then leave, or won't even ever support you. They're just there to see because you're popular, right? And then they don't care and they leave. And a few years ago, someone sent me an article.
Wait, so he's basically saying with the Asmongold, I think he just compared the Asmongold situation. He's like, listen, I was in front of millions of people, and look at me now. I'm still a bum. Shut the fuck up.
Darkside Phil is the most well-supported guy on Twitch. And I was like, what?
Well, that's completely changed.
What are you talking about?
You scam everyone. Like, this is the thing, is that Phil brings in more money per viewer than anyone else online. He does. He brings in, like, most people on Twitch are bringing in like 50 cents a
I don't
viewer.
believe now anymore. Not anymore.
31. Well, no, he has no fucking viewers, man. Like, he has no viewers.
I've seen guys with 200 fucking subs or viewers get like 50s and hundreds and shit.
Yeah, I mean, but Phil fucking has 300 viewers and he makes $300 a day most days.
I don't know.
That's
man.
not normal.
Yeah, some people are coming up though. Some people are coming up. The truth. He used to be an anomaly.
And then I read the article, and it was like, you know, in scale of how many views and subs Phil has, he has people who support him more than the average person, and they showed like statistics. I'm reading it, I'm like, it was wrong.
Then fix your fucking toilet.
By the way, I'm walking you for a rage quit. Just woke up and you guys are still live. Mad props. Looking forward to watching the replay.
Thanks,
Appreciate
man.
that.
Oof.
But still,
But he still has to say the numbers were wrong. Like, who cares, man?
Yeah.
Like, you're on a fucking live stream at 2 a.m. Well, those numbers were wrong. I have access to the real numbers, and it was slightly different. Okay, Phil. Okay.
Right, like, yes, my people who watch me all the time and like my content support me more than the average viewer who will just join someone and be like, I'm just here to watch and I'm out of here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, the people who actually have like proper boundaries as viewers and they tune in just to watch somebody and be entertained, you know, Phil doesn't want that person. What he wants is somebody that he can pignatize into believing that he's Jesus walking on the water and they should give him all of their money. You know, that's what he wants. He doesn't want people to just watch him to be entertained or throw a bit of money here or there, what's within their means. He needs people that are willing to give Phil everything because Phil is their life. That's what he wants.
The card counter Bon Clay says, I wonder if RTU listens to this Phil stuff as ASMR.
Oh, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he beats off to Phil.
For 5. Holy shit. Let's go.
Find guys like us who've been around for so long that we're never going to blow up. Dude, I'm telling you right now. I'm trying to. I told you in the interview in October, I'm telling you again. We're not going to blow up for a good reason.
Does he suck?
Because he sucks.
That's the craziest, defeatist attitude I've ever heard.
But why do you need to blow up and have millions of views or like, I don't know, just have like some actual growth and like build it? Like, I don't know. But the product that you have is not enticing to anyone. That's the thing. So even when you get opportunities to get your product in front of millions of people, like with Asmongold, you can't retain anybody because it's such a wretched, loathsome, boring, garbage product. So you've had more opportunities to blow up than like anybody will ever get in their lifetime, really. Most people never have the opportunities Phil has had. And he just fucking squanders them. He just pisses them away and anticipates that there will be yet another opportunity. And for whatever reason, for Phil, there will be. He'll probably get 10 more chances and he'll blow them all.
Wait, Bushi says lolcow's anonymous.
That's what it is.
There's no way we can.
By the way, Wings should have not taken this call because it's like, you could tell it's hurting him. Like,
oh yeah,
this is actually like Wings is realizing it's over. Like, there's no
for
hope.
good reason. Too many people think we're jerks, think we're assholes, think we're the scum of the earth.
So
okay, well, that's what you are, Phil.
Yeah. What have you done to fix that?
Your cat's all right. Phil really needs this talk so he can sleep tonight. You know, he's got to get this off his chest. These are the racing thoughts that keep him awake.
I know you want help, but people think we're the scum of the earth. You get it?
We have to find a way to appeal to a small crowd.
This is like some sort of like sex offender support group or something, you know, like the group.
We need a small crowd
convention or something like that. It's like, we're on the registry and everyone in the community knows. Blah, blah, blah.
We could find a place to find
a place for files there, whatever. Man,
that's fucking funny.
Who actually like us for who we are and see through the bullshit and just make content we love. And that is how we're going to.
Buddy Wings is going to cry. Look at him.
He's about to fall asleep. I can't really tell. Like, they love me for who I am. Wings, they love me for who I am. I love you for who you are. It's okay. It's okay that we're gay, Wings. The world might frown on our love and say that it's wrong, but we both know in our hearts it's so right, Wings.
Find success. And I think you can do it because I'm finding that now. I'm changing my methodology. I'm playing more indie games. I'm doing a variety of content.
Still editing in the background.
In fact, you know what? I'm going to say this publicly because everyone's listening to this. I know you can do it.
There's 195 live viewers. There's 195 live viewers.
Yeah,
the whole world is watching. My God, there are millions and millions at home watching the Philomaniac slam Wings the Giant. 93,000 Philomaniacs in the Pontiac Silverdome.
Remember when Ralph
Shut the fuck
would
up,
add
man.
up? Remember when Ralph would add up every like stream snipers?
Oh yeah.
Like 10,000
There were
watching.
over 10,000 live watching the kill stream.
But he added your viewers and like Suvarox.
Yeah.
It's just tough because you're going to have so much
tough
against you. You're going to have so many people saying,
How's the video going? I'm doing it right now.
because-
DSP is one of those people who can
Question
talk on
after
the phone
question.
for 45 minutes and not realize the other person hasn't said a word. That's the thing. Every conversation I would have with Phil on the phone, it was either he would talk the entire time or I would talk the entire time. There was no fucking way to actually have a conversation with Phil. It was impossible. Like, it's just like you try and like
Interesting.
you just have to like force it, like yes or no, like force questions. It's like I had like
That's
a meeting
wild.
with Phil, and this is where I realized it was over.
Either, wow, what a way to put it. I never really thought about that. Having a conversation with Phil, either he's talking all the time or you're talking all the time. There's no conversation. There's no like back and forth. There's no just bouncing off each other. There's no rapport. That's crazy. That's how like, that's so unsocialized. Ugh. But anyways, show ya what I got here so far with old Captain Alex. Nope. Oops.
Everything with Phil is a turn-based combat.
Yeah, that's why he loves JRPGs. He's like, he just waits his turn every conversation. That's why he was so addicted to Twitter.
Want it to be. Thank you all for watching Ask the Captain. We need some appropriate questions. Today's question comes from our boy, Meeks. He asks, if I were to visit his theme park that was real, what would I do to it? Or in it? I would simply, mostly, go to the cafes, go to some of the rides, and play some games. What do I mean by playing games?
What do you mean by that?
As in, like, the Super Nintendo world, but better. Thank you all for watching. Excuse me. Let's move on. Ahoy, Captain Alex. Do you believe armored tanks will play a role in the future combat, or will we use hoverboards? We're not going to use hoverboards. That's in the year 3000. I think we'll start be using advanced armored tanks. What that means is, what I believe is that it will look like the tanks we have today. I'm thinking that the tanks will have like a little neck on its turrets and some, guided missiles on the side, like arms, almost like Armored Core. But what do you guys think? Do you think that would be sick? Anyways, I think that answers your question. Hey, Captain, what is your favorite military vehicle? Really? I love the tank. The tank is one of the greatest achievements humanity can ever build.
A tank.
That thing can wipe out a platoon in an instant.
What?
One shot and the wall
A bunch
is gone.
of soldiers are dead.
Slow, but over time it will speed up, and it would be the most toughest, badass vehicles you've ever seen in your life. I've seen it on YouTube multiple times. It's really cool. Okay, I think that answers your question.
So, what is your favorite military vehicle? Answer, a tank. Its gun knocks down walls, it's slow but gets faster, and it's cool. Sure.
So remember, Kinda Sav asks
Hey, the banana.
me this.
shout out kind of Sav. Should I include like a Sav cameo?
If you could have any kind of theme park in your hometown, what would it be? Thank you. Well, first of all, you're welcome. And welcome to my channel. Secondly, I would definitely have, let's see, I've been talking about Mass Effect a lot. Let's give another game. Fallout.
I did not know
no,
that.
that's
I haven't hit any button.
Assassin's Creed. Yes, Assassin's Creed, where
Assassin's Creed theme
game
park
has sections, like mini games, and the ultimate game is the current one where you actually get to meet Yasuke-kun.
Yasuke-kun.
Now teach you.
Look how excited he is by this.
Yasuke-kun. Exactly. Now teach you little woke shits. Yeah.
No, I'm not sure. I think I forgot like why he was so obsessed with Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Assassin's Creed. Wheelchairs on a bungee jump.
Just throw him into a hay bale. But for some reason, he thought that like supporting Yasuke meant he was fighting against the woke left or something. I don't know how he came to that conclusion. Probably because he's a little bit not out there mentally.
Yeah.
But he was really adamant about supporting Assassin's Creed Shadows in order to fight the intolerant left.
Exactly.
I think he got a little bit of signals crossed there. Exactly.
You get to meet the guy.
Yeah, you get to meet the Black Samurai, I guess. I guess it's like an actor or something. Or maybe it's a real guy, who knows.
He shows you his psychotic version of how he kicks ass.
He shows you his psychotic version of how he kicks ass. I guess he just swings a hammer around and kills some people in the crowd, I guess. People who show up to Assassin's Creed land, you get what you deserve. You kind of have to sign a waiver before you show up to Assassin's Creed land because you have to make sure that they're not held liable for if you're assassinated. Because they have to show off those psychotic badass skills. And just the only way to do that is to, crack a few eggs. It's going to be a really profitable theme park. Just you wait.
There would be games there. There would be foods. Some healthy, some fat foods, obviously. Just to be in the middle. Because,
yeah, we're really brainstorming this.
We need a balanced diet. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Of course. Obviously. If you could have any kind of theme park in your hometown, what would it be? Answer: an Assassin's Creed theme park that features AC Shadows, where Yasuke will show you he's a psychotic badass.
And I think that would be
it. That's a good answer.
So, Scooter McLuder asks, "Hey Captain, I was wondering if you could answer a question, and I'm doing it right now. What do you need to get in VR chat, and how can recruits help you? Thank you." Okay. Well, first of all, you need to have a VR chat account or Steam, VR chat headset.
A VR chat headset from VR chat.
VR chat. A VR headset, VR mouth tracker.
What?
Well, if you're walking.
What? A mouth tracker?
Shoulder tracking.
Track your shoulders.
Vest tracking.
Track your vest to make sure you.
It needs to have,
What?
Shocking feedback.
What?
Elbows.
Hand
tracking.
Hands.
Knee tracking.
Knees.
Ankle tracking.
Ankles.
And
toes.
If you have it, a
ears.
VR treadmill, so that it looks like you're running.
Well, you can't even walk
because if you're gonna have if you're not gonna have a mouth tracking, it's gonna look stupid.
What? Are we sure?
Also, the VR headset needs to have eye tracking as well. So you remember that. And I hope that finally answers your question. So remember, one question per video, and I will answer them. Stay safe.
No, Alex. You just need the headset and, the controllers. And the controllers will track your arms and your hands. You don't need, elbow tracker or vest tracker. The human body is pretty, we tend to be kind of the same, you and I. If it can track your hands and can track your head, it can pretty much figure out where your chest is. Again, you don't need leg tracking, you don't need knee tracking, you don't need ankle tracking. You just walk around using the controller. You just use a hybrid of just moving in real life and using the controller to move around like it's in the video game. My God. All right, let's listen to one more.
Stay motivated and most
Or
importantly,
in his case, a
stay
wheelchair
vigilant.
tracker if that's
A
possible.
wheelchair tracker, a hair tracker, a nose tracker,
afternoon, evening, or
a
night,
thumb
depending on
tracker.
where the heck you are.
Heck!
I'm Captain Alex.
Are we mad,
I'm
Alex?
Signing out. I'm sorry if it took me a long to answer this, but I've done it, and thank you all for watching.
Cool.
Let's at least try to get to 2K. Come on.
No.
And give me 1K likes. Come on, guys.
Give me 1,000 likes.
It's not that hard.
It's not that hard.
Anyways, let's go.
Anyways, you learned from the best. Just begging for those likes.
Afternoon,
Too quiet.
Recruits and cadets.
Okay. Guess I'll boost him to that speed.
6'7"? No, kill yourself.
17. Put that one.
Good afternoon, my beloved recruits
bad.
and cadets of VR chat. This is your truthful, loyal, honorable, most caring to my friends.
Amazing,
and not
awesome,
caring to my
incredible.
enemies. Captain speaking.
What was that?
Most caring to my friends and not caring to my enemies. Captain speaking.
Okay, that's going into the intro. My God, the shit he just boosts himself up with. Where is it? I'll cut that. Get on over here, because he just has this list of just all these self-aggrandizing qualities. Truthful, honest, amazing, incredible, unbelievable, guy who could totally walk. Oh my God, you done? You done jacking yourself off, man? See why he's a DSP fan.
My name, as you all know, it's Captain Alex. Incognito, as always.
What?
Welcome to another video of what I like to call
What does that
Ask
mean?
the Captain, where I,
What? Okay.
your captain,
I'm your captain.
your beloved captain, get to answer one question
I'm incognito.
per video. Q&As are a waste of time, waste of space, and a waste of energy.
That's what you're doing them right now.
Politics, greed, religion, harassment.
Harassment? Damn it.
And disrespect.
I have been
super morbidly obese.
Alright, let's go into the Q&A suck section. Is that a new rule? Harassment? God damn it.
Politics, greed, religion, harassment, and disrespect is unacceptable.
Harassment and disrespect. Okay, those are new ones. The list is getting pretty long, I gotta tell you, Captain. Let's review. Keeping track of all the rules, man. Making it pretty difficult.
So this is how it's going to work. Racism, sexism, politics, greed, no pornography, no making fun of me. Clipping me without permission is unacceptable behavior because I am tired of it and I'm not going to waste my time on that. Religion is unacceptable. That will not be tolerated. Philosophy or religion. Religion, and most importantly, riddles is also a waste of time. Because we don't want that, do we now? Rape? We don't do pedophilia. We don't do sexual content.
God. Alright, I'm just keeping track of all the rules. Gotta make sure I don't ask a bad question and I don't get an answer.
Me answering your question on a video I type it in one word, answer it in your comments. That's acceptable. So let's move on.
Okay.
Bob.
Bob.
I'm not going to pronounce his name. I'm just going to call him Bob. Asks, hi, Captain Alex. Do you like blueberry and pumpkin? Blueberry, not that much.
Thanks.
And pumpkin, only in soups. If you have pumpkin soup, it is delicious. You add it, you put like milk on it and like, you know,
Do you
like flour.
Do you eat the soup out of the pumpkin?
It's fucking good.
Like a pumpkin bowl?
It's yeah, I know I swore, but it's goddamn good. It's delicious.
Fuck! I swore.
But anyways,
I hope that answers your question.
I think that answers your question. So,
all right, they can't all be winners. Most of them are duds.
Where I said to Phil, and this is like the message where it's like, tell me if you could do anything and it wasn't about money, what would it be? And we actually had like a phone call about this. And I talked more in that meeting, which was about what Phil was passionate about in life and what he wanted to do than he did. And that's when I realized if I care more about your life than you do, you're and you're not going to make it.
Yeah.
And there's nothing I can do to help you. It's over.
Oh, look at all these failures that Jordy has had in the past. No, you can do it, dude. I know you can. I have confidence in you that you can do it. Like, I have just found a way to do it.
Well, DSP is the best
It's
judge
not
of
gonna be
character.
Playing a game you know you hate, having these assholes join your party, and dumping the N-word, you know, and that's not your fault. But, man.
Oh, they will use it against me hard. Even
with Phil's terrible even like the lowest level of motivation, Wings is like, no, it's not going to work. Like, no matter how, like Phil's just like, don't kill yourself. You could survive. You could just be where you're at. He's like, no, like it's just the most negative shit I've ever heard. I want to die after this.
Even though there's entire videos on YouTube where it just spouts off that YouTube has movies hosted on their website that they'll ban you for.
Right.
Okay.
That's right.
What the does that have to do with anything?
And they're doing it on purpose. That was 100% when I saw you were playing that game.
No,
I
thought they accidentally said the N-word.
And the second I heard these guys talking, I was like, oh no.
I don't like to mislead people at all. Like I have a lot of the low count money still.
Okay.
I have a lot of it.
This is the truth.
He rubs it in.
Like
he rubs it in.
He saved his money and you didn't, Phil. So he's better than you, Phil.
Let's see what Phil says.
And I have a lot of it invested, but like I invested every time into things. Like,
Phil doesn't know what that is. Phil doesn't know what that is. No, here we go. Here we go.
Okay, Phil, balls in your court.
PDs and like Roth IRAs and things like that.
Good.
And
he has retirement savings.
Smart.
I have my 6-month emergency fund, and I have what's in my
6-month emergency.
He has a 6-month emergency fund. He has locked in retirement savings and
checking account. And I
have
my 6-month emergency fund, and I have what's in my checking account.
Okay.
And I try to bounce my life around,
and he has credit cards
every month to make sure I can put money away for my retirement.
Wait.
So he's
and Phil's giving him the advice.
Yeah, it sounds like Wings should be giving Phil the advice. It sounds like Wings is actually financially responsible. I don't think at any point in Phil's life was he ever that financially secure. Ever.
That's crazy.
Emergency funds and pay my bills, right? And still
look at this guy. Phil invests in copium mines.
Live like
in Congo
comfortably. So that's my goal. Like I tell people like, don't give me your last dollar. I'll figure me out.
Well, Phil,
would they give you their last dollar? Yeah, Phil would be like, I need your dollar more than you. Die, dummy.
Right. But like,
go ahead. Phil stun lock.
Some people are saying Wings is lying. Did he really blow all the local live money? Like, I find that hard to believe him, bro. But
I believe him.
But like, you're saying we can't blow up, and my goal is not to blow up. My goal is just to.
Because they made a lot of money on that fucking shit, and he doesn't buy shit. He plays the same video game all day.
Sustainable, right? Like, I'm not looking to be Burt Peanut with 75,000 users making $600,000 a month, right? Would it be nice? Yeah, anybody'd want that. But at the same time, there's a lot of responsibility.
You notice how when he talked about saving money, Phil just shut up. Phil's just now like thinking about his own life.
Yeah, because Phil can't say, "Oh, well, I've actually done the same thing." Wayne, he can't. He's not even going to pretend to lie, which is crazy. If Phil can't lie about it like that, you know it's
golden scepter that a lot of people don't understand either, right? Because like Burt Peanut, anytime he says something wrong, it's going to be the end of his career. Like Dr. Disrespect,
who gives a shit,
is a bad example of that.
He doesn't. He doesn't need
he said
to have
the
a career.
N-word. He went down. Yeah.
He only needs about what 6 months to never work again. Like
1 year, invest in 90% of your money. The end. You win.
He
at
made
like
$6 million in 1 year. You know
that, right? Because he used to be the guy with the.
But by the way, this idea that if you say one thing wrong, that's the end. Not really.
No,
it can be a setback, but you can always press on. And fucking, these guys are proof that you can press on. But like, you could do better than this. You could do better than what these guys are doing.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I feel like you can.
I feel like
succeed. I do.
You can.
See his face. Watch his
Oh
Twitch when he says
God.
that.
You can succeed. I do.
It's disgust. It's disgust and disdain for this nonsense. Nonsense, buddy.
But it's not going to be sitting there all day playing Red Sec. And I
Phil, you're not Tony Robbins, bro. Like, shut the up,
No,
please.
Eric Thomas
please.
right over here, buddy.
ET hip hop preacher.
Oh, it's your favorite game right now because you hate Call of Duty. And to be honest, I agree with you.
Call
Battlefield
yourself
6 this year,
does.
Dude, Battlefield 6 this year is much better than Call of Duty. I couldn't play Battlefield 6 because it's a team game, and I don't play team games.
Oh my god, that's so sad.
Phil can't work in a team. He has no friends, nobody to collaborate with. No one will tolerate him for any period of time. That's
Right?
sad.
No, I play solo games, so I tried so hard.
You solo life.
to make
Oh my
Black Ops
god.
7
Oh my god. It sounds like he's gonna break down.
be a good game. I bought equipment to fucking make the game work on my streams.
Oh my God.
He does sound like he's gonna cry.
I bought equipment.
Even though
What equipment for what? Sorry, I missed that.
He bought equipment for Battlefield, or sorry, for Black Ops 6 or whatever.
What did he
7.
buy?
I don't know. He bought a headset, I think, and he's literally whimpering and crying.
Equipment.
Got big balls. You got a 20
Oh,
wrist
he
rest.
bought the
Fucking-
mouse. Oh.
he ordered those. It says DSP has a weird obsession trying to act superior over someone else. You don't say.
Yeah, big
No,
balls.
for
thank
real,
you.
for real.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy.
Stream. I suck at Call of Duty, and I had a positive kill death ratio every match of like
Wings, can you
2.0.
correct him? Like, can you correct him that this is an assist, ratio, really? Because they count every assist as a kill at this point.
You better have positive kill to death ratio if you're a streamer, dude.
And no one would watch it. Everyone agrees Call of Duty sucks this year.
Buddy, a
And
2.0,
you're
the
good
idea
at-
that a 2.0 kill death ratio is enough to be like a professional? Are we fucking for real?
Buddy.
Like, I had fucking buddies in high school that had like 7.6 kill death ratio.
Yeah.
Like, and they weren't fucking pro gamers. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
I had one buddy, he was always like above 10. He had nukes before and shit too. Like if you were on his team, you won. No matter what. You
He was just
have
carrying
fun."
it. Yeah.
And I'd be like negative death ratio, but we'd still win by like an extraordinary amount. I was like, all right, thanks, man.
Battlefield. But I'm gonna tell you, my best
He
advice
was a f***ing freak though, like how crazy he was.
stop playing Red Sec.
Everyone had one of that friend. Yeah,
You heard
everyone
what I
had
just
that one
said.
friend.
Stop
He
playing
was
Red
so
Sec
good
on
at
stream.
COD, and yet
Keep playing
somehow
Red Sec in
FaZe
your
Clan
personal
didn't
life.
reach
I
out
love
to
it.
him.
I personally don't like it. I tolerate it. Like I don't like first
You
person.
don't like-
I don't like first person shooters at all. I don't like video games for the most part. There's certain
Okay, what?
Well,
That's
he doesn't like video
crazy.
games.
I love video games. What the f?
video games I like. Right now, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 in my personal time because I kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, but it's what it is. I play Diablo 2 in my free time. I hate first person shooters. I've
Why don't you just stream it? What?
been playing it for 30
Remember
years.
our Ralph playthrough? People loved that. Where I played
Yeah.
it and you just made sure that it was always the worst possible thing and you read it as
Yeah.
Ralph. And we destroyed the whole town, remember? It's
I
like-
think there was no actual way to progress in the game because no one ended up in our party because we killed the gay vampire and then fucking
the whole first fucking, fort was destroyed. I'm like, that could happen?
At a high level, I fucking detest them.
That was the best.
Like they're the same shit over and over again. And once you get good at them, you just realize people are fucking you with the cheapest shit in the game. And it just irritates you. Like,
all right. So you do like certain kinds of video games.
yeah, you know when you play Street Fighter,
isometric RPGs.
you know when you play Street Fighter, and when somebody's cheesing the fuck out of you, or they're zoning you, or they're like getting a free throw out you, and they're just using.
You mean playing the game properly and using any advantage possible? Yeah.
The cheesy character to beat you, and how it sucks ass, and you know it because you have so much experience that you know this person's beating you because they're being cheesy.
Are you encouraging this, Wings?
Same thing.
Are you done?
we're getting close. I don't know.
Yeah,
Let's
the
keep
first person
going, I
shooter,
guess.
you get
but
good at 'em.
We're getting
You
close.
realize that you lost this because somebody's using the meta gun, or they got you at a right angle, or some shit like that. It just irritates you. It doesn't even when you do well. Like the other day, I was playing Red Sec, and I squad wiped a 4-man by myself with a scar. Didn't even flinch. No adrenaline enough. No dopamine hit. Nothing. I don't even give a shit. I'm like, all right, fuck. At least that's over. Like that's the feel of it.
Who gives a fucking shit, bros?
Yeah, you'll lose all satisfaction, but
There is
you
no
realize
satisfaction.
Exactly. The modern version is such a pale comparison to what
I'm rattled.
Oh my god, bro! Like I'm gonna fucking like,
I'm actually
it's
rattled.
like we're like gonna fucking tie. What? Whoa, man! Nothing will compare to when I was a child playing Street Fighter. All right, give it. Let's just hear him out. Let's hear him out.
By the way, I got
Give him 5 more minutes. I'm trying to make it at least to the bottom of the hour
Yeah,
here, but
me too. I'm rattled though.
I don't fucking know. I'm running on fucking fumes, man, and it's not helping how depressing these guys are.
By the way, I got my Animaniacs a retro achievement, a gold badge. I spent 3 hours today working on one achievement. I screamed the
That's
N-word.
unhinged.
3
buddy.
hours for one achievement, and I did it. Mm.
it used to be good that you don't even feel
By the way, alone for no profit, just for my oh yeah, I got it.
any kind of excitement or enjoyment when you win because it didn't mean anything. It's not like it used to be back in the day when it had skill involved, right?
What?
So let me ask you this. You don't like modern first-person shooters. You said you like Baldur's.
Jack Mayhoff for 5 subs. Big support. Thank you so much.
Shit, you like Diablo 2. But it sounds to me like you're totally turned off from video games these days.
1000%.
Is that a correct statement? Or do you think there's
1000%.
anything you would actually like to do?
Like Resident Evil 9's coming out. I don't give a fuck about playing it. I'll buy it. I don't give a flying fuck about playing it. I can care less.
There's a saying I used it earlier this week where you say, some people die at 25 and they're buried at 80. These guys are already dead.
Yeah.
They just haven't been buried yet. They're done.
It's really fucking bad, dude.
They're done. Like it's over. This is sad.
How do you not find enjoyment in anything?
As well or not. But it's gonna
By
be
the way, look, I'm not even hyped to play RE9. I don't give a shit. I just play what I want to play and have fun doing it.
something different. It's something that will attract people that might not click on the
I'm in
stream,
no hurry.
and I'll play it strictly for donations.
RE9, cool. Like,
Well, that's your
have
job, buddy.
fun.
That's just the life I live. Like, I
Do
don't
you think Ashton and I want to sit here for 3 hours listening to this depressing? No, but it's our job. We sit here for the people.
I really don't want to listen to them anymore. But I'm trying out here, guys. I'm fucking trying.
I
But
checked out 5 hours ago, guys. Okay, I'm just kidding.
give a fuck about Resident.
But I've been sick all week, and it's catching up to me. I've been fighting
We got
with
Jack
Dayquil.
Mayhoff with a pack it up. Goes, hang in there, boys. It's almost ogre.
Bro, I'm on flu
Is it though?
medication.
There's still
I'm on Dayquil,
there's still
flu
30
medication,
minutes
Advil.
of these guys
I
crying.
got snot. I got sinus problems. I'm sick, and I'm still fucking here. Shut the fuck up, Phil, and play your games, you piece of shit.
It's sad when you can't even enjoy playing video games while chatting on the internet to fans. I know.
Evil Dave, I'm never going to stop pausing.
Should we just let them go without commentary for a bit? Let's see how long we can go before we have to say something.
Okay.
They could come out tomorrow, and I'll be all right, whatever.
So what do you want to do then? Honest question. I asked you this the other day and you didn't answer me.
I gave you the answer earlier today. I don't know. I'm just burned out. But the fact is, I'm not allowed to be burned out. So I just got to keep going.
Man, you are. I'm not exaggerating. And again, everyone's listening to this. I know they are. This is not a private conversation. You're in the same situation I was in, maybe, let me think. 7-8 years ago. Because I got to the point where I was making videos on games every single day. And I was pumping them out at such a rapid pace, covering. I could beat a game in 2 days, right? And everyone knew me as Mr. YouTube, the guy who could beat a game in 2 fucking days. So everyone would flock to DSP videos because he can beat the game so quick, and then we can, get a faster.
Shut the fuck up, bro. This never happened. This never happened. Are you fucking kidding me? I was known as I beat these games so quick. I beat these games in 2 days. I was Mr. YouTube, Mr.
They can't
Views,
not pause.
This never happened. I swear to God, had he not said something that fucking egregious, I was really trying to not say fucking shit for 10 minutes. I don't even think we made it 2 minutes.
No.
I don't even think we did.
A minute. It was a minute.
All right, let's try again. Let's try again.
It killed me. I just didn't care anymore about what I was doing. And then when I became a live streamer,
No
it
one
got different
called
for me
you
because when I became a
MRU2.
live streamer,
No one.
there was no rush anymore. It was more
Hey,
about,
it's
I'm
Mr.
with the audience, I'm
YouTube.
talking with the audience,
Hey,
I'm
there he
chatting. And
goes.
while I'm playing a game like Zelda Breath of the Wild, which it stands out to me because
Got Mr. YouTube over here.
People started chatting
Got
with me
Mr.
about other
YouTube
stuff,
in
and a lot of
chat.
it was bullshit. It had nothing to do with the game. But then people started talking with me about my experience with games and my experience with Zelda. And I was like, oh, I don't have to just talk anymore. I don't have to be stupid with, say sexual comments or dumb swears all the time. I can just talk with people about games. And since then, it was an epiphany for me. Hanging out with people on the stream while I play games has made it.
Oh
so
no,
much
I know it's
fresher and
hard,
so much better for me
man.
that now, even though I'll admit,
Ugh.
sometimes I feel like I'm burnt out if I'm playing a game too long that I don't like so much.
I feel the
just
pain.
That social experience makes it better. All right, but at the same time that I say that, I understand that just playing games 24/7 becomes so draining, especially if you don't like video games. Or you don't like games that
Now
hang out.
add 250 pounds to your body weight where walking hurts. And all you have.
Oh my god, this is the most depressing shit I've ever heard in my life.
Do not imagine that you are 250 pounds heavier.
I'm
big
more of
fat
a
piece of
loser.
shit.
No, I'm more of a loser. I'm more of a loser.
Man.
I'm fat.
No one has. No one has it as hard as me. I can't even walk, bitch. I'm the one.
Someone pulled up
who
the
struggles.
first bot
We got
W
another
video
burner
that showed
82
up from
7 years ago.
DSP Gaming,
Bill was
and it
about to
was full
file
of
for
talking about
bankruptcy.
porn
They are
stars'
not the
asses
same.
and his
Okay,
usual
How
scat.
far did we make it that far?
1
We
minute
made
and
it
10
again.
seconds.
All right, let's start a stopwatch and let's see how
You know
far we
what?
can make it again.
Let's get the stopwatch going. Here. I'll do it.
Because
Siri,
I just can't. I
open
just
stopwatch.
can't. Like, I'm trying so hard. I got Mumu Modelo for to pack it up.
I got a stopwatch right.
I can't tell if they're trying to be sympathetic to each other or trying to out lolcow each other, bro. I think both of them are just trying to be the final boss victim. I don't know. It's easier to explain what Phil's doing than what Wings is doing here. I think Phil is pretty simple, honestly, when it comes down to it. Wings, maybe, but we're just not as familiar with Wings and his bullshit. So that's why we're maybe having trouble picking up on it.
Have is to sit down and look at a screen all day. That's my life.
Yeah, here, start.
Yeah, I know. And dude, and you're stuck, and I get it because you say things like, "Oh, I did want to ask you one question."
I mean, like people say, go get a job. I want to go get a job. I do. Like, I'd love to be able to get up and be able to stand 8 hours a day and just go work and make money and not have to do this. I'd love
You can't.
to. I can't. I'm stuck.
Dude, you
This is what I
can't.
do.
There's no way you could do that. I understand that.
I gotta stop it. You can't work. It's impossible. There's no way you're.
There's no way you can do that. You can work a fucking phone, bud. You can work a fucking call center job. There's a lot of security jobs that employ 400 fucking pound people where you sit and you look at a fucking camera for 8 fucking hours. I mean, come on.
I'm trying to lose weight right now. It's like I want the weight to come off so I can go get a fucking job.
For
just
me,
wait for
right
it.
now, everyone says go get a job. I'm like, well, you're because if I get a job, I'm gonna make way less than I'm making right now. You're an idiot. But I could walk out of my door right now and go apply for a ton of.
He's like, fuck you. I can go out there and get a job right now. You're too fat. That's Wings. You're gonna let him disrespect you when you have savings and he doesn't.
Jobs and I get them
crazy
because I'm 175 pounds. You can't do that.
Okay,
And
Phil.
I get that. All right, I totally get that. And that's
I 100%, 110% would hire Wings over Phil
any day
because Wings will actually like do the job, like, and he'll be able to interact with people and be able to do it. Phil just will not be able to fit into any social environment, any sort of setting where he has to take orders. Like, he's not going to do it. He's going to flip the out. Like, Phil's just not going to make it in the real world. He's just too far gone. He's just out of touch, delusional. Wings is like too in touch with reality to where he's just like fucking depressed, you know, like Phil lives in like a fantasy land where he's a god king that can do no wrong, etc., etc. But the thing is about Phil getting a job,
What do you
right?
mean?
Even though
I
he
say
would
I
make
made
less money
mistakes
over
all
the
the
job he would
time.
get, it would be a much healthier lifestyle if he was
listen?
able to live it, where he would actually get socialization, interaction. He wouldn't be a hermit living in a cave. He wouldn't be seething about detractors every single fucking day of his life. But Phil getting a job would be similar to like, you know, like in Better Call Saul in the Flash Forward, where he's working at Cinnabon and it's all black and white and there's no color in his fucking life. It's like that.
Right.
That's something that's a huge
Well,
added
there's also
weight.
the other weight of like, and you have this too. No matter what job you get, if somebody notices you, you've lost that job the day that somebody notices you.
That's right. And these people will never let us get a normal job. If they can find out where we work, they're going to try to mess with us because that's another win for them.
But they can't find out where you work. Like, the thing is, right, 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line, do you think they're still going to be hounding you at your place of employment? Like, do you really think that?
Honestly, with
I don't
Phil,
know,
maybe.
man.
Honestly, with Phil, I think so. Duty's gonna be there, ready to fucking strike whenever he has.
I don't know, man. I feel like if you log off the internet for long enough, people will eventually leave you the fuck alone.
Duty, would you leave? Is Duty here?
It's another video for them. That's another, another adrenaline or endorphin, another endorphin rush for them that they hurt someone on the internet that everyone hates, right? Yeah, I hear you, dude. I totally hear that. All right. So here's the thing: you cannot get an in-person job, and I've heard you say stuff like, "Oh, I'll get an IRL job." And you say you do gig work. I bet you help your wife doing gig work. You don't do gig work yourself. You help your wife doing gig work. I get that. Right?
What does that mean?
So Wings tells his wife to do Uber Eats. Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. But that, like, Wings just couldn't even handle doing Uber Eats. He couldn't do that. I don't know. I feel like Wings is capable of a lot more than Phil is trying to fucking say. Like, seriously,
Phil's being really rude here.
Yeah.
Oh, he is.
He's being really rude.
Is that
no?
true?
That's not true. Like I do gig work, and sometimes we do it together. But like I do it myself. Like I'm physically capable of driving a car.
Wait. So
Well, Phil's not capable of driving.
I could. He's like, I do it all the time. What are you talking about?
I'm like getting in and out of a car.
I want to hear
Yeah,
Phil.
he could do Uber.
Yeah.
He could do Uber. He could fucking
Seems
taxi
to me
people
like
around.
if you really want
there's
to
plenty of
defeat the
fat fucks
tractors,
that are
you'd log
driving
off
truck
the
or
internet
fucking
for good
driving
to
Uber.
quit giving them content.
Like, because you're sitting down most of the job. Like you literally, like
Well,
you go to Walmart and they put the groceries in the back seat, and you just drive and put the groceries on the porch.
That's good to hear. I'm actually happy to hear that you can at least do something.
And I do that. I do that.
Holy shit. This
You do
is so
something.
bad.
You're not just a total worthless leech on fucking society. Phil's such a piece of shit, dude. Like, he really needs to get his ass beaten. Really.
This is actually so condescending. Yeah. Luke in chat or Luker.
That more is just to be active because I hate this.
I doubt, dude, to be honest, I doubt that you could do it enough to make.
Oh my god. Stop.
Oh my god, man.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Are you kidding me? Did you hear that? Like, that was the rudest thing he's ever said.
A ton of
it
money,
is.
right? Dude, to be honest, I doubt that you could do it enough to
Wings
make.
just needs to
a
stop
ton of
listening
money,
to this
right?
guy and taking his fucking calls. Hold on, shit.
Yeah, you're good. This thing's
All
lagging
right,
a little
let's
bit.
see
All right, we're
here.
good.
All right, hit play.
It makes money, but
All
it's not.
Buddy, this is crazy.
Not something you'd live off of. I'd hate to live off of it. But
Wings, I'm glad
the
you're
way I
not
research it a
completely
little bit, the way
useless,
I
you
do
fat
way I
piece
do
of
gig
lard.
work is like I usually try to keep $5,000 floating. And if I need to borrow money, like for example, like land taxes came up just recently, right? I had car insurance and land taxes come up. That was like $3,600, right? I pulled it from my DoorDash fund, and now I'm gonna pay myself back. So I start
Wait,
paying
he has
myself.
an actual, like, so not only does he have like $5,000 at all times in his checking account, but he also has a DoorDash fund.
Yeah.
So he works on the side and saves up money in DoorDash. Like, Phil, this guy is way better than you.
Beyond.
Like, I'm sorry, bro. This is crazy.
Mm-hmm. And then Phil's like, you can't do it enough to make a living. He's like, well, I do.
$300 a month back to that, and I also start dashing or whatever again till I get that $5,000 back. So instead of like borrowing it from a credit card or anything,
I wish Wings should have asked, how much do you have saved?
He should
Wings,
have.
He should have, dude.
other place. That's the way I do it.
Oh god.
Right. That's smart. I'm actually happy to hear that you can do this stuff
Smart.
because you have to understand. You say that on stream and you never elaborate, and your haters are crazy about.
But he doesn't
you know,
care.
or he made it up, or
Oh my
he
cares?
God.
or
If you have the money and your haters say you don't, who cares? You have the money.
whatever. So that's good to get that out there. I'm glad to hear that you're actually.
Yeah, it's great to tell everyone your business and your personal financials and everything that you're doing behind the
Now,
scenes.
someone
Great.
said Phil would suck at a call center job, but here's my retort to that. I think Phil would be the best call center associate in the whole call center at one particular job, and that's the cancellation department. Can you imagine having to go through the cancellation process with Phil? You would hang up the goddamn phone.
You keep you keep it.
You would give up, bro. You would give up. Phil would just play with you.
Now,
Phil would
guys.
play with you all day. Now, guys, you know the value that Comcast is providing. We have the fastest internet speeds in the area. Like, no, I just want to cancel. No, sir. Like, you don't. Now, guys, you got to understand. And it would just go into, and he would like be so stingy. He'd be like, how about we give you $5 off? You know, and he'd be like, listen, we're way better than Xfinity. Get it? What are you, some sort of a dunce? Like, you know, it would be so irritating, and he would make you jump through so many. It would be like a 97% retention rate, and he would fucking make manager, but he'd be like, please just leave me alone. I'll try another rep. Oh God.
You're right, Ashton.
The final boss of the cancellation department, buddy.
Now you want to order the package, or do you want me to explain how it works?
Xfinity is Comcast. I don't know the American companies because I'm fucking Canadian. But anyway, and it's 7:30 in the morning.
Streaming, and that you're capable of doing it, but
You also gotta
that's
understand,
not
like,
sustainable.
My wife also has a master's degree. She has her own job as well.
Oh, so
Right.
she's not just
You have
uneducated,
additional
working
income, thank
retail.
goodness.
Like,
So like,
oh my
Phil's,
God.
Phil's just trying to be better than him.
He's
But
getting logged at every fucking turn by a literally depressed 400-pound man. Like, what a disaster.
That's awesome, and thankfully.
That's awesome.
What all our detractors say, right, is always the worst possible nonsense. They have no idea what our real lives are like. Seriously, they have no fucking clue
Well,
what our
I
real
think
lives.
it's pretty similar to the
wait.
dented zone.
But doesn't Phil say that we're actually depressed, unhappy, we have no lives,
like,
we're poor?
In reality, he has no idea what our lives are like or what the detractors' lives are like at all. He doesn't fucking know. But he pretends like he knows.
are like, because if it was as bad as they said, we wouldn't be here, right? Like, we wouldn't be on this fucking planet. We wouldn't be able to keep sustaining if it was as bad as they think. They're just nuts. We have significant others who love us, who help us, who support us, who take care of us.
What?
It says,
Okay.
these people
So
are.
your family needs to take care of you. You're a burden to other people. Okay.
Okay, bro. Are we gonna keep? I'm fucking.
You want to keep going? I'll try. Do we go to 2 times speed?
I'm so burnt.
The worst dregs of society who would never even understand what love means.
It's rough, man. He doesn't know how hard his content is to watch.
Love in their lives, they would not get it. They
love it. What do you think that we don't have love in our lives?
I don't know, man.
What are we, who are we even like? I don't
know.
Yeah,
this
dude.
This is so fucking pathetic, buddy.
You want to wrap it? I'm fucking.
All right. That's Avatar Roku 98 for a gifted sub.
I gotta take some fucking.
No, you gotta get to the point where Cat yells at him. This is the best part.
Wait, we're getting subs?
God.
We're getting subs? Okay.
No, don't send subs.
Oh,
no.
I didn't think they would.
Oh my God. We got Defective Detective for a sub. Kilgore 69 for 5 subs. Anal Lover for a sub. Adderall Dependent for a sub. Hit play.
We're not even understand that.
Okay, I'm gonna put it at a higher speed. Let's do 1.5.
So I'm happy to hear that she's there for you. You know, and it's not just
it's like a normal person speaking. By the way.
Oh my God. We got Mumu, Modelo, King Ron, Spell Hazard, all for 1 sub.
Yo, the 8 in the morning fucking Freebird.
Hit it.
Just kidding.
He doesn't treat Kelly good enough.
Kilgore for 5 subs. Mr. Joe Soda for a sub. Let's go.
Because I don't have no libido, right? So
No, what? He has no. He can't his wife. What the? That's crazy. What do you mean, buddy? Oh my God. No. I guess it's time. Have you heard the good news of the Baldo wings? Have you heard? We got rare tricks for 2,000 kicks. No, you need to make it to the big cat ending. Phil is being insanely loud. I don't like at any point he was insanely loud. I feel like Cat might be the abuser in all of this. We got Mr. Joe Soda for a sub. Dr. Acura for 500 kicks. Finish the call. Lady Snowblood for a gifted sub. Let's get 50 subs right now.
Oh, romantic life could be so much more, but my body just doesn't make the chemicals needed for me to like push for that kind of stuff. So like it ends up. I don't know. I shouldn't be talking about this.
Well, we got 1 sub from Flat Earth Felt.
I just wish that I could be more than I am.
Phil, your dick doesn't work. Let's be real.
No, and dude,
you wish he was more manly.
Buddy,
why would you say that? Like, it's this fucking like this is brutal.
Every moment that I live, and the reason a lot of people make fun of me is they say, Phil, you're talking about working out. You're talking about getting healthy.
For 10 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Huge.
The joke, we don't believe you. And then they look at me on camera, it's like, oh God, he's skinny. Yeah, of course I'm skinny. I'm not lying to
you. Oh God, he's skinny. Oh no. Oh God.
Not so much.
He's in such good shape. What am I gonna do now?
7 a.m. I'm gonna go back to the casino.
Thanks, man.
Holy shit, they're still going. Card counter Bond Clay for a gifted sub.
Thanks. Is Bond Clay card counter is your name from in One Piece? Bond Clay, is that where this from?
He's been here a long time, buddy. Rare tricks for a gifted sub. Put it on 2 times.
It is card counter Bond Clay from One Piece. I love Bond Clay. Let's fucking go, bro. Rare tricks for a sub. Let's go.
I'm about to turn 40. And I'm starting to like look at movie actors that didn't live much. Like Dawson from Dawson's Creek died at 48 just recently.
And he fucking cancer, dude.
Wasn't a 40.
Fucking read. Look at John Candy, maybe, I guess. If I CNC autotheism for a pack it up.
Yeah, that guy didn't even make it.
Still awake. Whoa, buddy.
CNC, we're dying though. This is a very death
monster. And I'm like, oh, do I have 8 years left?
Yeah, this guy's saying, he had cancer, you reap.
That what it is? You know, it's like
do you really fucking think that? Do you really want to live more than 8 more years, Wings? Like, it feels like you don't even want to live 8 more days or 8 more hours.
Forgot.
Like, you're just waiting to die.
And bro, that guy who just passed away, man, he had to sell all his memorabilia for like health, for his like medical and shit. It's fucking brutal.
You couldn't take it with
him.
A new dark Fired Hoplite Gaming for a
documentary.
No, I couldn't take it with him, but you know.
I completely forgot this had come out. Sorry. The Rogue Internet Man with the DSP video. The restream's going to be in like half an hour, so we're not going to have a whole lot of time to watch this. If it's going to play eventually. Dark side. Okay.
mismanaging his online business. DSP's primary appeal is his gaming content, but it's not because he has anything to actually show or share with anybody, but rather his reactions to negative events in his media are often hilarious. Video games are his vice of choice, and you would assume that with many years of sitting around and pressing buttons, he would have gotten better at playing said games, but he always manages to fail in the most hilarious of ways. It doesn't matter if it's a game that he's familiar with, one that he's played to completion years before, or if it's literally meant for children. Phil will always find a way to screw up and put his foot in his mouth. But being
another DSP
bad
doc.
at video games isn't that big
This
of a deal,
one has
right?
to paint
I'd
him in
wager
a
that all of
positive
us
light.
have
Yeah, this is the one. Well, it was only a matter of time, you know. This has to be the one that goes over all the detractors and shows how awful and bad we are. Oh man, it's over for us now. I'm sure this is the one. It was only a matter of time. I mean, we're so crazy and out of control and off the wall. Like, the hammer was gonna drop eventually.
A tad bit too much. It does suck when that happens, but that's just part of the experience. I'm dead!
Fun while it lasted.
I'm dead! This game sucks.
Phil is not unlike us in that regard. Rather than putting the game down and taking a breather, he instead becomes enraged, furious that the game was programmed in such a way that he can't finish it. He'll rant and rave, yelling at the screen, looking for any possible way that he could shift the blame of his lack of gaming prowess onto anybody or anything else. All of his streams get archived either by him or interested parties, and anytime he decides to go into an all-caps rage, his onlookers waste no time compiling clips of him getting frustrated, showing his worst moments for all to see.
I pressed jump. Fuck it, I'm done. I'm done with this game. Seriously. The game sucks.
Because of his notoriety, Phil has been stuck ruminating online, unable to pursue more meaningful avenues of employment, either because he doesn't want to do so, or he can't due to his infamy. His years of whining, yelling, fapping, it's all combined into a hulking amalgam of cringe and ignorance, but also some level of misunderstanding. No matter what DSP does, he will always be stuck in the exact same spot that he is currently in, having
But he
not
was
moved
playing
from
a
his position
character
since he
Doom
started,
Sweatfelded.
and no matter what the trolls seem to try, he will always survive, much to the chagrin of everybody, including himself. This is the tale of Darkside Phil, his shaky streaming business, and the many trials of his unusual life. Back in the more humble days of the 2000s, Phil was obsessing over
potato.
fighting games. Gaming tournaments were becoming increasingly popular, especially due to the reach video games had on the internet, so it wasn't uncommon for people to come together and organize tournaments for their favorite games. Phil's preferred game was Street Fighter II Turbo, the fifth installment in the line of Street Fighter II releases. Street Fighter II Turbo was renowned for its increase in difficulty, because of its increased speed or hard but buggy CPU characters in the American version. The difficulty being dialed up meant that the players themselves would have to become more competitive and possibly play more aggressively, which was definitely the route that was taken by Phil. The first version of the game was a PlayStation port, which was widely
Look at that
regarded as an
buff body
inferior
he had
version
back
of the
then.
game.
He was in
It
the best
plagued
shape
with
of his life.
console-specific bugs and was generally seen
He's
as
working out in
unfit
the
for competitive
garage.
tournaments. DSP, unsurprisingly, chose to play this version exclusively over any other kind of port. He took it very seriously, investing many hours of his nights going back and forth with the artificial intelligence that was smacking him around in matches. All things considered, DSP isn't the worst at this game, and he'd probably smoke most people that play against him, but his aggression shows regardless of what he's doing. And I'll be honest, I'm pretty damn bad at fighting games, so I'm sure he would push my shit in. His anger became the starting point for his infamy in the Street Fighter tournament scene, earning him the nickname the King of Hate. Phil used this moniker as a weapon against his rivals, as he tried to suggest that he was taking the hate that he received for his mad skills and controversial opinions in stride, turning it into gold on the battlefield.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
It's widely accepted that he received his name because of how hateful he was towards the other contestants during events. A classic example of his behavior can be seen in the video DSP Gets Disqualified from SF4 Tournament, uploaded by DSP Cult Leader Returns. This clip showcases his unwarranted fury as he's playing Street Fighter, as if the game is more important than life itself. The person calling out his name, who I assume was managing the tournament, was just trying to get DSP on the ball and to stop making a fool of himself, but that also requires too much self-awareness for Phil to pull off.
DSP, stop recording. No one gives a shit. Play. You can't hold up a tournament. If he says that again, 1 minute for DSP to report this match is disqualified.
Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. Jesus Christ, man. Treat you like your own. Want me to run?
He wasn't playing, so this entire video is wrong.
But if that wasn't enough autistic rage for you, check this out. The same channel uploaded another clip from a later point in DSP's YouTube career where he gets his ass kicked by an 11-year-old kid in Killer Instinct. It may be hard to accept, but there's always someone out there that is better than you at your favorite thing. And oftentimes they're younger than you, and that's what makes them more capable. DSP, of course, can't be humble. In this clip, he's playing as Glacius, the really freaky-looking fighter that towers over the other. Just watch how quickly Phil goes from thinking he's got this match in the bag before he eventually gets his poo pushed in by his opponent.
That's the best skin I've ever seen in any fighting game ever. Shut up, kid.
Damn. Shut up. God.
I didn't, dude. I swear to God, I didn't do that throw. Sometimes he does throws by
Swear to
himself.
God. Help me, God.
Feels bad. Got wrecked by a kid in COD. That when I knew it was time to wrap it up.
No.
Whatever, dude. Serena,
Whatever.
Fuck this.
You're a stupid kid.
Terrible. This guy wasn't good at all. He just kept
Yeah, this guy's here and slap him in the life in real face.
Look at him trying to show off.
Trying.
He did a double ultra with the fucking break. The combo
Yeah,
break.
fuck you. You suck. That's what makes the game fun, dude. And then he missed it! Ah, that shows I'm stupid. I'm smart.
It makes sense why DSP doesn't have kids. If his 10-year-old kid ever beat him in Super Turbo, they'd be put up for adoption the same day.
Fucking stupid.
Phil's notoriety would continue to blossom as he eventually attended EVO
Bodied by a
2005.
kid.
This was the Evolution Championship Series, an esports event that features fighting game matches and cultivates a culture around them. Many players were disqualified from the tournament for using the PlayStation version of Street Fighter II, but Phil still managed to weasel his way in. Through the grace of
What?
God and
What
the
does
lack of
that
skill
mean?
of other players, Phil
them.
Many players were disqualified from the tournament for using the PlayStation version of Street Fighter II, but Phil
How do you fuck it up that much? Whoa, dude. That needed some time to cook. That doesn't even make sense.
Many players were disqualified from the
This
tournament
guy
for
is
using
very
the PlayStation
confused.
version of Street Fighter II, but Phil still
What? No. The tournament decided to use the PlayStation version of Street Fighter 2, and that's why many players boycotted it, because it's an inferior port. Okay.
managed to weasel his way
Yikes.
in. Through the grace of God and the lack of skill of other players, Phil somehow managed to land 4th place. According to the Street
No,
Fighter
it's
fandom
because
wiki, he
the
was the highest
good
ranking
players
American
didn't
player on the
go.
list, being beaten by 3 Japanese players, with the one placing first being unknown, leaving behind the alias of Gian. Kinda weird, isn't it? The ultimate victor that beat Phil remains a mystery. Or maybe I'm just stupid and I couldn't find it. Phil used his placement from this tournament to call himself the highest-ranking Street Fighter II Turbo player in America, which is a title that he was extremely proud of, as if it meant anything to the real world. I'm sure there were plenty of women just creaming at the thought of getting with the third loser from a Street Fighter tournament. Other people in the community didn't take the results very seriously, considering this version of Street Fighter was widely disregarded. This meant that Phil's self-appointed name really didn't mean jack shit in the eyes of everyone else. Phil's ego was a major point of contention back then, which is great because it still is today, but this often got him into more trouble. He had an ongoing beef with another tournament attendee known as Viscant. This competitor had been making a name for himself in the fighting game community as a formidable player. DSP
New
has
rule
always
for
seen himself
tourists.
as better than others, and
If
as
you're
such he
going to
began
make
taking
the
shots at
DSP doc,
Viscant.
you must
Viscant
reach
was
out to at
gradually
least
growing
3
tired of Phil
reputable detractors to
I
make sure
know.
you've got the facts.
We're not hard to talk to. We're not hard to reach. And there's plenty of us by now.
talking shit.
They got
Eventually
disqualified
challenging him to
for
a
they
battle
brought
in
in
whatever game that Phil
they-
desired.
you were supposed to bring in your own copy of Street Fighter 2 to the tournament, and you were supposed to bring the Auto No version, but instead what they did is they showed up to the tournament with a PlayStation 1 in their hands and a CD of Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and the tournament organizers saw them holding that and they were like, "You're disqualified, turn around, get out of here." And they were like, "Oh shit, fuck, I was trying to do something, I don't know what the fuck I was even doing here with this, but it disqualified me, shit."
On top of this,
Just fucking think about it for 2 seconds, man.
it was
What
going
are
to
you-
be a money match, so not
Huh?
only would Phil's alleged title be placed in limbo, but there would be some cold, hard cash on the line. Viscant knew that DSP was too much of a coward to take the challenge. There's no way that the King of Hate would actually stoop that low, right? Feeling the heat, Phil tried to laugh it off, even suggesting that instead of throwing it down in Street Fighter or some other applicable video game, that they instead exchange pumping
You needed to
blows
bring
in
your own
person.
arcade
You know,
version.
some classic fisticuffs to settle their differences. Due to Viscant's familiarity with hand-to-hand combat and having been to a gym at least once or twice in his life, he agreed, and the two began planning out the skirmish,
No, you
trying
tourist.
to figure out who could be the
It was
referee and all
actually
the
a
other
fist
things
fight,
that required to
LMAO.
schedule a fight. This was going to be an MMA-style battle, including a weigh-in and all kinds of other crap. Phil later tried to get out of the fight by messaging Viscant and trying to arrange some sort of throw. He actually tried to suggest that, and get this, they should both DX crotch chop to the crowd as some kind of joke, like it was a big goof from the very beginning. Viscant was understandably very annoyed by this,
At least
but agreed to
double-check
drop
your
everything
info
because
on
he could
Kiwi
see in
Farms if
hindsight
you're
that this
not
was all
going to
very,
reach out to a
very
detractor.
dumb. Phil had
Yeah,
this
just,
weird
like,
on-and-off
do a
relationship
quality
with being
pass.
humble. Sometimes, though rarely, he managed to shut his mouth and keep himself out of trouble, but this never really lasted for any sizable duration of time. He'd often talk smack online about his competition, and would later be confronted about it in person during various tournaments. One time, Jaha, a notable member of the fighting game community whose name I'm sure I'm mispronouncing, confronted Phil about all the shit that he had been saying about him on the internet. After all, Phil certainly
Great
talked a big
comparison
game when
photos.
he was in the safety of his home. Jaha towered over him, his muscles popping out from under his skin, ready to play Phil like he was an accordion. DSP's only understanding of combat was in video games, so instead of engaging with Jaha in person and settling the score once and for all, he instead ran away to a bathroom to cry until the threat had been diminished. This story haunts DSP to this
Not
very
that we
day,
have any
with his
kind of
viewers
pecking
often
order
bringing
or
this up as part of his
established
many
leader,
failures,
but at
his
least get
cowardice
the old
leading into
man's
sulking in
blessing
a
before you
restroom is
make
something
these
that'll follow
docs.
him until the day he drops. Phil properly started his content creation career a few years after the dawn of YouTube. He began uploading videos in 2008 for fun, putting out haphazardly thrown together recordings for an extremely small audience. This was a very cozy time for the site because the platform was still trying to find its identity, and that included the site's many users. Phil opted to take a camcorder and point it directly at his screen, rather than getting his hands on a capture card. While other people took their gameplay
Haha,
pretty
should ask
seriously,
DSP
Phil
for
angled his
workout
work
tips.
to be more like a goofy couch-bound
Shut the
gaming
fuck
session.
up!
Like you and him are in the same room and he's actively playing a video game and spitting out one-liners and quips. For the time, this really resonated with people, allowing Phil to portray himself as some kind of loose cannon who would say whatever was on his mind. This, coupled with his ever-increasing inability to play games efficiently, made for quite a show.
Oh, so tedious. Oh shit, looks like there's a shitload of them on that side. Oh, so much for
This is
this
one of his
tank,
first
but it looks like
playthroughs.
there's another one out.
Mercenaries
What the fuck
2.
just happened? What the fuck just happened? The contracting faction has become hostile towards you. Is that my fucking fault? Are you kidding me? I was so close. What the fuck?
Other people found his commentary to be boring at best and downright unwatchable at worst. Many people often cited his humor as being too offensive or that he was trying too hard to be funny. Others found his mannerisms, like his laugh or throat clearing, to be despicable and disgusting. Even with this, he was able to form a sizable following, attaining thousands of views and active watchers. Even if they were actually there to support him or laugh at his work, they were there regardless, so in a way he was still winning at this point in time. It's just a shame that most games were still smacking him around because he couldn't figure out the controls, or he'd blame the game for his lack of skills. But still, things were looking up. This would go on for a few years without many improvements to the content. While it may have started off humbly and had this warm and welcoming vibe to it, the market for the type of media that he was producing was really starting to show signs of oversaturation, so many people began to innovate the ways that they'd make their videos. Others were investing time and money into content branding, more focused videos, higher quality footage via capture cards, better microphones, the works. Everybody had the potential of becoming a hit YouTuber. Phil, however, mostly ruminated, producing the same type of low-effort stuff for years to come. He seems to have felt that this gave him an advantage. While everyone else was improving or getting flashier, he kept things simple. In actuality, it was because he was being lazy, but that also goes without saying.
Okay, I finally beat that piece of shit Mercs 2, and I'm trying a new game, Saints Row 2. I am having a hell of a fucking time with this racing stage. I mean, you're in a helicopter, so understandably it's not easy to control. Alright? Like I turned to the right. Oh, come on, turn right! Look at this. Every time you hit something, you go flying around, so there's nothing you can do. If you hit something,
It's that.
you're gonna blow up. There's just nothing
So, yeah, like-
you can do about it. You have to be almost perfect.
So these early videos are really interesting because I I made like a video going over a lot of these earlier playthroughs. And what I think is that he came across as a little bit too angry back then, and people in the comments were commenting and being like, man, you have anger issues and stuff. So instead of going like, God damn it, growl, now that's when he started doing the ha ha ha, you know, like the angry laugh. And he thought that by doing that, then people would stop thinking he has problems with his anger, even though he definitely does. So that I think was the origin of just how like the fucking cope laugh.
He was. For all intents and purposes,
oh my God!
he was raking in good views. People knew who
I'm
he
not
was,
angry.
which
Look,
undoubtedly had to feel
laughter.
good for him. He routinely appeared on the front page of YouTube, and his engagement was really off the charts. This was a good period for Phil, and a good time for his viewers. Who could have predicted that things would get progressively screwier as time went on? Trouble started brewing in April of 2010 when Phil's YouTube channel was struck down. At the time, it was believed that Ubisoft, the creators of many renowned franchises that have all unfortunately turned into wet dog shit, was behind the takedown. The allegation was that Phil had been making inflammatory comments while playing Splinter Cell Conviction. I guess saying bad words while playing games is enough to breach copyright. For the time being, Phil had to move over to his King of Hate HD channel, which called
I doubt that's what happened.
Wouldn't this have been ban evasion? Aren't there rules against that?
Now here's something that pisses me off. I'm going to admit this openly. This pisses me off. A new game.
If something doesn't make sense, shouldn't you like do a little bit more research instead of just being like, or something or other? I'm not sure.
Why the fuck on the front of the game here, which I know you're not gonna be able to see because as you get closer, it gets more blurry. Why is it advertised the Ghost Recon Future Soldier beta is included in this game? Like, do people really, are they gonna run out and buy this game because it has the Ghost Recon beta? And
it's
the sad
added
part
value.
is some people actually fucking do. Because if you can believe it, when the game Crackdown came out a couple years back, that game had the Halo 3 beta inside, and people bought that game solely because it had the Halo 3 beta. That's fucking retarded, dude.
Whoa.
These videos were identical to his previous recordings, and they really didn't seem to provide anything that was actually shocking or different. This was quite fishy because it was obviously nothing here that Ubisoft would care about, and there was also nothing present that was infringing upon their copyright. People were left scratching their heads in confusion. None of this made any sense. It was later revealed that this was all done by a copyright troll who submitted a fake copyright claim to YouTube, claiming that he worked for Ubisoft. YouTube, doing its job oh so attentively, accepted the copyright claim as a genuine legal motion. They didn't even try to verify the claim or get any credentials from anybody, you know, so as to authenticate the legitimacy of the entire thing. Instead, waiting after the copyright claim had
Oh
gone
no,
through
yeah, we need
verify
to
anything
authenticate
Ubisoft,
legitimacy.
which of course they denied as they weren't.
Imagine not doing that.
Phil
When this
bought
all came to
Bulletstorm
light,
because
Phil got
it
his
came
channel
with
back
the
and
Gears
went back
3
to putting
beta.
up the same nonsense that he was producing before. Big day for people who like to watch others play video games poorly rather than doing so themselves. Now that Phil had his channel back, he decided that he was going to make all of his work actually worth it, and got set up with AdSense in order to turn a profit from all the time he spent playing video games. About damn time, right? He had previously been laid off from his position at Helicopter Support Inc., and I have my doubts about him wanting to dig ditches, so making his hobby into a career did make sense at the time, I guess. The money was good, but it was never really good enough. AdSense calculates your earnings through a variety of factors, such as how many views you get, the amount of ads that are played, if the ads get clicked on, those types of things. Phil wasn't satisfied with the perpetual passive income on his videos after they're put out, so he actively begged his audience to click on the advertisements and to let them play completely. Unfortunately for DSP, this is against the terms when you sign up for AdSense. You can't encourage or demand your viewers artificially inflate your channel's value by watching ads and clicking on all of them. As such, his AdSense partnership was terminated. This was a major blow to Phil. The layoff from before and now this being his main source of income meant that he just lost all of his safety net. Everything was totally ruined, and he had to act fast if he didn't want to end up on the street. Being fast is something Phil rarely manages. At this time, video hosting was still a very new and exciting market. Everybody wanted to get in on the action that YouTube had, so competition was ramping up for what would eventually be a big nothing burger. Other services like Blip TV were looking to make their platform bigger, and when Phil opted to move over to their service, it didn't take long for him to get partnered up. Phil's content had not changed, and neither had he. He pointed his camera at his TV and got back to work playing video games, if you can actually call that work. This was all fine and dandy and the partnership was fruitful, until it wasn't. Like I said, Phil had learned nothing and didn't seem to want to clean up his act. On part 4 of his playthrough of the Dead Space 2 demo, Phil felt the best thing that he could do for this recorded video was make an offhand comment. I mean, Dead Space 2 is a spooky game, so why not try to break the tension? But what exactly did he say?
This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. You've let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this. Their greed has had the artifact turn everyone into necromorphs. So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. Hello, Jew. I killed him with one shot. Damn.
He might have said a few things that might have rustled a few jimmies. This could have been very easily avoided, considering that this wasn't a live stream where he said something stupid during a candid moment. This was pre-recorded
He
content.
recorded it and then uploaded
He
it.
redone the section and not said anything, or cut out the offensive
Just a
stuff,
character,
period.
dude.
It's such a simple thing to solve, and instead of having the foresight to not risk his business, he instead said the thing that'd get him in trouble. Blip TV was contacted regarding the statement about astronautical Jewish folk, and they responded by closing his account, severing all ties with him. What a bold move. He lost his YouTube channel once before, he no longer had AdSense, he couldn't even bite his tongue for long enough to turn things around on Blip. If you're ever feeling down about yourself, don't forget that you'll never be as stupid as Phil, and you probably play games better than him, too.
Stupid! I'm smart!
Things weren't exactly peachy keen for Phil, who was licking his wounds after
Misinformation!
being electronically smacked
Get
around by the
banned!
internet for making poorly
Bully!
thought out jokes.
You
AdSense
bullied
wasn't
me
really
by
something
saying
to
I'm
be
not
able to
smart.
reestablish a good relationship with. And Blip TV,
You're abusing me.
sure, as if that'd ever take off and be
You're
worthwhile,
abusing
even
me.
if he didn't screw himself 6 ways from Sunday. But then, like a helping hand from the gods, Machinima came into play. Machinima was an entertainment network that was founded in January 2000 by Hugh Hancock. Its namesake was 3D animations made through video games. Think things like Red vs.
Rogue?
Blue.
What, you
Movies
mean
or
like
shows
that
are recorded
Sonic
entirely through
friend? You know the
recorded
girl
gameplay.
with the
Back in those
boobs? Oh,
days,
what are you,
Machinima
a
used to
boob
be
girl
huge.
bat?
Video
Huh?
games were still a new market for video experimentation
More
at the
like,
time, and people were going out of their way to create interesting
bitch.
or engaging content via their favorite games. Lots of titles started to support clip recording, such as recording sequences of animations that are being played back on screen, and introduced built-in camera tools and video editing frameworks that made it easier for players to create media in their favorite video games. Machinima as a company was made to profit from that idea, and to spread the name of the medium as a valid and exceptional artwork. Yeah, right. Machinima was a massive network on the YouTube platform and became incredibly lucrative for people who wanted to make money playing video games. Setting up AdSense and managing the business side of things isn't always somebody's forte. Not everybody is mentally equipped for these kinds of things, which is where Machinima would come in and handle the process for them. They would also provide a bit of a legal safety net in case anybody wanted to silence any of their creators or contractors. All of this lovely support and assistance at the cost of shared revenue. With a business model like this, and the notably fragile one that Phil had built for himself, it makes perfect sense that he was eventually signed with their electronic video label, because why not? All he had to do was keep making the same type of content that he was known for, just with a touch less anti-Semitism, which likely posed a few obstacles for him. But nevertheless, he got through it. Would Phil be able to meet the quotas required of him and bite his tongue long enough to not land himself in more hot water? Only time would tell. Phil joined in on Machinima's fun in 2011 and was met with a relatively lukewarm reception. Fans were happy that he had a reason to keep making the content that they knew him for, but others found his attitude and recording style to be redundant at best and downright pathetic at worst. By this point, the generally accepted method of capturing gameplay footage was with the use of a capture card, a piece of hardware that captures the audio and video of whatever is being broadcasted to a TV screen. A bit of a buffer technology, if you will. Rather than improve the quality of his content in any way, big or small, Phil decided to stick with what he knew, pointing his camera at his TV and creating substandard, boring, poorly constructed content. The audio mixing was crap because he was in a room that wasn't modified for audio recording, and the video quality? I don't think that requires any real explanation. Despite this, his association with Machinima proved to be a fruitful endeavor, as he was getting even more views and the money train was back on track. Phil finally had something to jumpstart his work drive again, and by work drive, I mean he got some gusto and sat around recording himself tinkering with his hobby.
I can't hit him. I can't fucking... Dude, I'm holding left trigger, which is supposed to snap to aim at him, and
Yes. Starting up next. Usually after this one. Welcome home.
It is astounding that he's been making the same complaints in COD games since 2011.
I know, man. It's hard sometimes. It's like he starts up a COD stream and it's just like, there goes the excuse roulette wheel. He dies. What's it gonna land on? It's like a fucking spin wheel. It's just really tedious. I could never get into the Call of Duty stuff for that reason.
Hey now, what's up everybody? Monday, 1:03 p.m. Eastern Standard. We made it. Another week is here. Another week of hype. Another week of madness. Another week of coping and seething. And it is time for the legendary recap of the weekend, which includes only a Sunday today, but I don't know anything that happened yesterday outside of the headlines, let's say. There is, I can tell you, there is some Wings content to be shared before the pre-stream starts, for sure. And really, all eyes are on tomorrow, because tomorrow is Virtual Boy Day. And according to the pundits out there that I have contact with, it's not going to go as smoothly as DSP planned, because it doesn't seem like there's an easy way to capture it. And if there is, people can do it, of course, or people are theorizing they'll be able to do it. But how to set that up is above DSP's pay scale, if you know what I'm saying, right? He won't know how to do it because it does require a little bit of know-how. And you know how DSP goes with the technology. So that could be fun. That'll be tomorrow. We will be here tomorrow for that. That is a true... Oh, it's not a morning show, but it's a live Virtual Boy launch coverage. And I will say now, I'm not going to overpromise or underdeliver. We'll be there for the whole Virtual Boy launch coverage. Now, if he starts playing a fucking game and he gets into normal gameplay, we're out. We're out fast. Okay? But we're there for the whole unboxing. Piggy with the tech, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's what we'll be there for tomorrow, okay? But seriously, if he starts playing the game, we're out. All right? So anyways, Scrappy CC says, sir, a new DSP doc has dropped. By who? Who is the one that has made this new documentary? I have not seen it. I have not heard of it. I have not seen it. What is it? Hope it's good, though. Is it the same kind of endless downfall or whatever, the endless climb, or what was it called? Rogue Internet Man. Okay, let me see that guy. Rogue Internet Man. Oh, it's basic. Well, you know, those are still good. Even though we're not the target audience, they're still good. Rogue Internet Man. Let's see the thumbnail. Let's see the thumb. Okay, so he's 41,000 subscribes. Let's see. Videos. The new one is... Okay, that's an interesting thumbnail. Here we go. The thumbnail's funny, at least. Here we go. Before we get to the recap, I'll show you the thumbnail. Bada bow. Yeah. There you go. There's the thumbnail. Okay, so check that out. It's an hour and 42 minutes. Let's see how the comments are going. The comments are saying... Oh, the premiere's on? I didn't even know. DSP being the type of gamer that Yellow Paint is for was such a good way to put it. But yeah, he's the reason developers said that. Other than Chris, DSP is the cow I've been observing the longest. He's so boring 90% of the time. The other 10% of him crashing out is always pure gold. Yeah, someone said it. DSP is like the Texas Hold'em of lolcows, right? And Texas Hold'em is a poker game where 90% of the time you are doing nothing and are just sitting there. But in the time where there is action, it's extremely fun. But most of the time, it's boring. But that leaves you to the highest of highs of interesting parts. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree with that. Smiles122 says, ready for the Nintendo Salt? That'll be tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow. Today, I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Today has a high chance of being very, very boring, okay? It is Dragon Quest, and then it's into Hellmart. And he got whaled out last night as well. So all signs lead to a very boring show for us today. But we're going to try to fight through that. That's my job, to fight through that. To fight through the tough times. And still make it entertaining somehow. Even though all signs are leading to a boring show. Twerk to Spec in the house. Let's fucking go. Come on, here we go.
Why is he being so defensive now?
Hey, I mean, hey, it's just my job.
You flunk out of tard school or something?
There you go. Flunk out of tard school or something. La Modica says, did you see the article about how frequent complaining hurts problem solving? Also, complaining often gives you brain dopamine to reward complaining. I did not see that article. I'm not up on my medical articles, La Modica, but that's interesting. Complaining often gives your brain dopamine to reward complaining. Maybe that's the key. That's the loop we're stuck in, is that dopamine hit. And DSP does love his dopamine hit, even if it is as small a dopamine hit as seeing stars on wrestlers. You know what I mean? So, anyways, let's get to the recap. Day stream is where the action is. Night stream fucking sucked. But I got a few things, but then we'll get to the wing stuff. Also, if you haven't heard, there has been another notepad leak, my friends. There has been another notepad leak. And this time the notepad leak comes from a gentleman you may know as LTG. And I'm going to show it to you now.
All right, we're back.
You can never, ever do share screen on when you're streaming, guys. You cannot do it. You have to do share window because then you know what's going in that window, okay? Right? You can't do share the whole screen. It causes problems, okay? Don't do that. Someone said it's a fake leak. Cardinal Vomit said, I think it's a fake leak. You mean he faked this for what?
What?
Right?
Why?
I don't understand. Why would he fake this stuff? I mean, I'm not deep in the LTG lore, so I'm not saying you're wrong. But this seems to be fine. Why would you write that out? I don't know. It seems like he could be ready to sue somebody, though, right? That's what it seems like, right? Grand totals of everything that has been taken down from me so far without a DNA test. Like, it seems like, this, I'm going to tell you what I think. It seems like a lolcow would write this and then send it to an attorney and say, hey, you want to help me out? That's my guess.
Wait,
right?
So he doesn't think that's his daughter? Whoa, I didn't catch that. LTG thinks that he's like, the girl isn't even his. That's weird.
Who knows?
That changes things quite a bit.
It could be fake. Who knows? Who knows? But I could see like a DSP style person writing this out and then forwarding it to an attorney and saying, "Hey,
I just wanted to give him credit for at least paying his child support. But if he's really like going to take that angle, then that really cuts into the sort of like level of appreciation you can have for it, you know?
Help me. Look at this. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just my take." He leaked the
because it's not like he's taking ownership. He's
Smith
like
iRobot scene he made. Oh, okay. So he has been known to leak things before. But what's to gain from this? I don't know. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Let's get to the night stream of
Yeah.
Hollow Knight, the legendary game.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Brand new, as you know.
It just makes it, yeah.
Iwamoto says,
It's
not
more
sure if my
questionable.
body is Reggie for tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow should be fun. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. But we're going to make today fun too, okay? Let's not look past today. And also, I forgot to say, this Saturday night, clear your schedule. I don't care if you have late Valentine's Day plans, cancel them. Because it will be the Return of the Dead Sea Scrolls on Saturday night. And let me tell you, that's what I'm doing tonight, by the way, is getting ready, because I've been beginning the research of the threads, and there is a thread with 11,000 posts on it. I am 200 deep. I am 200 posts deep out of 11,000 post thread, and DSP he is already being shit on an incredible amount of times. I'm 200 posts deep. There's 11,000 total. Now he doesn't make it that whole 11,000. He gets banned halfway through this puppy, but still, it's very fun. And I did put on Twitter one of the things I found that I thought was very funny, and I'll read it for you now just to get you in the mood for next Saturday night. And it says the following. This is a post from DSP Gaming, okay? This is from DSP Gaming on the thread where they're talking about rollback netcode. Okay, I'm going to read this word for word. Word for word. He says the following. He says, oh, come on. Where's my fucking profile? I don't want to see this shit. He says the following. He says, where the fuck is it? I hate this new Twitter. Tell me all my posts. It's saying my top post. I don't want top. I want all my posts, Elon. God damn it. God damn you, Elon. All right, let's go here. Let's go to my gallery and read it for you this way. Here it is. This is it right here. This is better.
Vegged Hesta Works
DSP
presents
says the
the Dead Sea Scrolls 5.
This is the
Cryrim.
first game I've ever even heard the term rollback. This is DSP confirmed, by the way, and I'll have the proof of it that night. He says this. This is the first game where I've ever even heard the term rollback. As in, the game takes back things happening on your screen. I'm sorry, but that just makes zero sense to me. If a game is running in slow-mo, at least I expect the game to be worthless and mean nothing.
What?
But to have things going backwards in time while I perform moves?
What?
Bullshit.
That's
I'm the resident.
That's not what that means.
But I'm trying to be honest. The ridiculous.
I'm the resident hater.
Slowdown at least made me accept how shitty the net play on AE was. This game has great netcode for the most part, then fools you into thinking you can have a great game with anyone. Then it becomes a terrible Back to the Future remake, and
it goes back in time. It goes back in time.
He's comparing rollback netcode
to time travel.
A terrible Back to the Future remake. Okay. I will be sharing a post a day this week. I'll show you some previews. But yeah, this is my first preview. This is to show you DSP's thoughts of rollback netcode. Now, this is even before anyone shit on him about this, okay? They will, but no one shit on him. This is DSP's opening thoughts about rollback netcode when he just heard about it, okay? So that's what we're looking forward to on Saturday night, okay? It's going to be a lot of fun, I promise you. I've already learned a lot. And you will too, I promise. Okay, let's get to it. Day stream, Hollow Knight, Sunday night. Come on.
There was a big gaming trend at one point. People talked about games like Crizzle, Mugenics. Actually, apparently, did you hear what happened with Mugenics?
What?
Do I even want to say what happened with Mugenics?
I don't know. You're the game reporter guy.
The game came out and people started playing it. They're like, oh, this game's really good. Yeah. Apparently, the game creator started posting the most bizarre, weirdo.
Yeah, I wish he posted more.
His account, and everyone's like, "What is wrong with this fucking guy?"
It's so goofy, like him trying to be funny in text. He should write more because he's so much more autistic in writing.
That's
Crizzle.
I don't know the story that much, but doesn't take away from the game being hugely successful. But yeah, what was it?
Like apparently, he posted up something about. Yeah, exactly. He posted up something like, "Oh, are you aware that the Chris Chan, that the fact that everyone on the internet says that Chris Chan apparently sexually assaulted his mother. Oh, maybe that's not true, and this and that." And people were like, "What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Is he nuts?"
He posted that? Oh, he had some Chris Chan tweets. Okay, so he's posting about lolcows? I mean, what's the... And didn't Chris Chan, do a voice or something? I think that's totally fine. I know people want to make a big deal about it because Chris Chan's, a criminal and, literally did, incest. But, when you're making a video game, I don't think using... I don't know. Using that voice is kind of funny for an art form, right? We're not trying to make Chris Chan a star here. You know what I mean? The charges were dropped in the end anyway. I think it's totally fine. I don't think that's a big deal. It's just I think the point of the game was to be kind of weird. So adding a Chris Chan voice does feel like it fits. I don't know.
Chris Chan was arrested. He went to jail.
Yeah? What?
He's on record. The crime is on record. He's a registered sex offender.
No, he's not.
What are you talking about?
He's not, though.
So everyone now is like,
You know who is, though? Ethan Ralph.
Again, he's a Newgrounds guy. That kind of humor you should expect from a Newgrounders.
Yeah. And also, oh my God, he's a registered sex offender. No, that you're talking about Ethan Ralph, the co-host of Smart Guys.
And no one's thinking that outside of the people on Twitter that want to bitch about everything, I guess. I don't know.
This guy's a little fucked up in the head.
Yeah, right? Tell me about it.
It's not like he took part in making the game. He was a voice that. No, anyways, who cares?
Anyway, yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, DSP's hanging out with Ethan Ralph, so yeah.
So
he chooses to do shows with Ethan Ralph. So
there's been these are the things that are in the gaming news circle right now.
The gaming news circle.
Anyone talking about Neo 3? And it's funny because you guys say, "Oh, it's good or whatever." You want to know what it is to me? I think what it is it's another case of. Neo 3 came out when literally there's nothing of any high profile or stature out right now. Right? There's nothing at all. Like everyone just
All this was an excuse for Phil to not play the
Say
game.
how Neo 3 sucks, and we're reached the point where now we're coping with nothing else came out during that time. That's why so many people bought it. Oh,
Yeah, like
there's a checklist to go through to discount.
is it
games
really
you
that
know he doesn't
hard
wanna
to just
play,
say
so
you don't
that's
want to
it.
play a game?
Hold on a second. Emiru has a voiceover or something? Okay, well, let me put my pre-order in. I haven't played the game yet.
What if
but
it's
I
all
will.
the people that like are too
because
busy
of that-
playing it to worry about others?
people are just talking about the game that came out. Now the thing is, they're having other games, but they're more smaller scale. They're indie games and things like that. You know, Neo 3 was the first one where basically it's a high-profile publisher with a big budget and everything, so people are going to talk about it. But in this case, like, I just haven't seen anything about it. It's weird because usually you would, and I'm like, well,
I don't know. Everything I've seen about Neo 3 is everyone says it's cool. It's cool. Like, I'm not. Is it taking over the world? No, but it seems like everyone fucking likes the game. I don't know what we got to cope about this for.
skipped it. I'm not really.
Death Stranding 2 PC playthrough when the exact day it comes out. I'll be doing at least 8 hours that day. I've already cleared it with the management. Okay, all management has been notified. I'll be playing it that Thursday and that Friday, probably 8 hours both on those days. I'll do the pre-stream, restream as well, but sandwich with Death Stranding 2. I'm hitting that thing hard. Harder than a rented mule.
Interested in it? I don't think that's a big deal, but of course people come to the stream to yell at anything I don't do. If I had played Neo 3 within 2 streams, everyone would have said the game's boring. Why am I playing it? Why am I playing indie games? I know that's what would have happened. I'm not stupid.
Yeah, you are.
So yeah, I'm glad I skipped it. I'm glad that I'm not playing it. I'm not interested in it, you know? But we have good stuff in the lineup right now.
No, I
We
don't
really
know.
do, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay, okay, but the good thing coming in the pipeline. He wants to talk about that. Shanabrand collab. A lot of people are asking a lot of relevant questions. Shanabrand collab is coming out this week.
You have to remember Phil's
I'm not
Larry
sure
busy.
the exact date.
So
but
many
Tuesday,
games
Wednesday,
to play.
or Thursday. We're gonna do the pre-stream, restream, and then send you over to Shanabrand's channel, and it shall be done. It shall be released this week.
Coming up. I hope everyone had a great Valentine's Day.
Oh, great.
It was yesterday, and this year it luckily coincided with my day off for the week, so I could spend the entire day with my wife, Kat, and we had a great day. Now, admittedly,
I was a little loud, and she did yell at me.
She was a little
It
sleepy.
wasn't like a stay at home and relax and, you know, kind of sit around with roses and candies kind of day. To be
Sit around with roses and candies kind of day.
honest, we wouldn't have done that anyway because we're trying to get out of eating sugary foods. We're trying to be
Oh.
healthy. So it's like
Okay.
we're going to sit here.
Okay, you can still eat some candy.
Chocolates all day anyway, which is not what we wanted to do.
Right,
We ended up
but
having
you
a
could have
very
done a little
busy
bit of
day
that.
out Where it was
Fun Valentine's.
half kind of running errands. Like, for example, we had to go grocery shopping, and
Okay, honey. First on the schedule is grocery shopping.
we decided, and you know, now we kind of regret it, to be honest. But we decided
Uh-oh.
we were just about on the level where we need to do a Costco run. We're running out of all the commodities in the house, you know, paper plates, paper towels, toilet paper, you know, cleaning supplies, the things that make sense to go buy them at a place like Costco, a wholesale.
He runs his life like The Sims, you know? We're just at the line where, is it going to go yellow? I could do something. Do I want to buy? Nah, you know, I don't think. I think it's fine for now. I think my meters are fine for now.
Retailer, so that way you can save a ton of money, right? And we're like, man, this is a tough decision because if we don't go this week, within a week or two, we're
Yeah,
going to
Oregon
start to run
Trail.
out of stuff. And then we're going to be like, do we rush out then? And we decided together we're going to go to Costco.
Oh!
Terrible.
Holy shit! We decided after hours of conversation we were going to go to Costco. Dun dun dun. We made the tough decision that we were going to go to Costco.
Idea. Number one, it was a Saturday, and Saturday is probably the busiest day of the week for Costco.
Yes, it
so
is.
It was absolutely packed to the brim with people.
Why would you do
and
that
on
then?
top of that, being Valentine's Day, for some bizarre reason, everything was busy. Why would you go to Costco specifically on Valentine's Day?
I love when he does this. Why would you go to Costco on the most busy day? You know, another time he said this is Black Friday. Why do these idiots go out on Black Friday when he went out on Black Friday? Why did you do that, dumb shit? I love
No
this.
self-awareness.
How entitled do you have to feel to say this statement? You know, Oh man, I'm gonna go to the park on Saturday. Fuck, there's so many people here. Why did so many people want to go to the park on Saturday? Idiots! You did the same thing.
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
Busy. Why would you go to Costco?
Why would
specifically on
you?
Valentine's Day. Do you think
Yeah, COVID too. Thank you. That's a good one. COVID too. I don't know why so many people are going to get shot to go to the grocery store during COVID, while he went to the grocery store to get groceries during COVID.
Why would you go to Costco specifically on Valentine's Day? Do you think that they're going to have better roses or a
better
bigger thing of
roses.
candy for cheaper? They don't. Just a spoiler, that Costco is a wholesaler that sells you items in bulk. How many thousand roses do you want? You know?
Yeah, stick with 0. That's the best way.
It makes sense. Like, it was packed to the brim with people. I'm like, why are there this many people here on Valentine's Day? It's bizarre. So, but we did get to do what we wanted to do there. We did fun stuff too. We went
A full
to a few
sailor.
different places. We actually got some stuff for the house, like houseware stuff. And we,
houseware commodities.
Like my wife picked out a whole bunch of stuff for the kitchen, like new utensils. And
Why
stuff
are
that we
you
need,
buying
'cause ours are
applause
all
in
beat
bulk
up and
for
worn out
2
from
people?
cooking so much. So you got a whole bunch of new stuff there.
Beat up and worn out from her cooking so much. What is she running a soup kitchen in there? How many people you feeding in there every day? Beaten and worn out. Everyone has this. Anyway, I'm like, it's not gonna get deep. She's working so much in there, guys.
Just kind of went a few places we haven't been in a long time. We had a really good dinner, seafood dinner, which was very nice. Nothing.
It was you might have heard of it. It's the fish fillet. They sell it at McDonald's. It has a beautiful tartare sauce to die for.
Nothing.
And 1 slice of American cheese made almost in the texture of plastic to really make you feel like you're eating good.
Fried with boiled seafood, a boiled seafood dinner, and it's just cooked in like these, flavored sauces or whatever. Oh man, and shrimp. Boiled shrimp was so delicious. Absolutely good. Good stuff there. So we had a nice dinner out. We did. We came home. We relaxed a little bit at night, but we had a very hectic, long day. Like we were out almost all day doing stuff.
Oh my God, hectic!
So it wasn't like, it's Valentine's Day and we stayed home and relaxed in the dark with.
Fuck are you talking about?
Candles, and we fed each other.
What was the hectic stuff?
While no, we were that's the thing.
We were
This is the classic over extremism, right? So if you want to do something on Valentine's Day. Because remember, he wants to be a normal person that does do Valentine's Day, something nice for his wife, like the detractors say he doesn't do. He's doing the extremism, like, oh no, we didn't do all this stuff, like feed each other strawberries or have the bubble bath. We didn't do any of that stuff. But in the reality, he didn't do anything, like 0.
He's loveless.
There is some space in the middle there. You don't have to feed chocolate-covered strawberries, right? But you could, spend time together. Just not shopping, just do stuff. That's normal too, right? But yeah, he can't do that. So he did nothing. 0%, 0.
So absolutely no romance
Got to do a lot
of any
stuff on that
kind.
day off, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
definitely.
It's kind of the one day a week I have off. Now, the good news is this year that is changing. This year, I'm having more days off. Last year as well.
Correct.
Right? So now some weeks I have 2 days off, which is excellent because it gives us an extra day. One day I go do these errands, and the other day we have time to spend together. And we already had that day a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, Kat. Today we're going to keep it chill. Remember, let's see, 2 weeks ago, 2 months ago, something like that? We hung out? Yeah. That counts.
So the timing
Yeah,
of
Elfwog.
Valentine's Day was just kind of in between. I'm happy that we got to have a nice day together. We did. But, it is what it is.
It is what it
still
is.
A nice day. Anyone out there who celebrated Valentine's Day, I hope that you enjoyed. We had a good one. It was just a very busy one, A lot of people think that Valentine's Day is a date to just to sit back and relax or whatever, but no. And, ended up getting a whole nice, a whole good amount of stuff for the house and stuff that we needed. My wife was
Successful Valentine's Day.
very happy, and that's what's important about Valentine's Day. You make your wife happy, all right?
You do nice things for them, maybe? Maybe give them a gift or two. Maybe a flower. I don't know. You don't just go Costco shopping.
So it was a good day overall.
You Yeah, like he wants to pretend he's doing the thing where you make your wife happy, but what is that? She just sat around, went to Costco all day? All right, whatever. Grimmer the Geek says, seafood. Oh, this is a joke from when I was in middle school. This is an old timer. This one you got to brush the dust off this joke. Okay, Grimner, just being honest. Seafood. As in cat sees food, she eats it. That's an old one. That's an oldie. I think one of the three wise men gave that to Jesus back in the day. All right, moving on positively here. Here we go.
Am I planning on?
Oh, we'll get to the. I do have the. Don't worry, King Be Cruel. We do have the thing you're talking about. What did you say? That moment you mentioned, we do have that. Trust me.
Doing a podcast with Wings? No. It's like I've said. I'll say it again. I have no problem with Wings of Redemption, and I would consider doing something with.
Yes, I did take out Shu for Valentine's Day. Nice lunch. And also, she got presents, but that's personal. I got to protect my family. And also, there's cake involved. Pretty easy, guys. Valentine's Day doesn't have to be so hard.
Tim, notably, I think a podcast setting where the two of us talk.
he gave more to Wings than Cat.
It's like I've said. I'll say it again. I have no problem with Wings of Redemption, and I would consider doing something with him. Notably, I think a podcast setting where the two of us talk about topics and stuff would actually be a really good show.
Oh, definitely.
He doesn't seem to be interested. You know, I've offered him to be on this show or whatever. He doesn't have a consistent schedule. He doesn't respond to DMs regularly. There's no way to work with the guy. So I don't know what else I could possibly do. He's basically
Give it up.
So if his life were to change,
He's not that into you,
right? And if he were able to have a set work schedule, able to respond regularly and be more professional, then I would work with him. But
Jordy, do you want me? I'd want me so hard.
I know. It takes me $50 to just talk to him.
Well, right now, let's say someone said, Phil, we'd like
Say,
to do a
why aren't you as in love with me as I am in love with myself? Come on.
I don't even know how to count.
Don't you know how cool I am? I do. Why don't you?
Probably won't respond.
You got a super chat of 50.
If I show up to his streams, it's hard to get his attention.
Yeah, it takes $50.
They're in the middle of the morning.
You fucking slut.
But how exactly would I do that? I don't even know.
I don't even know.
To be honest with you.
Just give another 50.
Yeah.
So it's that simple.
Whoa.
You know, the ball will always be in his court. If he
It will always be in his court, not yours, because you're a pathetic manlet.
Who is actually reachable for projects and things? Absolutely. I would have no issue working with the guy, but that actually has to happen, and it hasn't happened yet.
Oh no.
Okay.
Bummer.
I'll just continue to bother him in his own streams and give him super chats to talk to me. Okay? Sounds good? Sounds good. Next up.
This is great. Speaking of that call with Wings, why could we hear what sounded like ice clinking inside of a glass? Gin and tonic? No, that's your retardation talking. There was no drink at all. I was in bed and I got out
Well,
of
they
bed and
heard
walked across the hallway
something.
to this room and was literally just sitting right here.
If it takes $50
talking on
and
the
some
phone.
randos dropping
There's no drink in
N-bombs
here.
to get
Maybe you were
Jordy
a
to
fan
talk
or
to you,
something.
then maybe it ain't worth
That's a
all the
lie.
hassle.
This is all a lie about him being in the office is such bullshit because he just doesn't want to seem like a bad guy for sitting in the bed. I have never been more confident on that take, by the way. He was being quiet because he was in the room with Catherine. There was no walking sound. There's no kind of feeling of movement you could feel on the phone, guys. You can tell when someone's walking on the phone. You fucking can. And he's doing this pillow talk voice. He was sitting in the bed the entire time, but now he realized it looks pretty bad if he says he really woke up his wife. So he made up the whole thing about going to the office. It's such bullshit.
But that's
now, could he be in his own separate bedroom? I have seen that option as well. Now, I'd be more open to that. Okay, I'd be more open to that, a possibility that he was maybe, I like it's funnier to think that he's walking around the room talking to Wings and just happened to walk where she is in her bedroom. That is the funny way. But I don't know. I still think to me it sounds like they were in separate beds. They were in the same bed. She leans over and has enough of it. She does have noise canceling headphones on, guys. That could be for when he's screaming in his own office. I don't know, but I think that probably means she needs those because he snores his head off. Remember, he had to have a special strap, when he was with Leanna because of how bad he snored. So, who knows? We're never gonna know the truth unless Mike Klum gets his ass in there. So we'll see.
your stupidity. Sorry that you're dumb.
But there definitely was a clinky clink sound. But as we showed on that being said, Wings does make a move towards his own something at that time. So who knows? Who knows the truth? He was drunk, though, that's for sure. He was absolutely drunk. And he should be happy that nothing much came of it outside of the funniness of Kat yelling at him and everyone making fun of that. Because imagine what could have happened, right? That's a very dangerous situation for DSP. Right? What if all it would take is like when you really want him to be more positive and talking about you want him to be more outgoing with other lolcows, because all it would take is Wings to say, "Hey man, why'd you lie about Kat almost having cancer to Triple P during the snake inning?" Right? He would end the call so fast. But it would be interesting for us. And Wings has that power. Everyone that DSP talks to has that power. But Wings is kind of not the right person for that, you know what I'm saying? Because Wings oddly respects him, kind of, you know, because saved his life, you know, or whatever, you know, but we'll see. All right, here we go.
All right. Before I was a full-time streamer, when I was an offline content creator.
All right, Matt's420 says he was drunk and mumbling outside the room. She heard him and came to tell him to shut up. So you're saying he went outside the bedroom area, the sleeping area, and then was whispering? I mean... It could be. Who knows? In the end, who knows?
I would play games off video often.
Ooh.
So, for example, let's say I was playing, I'm trying to think of a good example.
Yeah.
Demon Souls, okay? It's my first run ever of Demon Souls. Obviously, I'm not good at it, but it's a game that I want to be able to make progress in whenever I record.
Yeah.
So what I would do is I would do a day of recording Demon Souls, upload the videos, and then that night, off camera, I would grind in Demon Souls for hours. I would have something going on my PC to watch, like a YouTube video, or, you know, even back then I think I had TV through there or something like that. So I'd have it going over there, and then, you know, on my main TV, I would have the console running Demon Souls, and I would actually grind and play the game. And the thing is, I liked the game enough that repetitive gameplay loop of running in and mastering the level and killing the enemies to grind for the souls or whatever.
He does love grinding.
Wasn't boring to me. It was actually entertaining because I would do that while doing something else, and it was fun to do.
He needs simple tasks.
And similarly, there were times when I would actually play like fighting games and stuff.
Is this track reversed keyboard?
Off camera. In fact, infamously, one of the times I did it, I was drinking. Okay, so I was drinking, playing fighting games online. And that's when Maximilian Dude faces me in Marvel vs. Capcom 1 ages ago.
Yep.
And beats me because I'm drunk. So I can't even execute combos and shit. You know, I didn't record it because I was drunk.
He would grind in the school in Bloodborne for hours.
Fight against Darkseid Phil.
Yeah.
I was like, ugh.
He did not do that, by the way. Maximilian Dude's video on that is... Show it to you, actually. It's not it's not that fucking, you know... bombastic release that DSP made you think it was. It's not like that. It was. I'm trying to find. It's hard to find the Max video as compared to other people talking about Maximilian Dude, but.
Of course, that's the one that gets recorded and shared. Not when I'm sober and I could probably whoop everyone's ass in the game. That's what ends up getting uploaded.
Yeah,
You did beat him though. Yeah.
Don't be drunk.
It's
then
not even
pretty
in the
simple.
title of Maximilian Dude's
King
video.
of excuses.
So what does that tell you? That's how important it was for him. He probably doesn't even remember it. But DSP is 0 for 2 now with famous people on the internet, or infamous people on the internet.
So, and for the record, I challenged him to a rematch years later, which he never responded. I then actually found out he wanted to do it. This is what I was told. I can't confirm this.
Then why say it?
Yeah. This was an email I received from this is an email I received from Snortmaster220, okay? And here's what he said. I don't know if this is true or not, but here's what Snortmaster said.
Supposedly Max wanted to do the rematch, but all his people advised him against it and said, "Oh, if you do anything with Darkseid Phil, it's going to be negative for you because of trolls and haters." I'm serious.
Yeah.
That's what I was contacted by someone who's kind of in that circle.
Kinda.
And said, "So just so you know, don't take it as an offense. Max actually wanted to do the match with you when you challenged him.
Yes.
But
How'd you find
everyone
out?
told him not to do it because
Almost
no one
like
wants
you
to
are
be
making
harassed
this
by your
up.
fucking haters.
Although Max would be
shoot.
pretty
That's what
stupid to
happened.
do anything with you.
Wonder how true that is. Anything else that Snortmaster said to you? Or RGB Heatsink?
But anyway,
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm wrong. There's 3. DJ DC is correct. Justin Wong. Okay, let's go through all the people that have beat DSP's ass on stream. Okay, like there's a limit of how many people we can include, but just off the top of my head, you're right. Justin Wong, Maximilian Dude, LTG, NY Chris G, Snake Eyes, don't get me. Noah the Prodigy. Yeah, that's good. That's 6. Also, Cerulean. How can we forget Cerulean 86? Check out my skeletons, bitch. That counts. He was famous from that, though. But yeah, there's a lot. Chris G, 13-0. There's a lot more than I first said, for sure.
So
Goji Tanks, piece of
that's about
peace.
the extent
Raw
that I would play
Phil.
games offline back then. It would be like grinding for a current playthrough or playing fighting games when I was drinking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But basically, when I became a full-time streamer, all right, I now stream so much that I don't.
Hell, even
actually
Tevin
want
beat
to play
him on
video
stream.
games when I'm not on stream.
Interesting.
He was streaming more back then. He was playing games longer back then. But now he's like, oh, whatever, I don't care.
Hey, it's like I said with Metaphor. People are asking me about Metaphor now. With Metaphor, that was a game that I absolutely wanted to play badly. And I think it would have been Game of the Year contender or more, honestly. But people didn't want to see it. I played it how many streams? 3 or 4 streams of the demo before the game came out. And by that 4th stream, no one even showed up at all. I think we were like I'm not even kidding. I think it was like 150 viewers. And that was before I was co-streaming? Or that was when I was that was when I had just started co-streaming. That's right. And 150 viewers, no one talking about the game, no one supporting the stream. I'm basically playing it for myself at that point.
Yeah.
Like, why am I streaming? I could be streaming anything else on this stream. You know what I mean? So I said, forget it. And that's what sucks. Like, I hope that things can change.
That what?
That maybe one day I can just play whatever I want, but we're still not there. You know, we're just not. Maybe one day.
We've entered a realm where DSP will drop a game if it doesn't hit the goal once or twice, really. And now he's saying we're hoping we can work towards where I can play whatever I want. You used to play whatever he wants all the way through. Now he's changed it to not do that, but now he wants to get back to there someday. That's possible, I guess. One day we'll get there. We'll get there someday. Okay, next up.
A variable, but the no, the metrics I use are a variable, but the metrics I use to judge a playthrough if it's working well is
super chats,
attendance,
tips,
engagement,
memberships.
Cannot wait for Atlas to announce the Metaphor re-release, and we hear the same story over and over
Are
again.
enjoying what's going on and actively and positively interacting with it. Because you could have a stream with 1,000 viewers, but they're all trolls being dicks, and they're not positive people, so who gives a shit, right? And then, of course, support would be how many people are contributing to the stream. So all 3 of those factors come into play when it comes to judging if something is good enough to continue as part of my streams.
Mm-hmm. But, it's really just one. Velvet says, your mama's so fat, she shakes the house, bounding across to yell at you for being too loud during your 2 a.m. therapy session with your depressed friend. Well, that's a Yo Mama joke. Haven't heard those in a while. Big ass Velvet. Some tall says, I truly believe he was in the bed. The way he was talking sounds exactly like high school on a phone talking to their crush. That's what I think. I mean, we know the voice, guys. You know that voice you put on. That kind of like, hey, yeah. Well, she's right there. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's going to be fun tomorrow, right? Uh-huh. I just think I heard a lot of that. And it sounds to me like he was trying to be quiet. That doesn't mean he wasn't outside the room trying to be quiet too. Who knows? But I just think that's the highest percentage chance for me right now. So Haiti says, Mr. 82 says, why would he have his fans on at night? Do you know how hot it is? Dumb shit. Hot as shit in there. You think it cools down that fast? In the daytime, it's 90 degrees. At nighttime, it must be damn near 70, 75, 80. It's got to be pretty hot in there, dude. And DollarFan13 says he didn't answer the call in bed, returned call while... hold on. I need some music for this. Okay, here we go. I got it for you. Here we go. I truly believe he was in the bed. The way he was talking sounds exactly like high school on a phone talking to their crush. He didn't answer the call in bed. Return call while in office. Cat is miserable, so this was her opportunity to get back at DSP and spoil his night. I don't know. Okay. Fun stream. Go.
Oh, excuse me. Nothing here. Yes, that is correct. There's different levels of editing that can happen on a YouTube channel. You can set someone as like a lower level editor and they have the ability to do certain things but not others. For me, I've already talked about this. Like I was talking about this right during the Asmongold interview time a few months ago.
Please.
The problem is someone of my situation, okay, of my infamy, I guess you could say, which I don't understand how I'm infamous in 2026. It makes no fucking sense. I don't do anything to be infamous anymore, right? But someone level of that kind of negative attraction of attention means
negative attraction of attention.
that no matter what, it's insanely hard to trust anyone because there's people out there who literally will go out of their way to act like there's someone who wants to help or care just to screw me to get some kind of a rise.
Yes.
Like, for example,
correct.
You may not know this. There was someone who worked for my ISP, Comcast. They were an actual
here we
paid
go.
employee. While they were there, they abused their employee powers, which you're not supposed to do. It's against company policy.
To abuse your company powers.
Which they were not supposed to do.
Okay.
My modem.
Yeah, that
Which
viral
we're not
edit
supposed
post
to
was
do.
last year, not last week.
It was it was very intrusive.
Yeah.
Changed all the said.
Yeah. Well, you all know people who don't do controversial stuff end up on the front page of live stream fails. That's what happens when you don't do any controversial stuff anymore, obviously, right? Right. I said right. If you don't agree with me, you're banned.
Did not say they were down for this either. It was non-consensual. Go ahead.
They were not supposed to do. They entered my modem.
Which you're not supposed to do.
They changed all the settings in my modem.
Which you're not supposed to do.
It's like the Heavy Rain guy. The Heavy Rain guy with the sunglasses. Yeah, it's him. That was the guy.
Agent Mama Jaden.
Changed all the wireless stuff, all the wireless networks in my modem.
Which you're not supposed to do.
Insulting things about me and my family.
Which you're not supposed to do.
Like one of them, I'm not even kidding, was like Phil's a pedophile. That's what they said. Phil Burnell is a pedophile.
No, it was Pandalea was
in my
hotter.
neighborhood say that. Someone searching for wireless network says, "What the? What's this?"
Oh yeah, because that's something people do all the fucking time.
Okay. They would sit there, and when I was live streaming, they would hit the reset.
That's one thing I did. I was setting up my dad's internet. I did that too. Like set up something stupid like that. Say a name, like put, and then, they freak out. Like, oh my God, it's getting broadcast to the whole neighborhood. Yeah, but no one cares. But yeah, it is getting broadcast, I guess. But who cares? No one's gonna care.
What's this? Okay. They would sit there, and when I was live streaming, they would hit the reset button on my stream.
Yep.
So that I couldn't actually stream. It's like you would think, oh, am I getting DDoS attacked? No, someone's sitting at Comcast hitting the reset button on my stream. And before you say, well, all this is
Jesus. Holy shit! That was aggressive, Raw Phil. Jesus Christ, that was an attack.
Comcast hitting the reset button on my stream. And before you say, well, all this is just not true, it's just exaggerated, the person publicly admitted it and posted all the information up on kiwifarms.com or .net or whatever the fuck it is at this point. Who knows? Because they've been eviscerated a zillion times, had to keep changing locations.
What?
So
did you tell Josh Moon that?
They basically self-doxed. Because
they self-doxed,
They wanted to brag about it on the internet.
Yeah. What was his name?
Now, they've since been terminated from the company.
How do you know?
Any kind of legal action
Prove it.
taken by Comcast against them, because obviously this is completely against the company's...
Yeah, so Logan K is correct. That post has been debunked. So who knows how much of this is true? Was it someone working there? Was it someone trying to make a joke? I mean, clearly someone had access to their router. I mean, that's much is clear, right? Even if you want to go as maximum conspiracy theory as you can and say DSP set this up for pity, he would not know how to do that, guys. He would not know how to do that. So, anyways, it was probably someone, but maybe not the same person, right? That's the thing that could be most believable to me is someone did it, but then someone tried to take credit for it to keep the drama going of it. I don't know. Who knows? But there we go.
rules, and they could basically be found as criminal actions. Okay.
Not if you don't take action.
But that's just one case.
They're not going to just take the case on their own, Phil.
There's been more cases like that.
You
I
have to
don't tell everyone
participate
about
because
them,
you're the
or there's
victim.
public evidence of it, so what's the point of talking about it when I can't prove it? But there's been more than one thing that's happened like that to me over the years. And that's a person who likely might have gone to jail for what they did and didn't care. They wanted to brag about it on the internet.
That person was also drawn and quartered in the town square.
Someone who
It's like, no, got fired at worst. They went to jail for 30 years for changing my Wi-Fi password.
Unhinged weirdos who are going to fuck around. That's kind of the problem. Is it's almost impossible to trust.
And trolls don't affect you, though.
Someone. It doesn't matter. That was a paid employee of Comcast. And they did it. So what's to stop someone from taking pay?
This is what paranoia means, Phil. You extrapolating this out to like a world of terror.
Trust anyone.
Nobody, because Comcast guy betray me. Now everybody betray me.
Doing editing work for me and stuff.
I know it sounds like paranoia, but it's true.
What happened to them?
And because of the level of trolling and how bad it got, they stepped down. Like, they didn't want to become in the crosshairs. And they said,
you mean step up? I don't think you can step down from being a DSP mod.
So they basically quit.
There's
and that sucks
it's a floor limit.
I had plans on doing different kinds of work over the years, and now it definitely would have been a situation where.
Hold on, I think I just heard him.
Essentially, when I kind of blew up a little bit with
Hold on, I think I just heard him. Listen up, I think I hear him. Oh, here he is. Here he is right here. What? Who's this? This is the mod that was doing stuff. What?
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh my God. That's who it was.
The interview with Asmongold, I would have had someone to actively full-time edit. And if they could full-time edit my clips and have a whole clips thing going, I might have blown up and had a whole side thing going with DSP clips and that, like all the big guys have. I couldn't trust anyone to do it.
Whoa. Hold on a minute. Let me hear that again, sir. Seems like he has some pretty big dreams going on here. Let me hear it.
With Asmongold,
Whoa. Hold on.
Can't step down when you're at Bedrock.
Yeah.
It definitely would have been a situation where essentially when I kind of blew up a little bit with the interview with Asmongold, I would have had someone.
When I blew up a little bit, how long did that blow up last again? 2 weeks? I don't think you call that a blow up.
When I blew up a little bit with the interview with Asmongold, I would have had someone to actively full-time edit. And if they could full-time
What? Because of the Asmongold blow up, he had someone to full-time edit because of that blow up for 2 weeks? Then you would have had someone to full-time edit your stuff because of that? Who's paying him?
Edit my clips and have a whole clips thing going, I might have blown up and had a whole side thing going with DSP clips and that. Like,
but I was too stupid.
Please do DSP clips.
But Phil, you already have a clips channel.
Please do it.
You have several, as a matter of fact.
Please do it. It'll be just as successful as DSP Throwback and DSP Reacts. Please do it.
I couldn't trust anyone to do it.
And he did do clips by himself when he was not lazy. Because remember during the Kino Casino arc, he was doing clips every fucking day. No editing except literally clipping the segment. But remember, he did do that when he was trying to get maximize his bump with Kino Casino. The Asmongold thing didn't last long enough for him to do it. So, but okay.
I just couldn't.
You could do it yourself like you did for Kino Casino.
It's me or no one, and I can't do it all. I'm already streaming so much.
No. Freezy Pop says he clipped out rants at felting people. I thought that too, but no. He clipped way more. He clipped out like schedule segments or figuring out the marathon. He had all kinds of clips, and they were getting 1,000 views because back then when it first happened, he was getting views. But dude, he had the most insane clips. They were nothing. Clipping schedules, yeah.
It would have essentially meant stream less to take a chance on becoming a part-time clips editor to do a clip thing. Because the thing is, I would have to find a channel. I have to monetize that channel because you don't want to put clips on your own channel. It's already flooded with content. So now I got to find another channel, right? Do I use one of my other channels I already have? Do I start a new channel so it hits the algorithm different?
Please do that. Let's bring back KO Gaming.
It's tough. The good news is,
bring back KO Gaming. Now's the time. It's time to dust off KO Gaming.
I am happy with how things are going. Certainly, I could be seeing bigger success, but it's hard to do that when you're a one-man show who can't really trust the people around him because everyone out there basically thinks it's worth it to risk their own fucking freedom, livelihood. It's nuts to just get one on DSP. Because let's be honest.
No, please.
That Comcast employee, what did they really do? Well, they reset my stream a few times.
Yeah. And you've paid them back with hours upon hours of crashing out about it. So they're still getting paid to this day in entertainment.
Did they really stick it to DSP? Did they shut me down? Did they make it so that I can't work? Did they ruin me? Did they? No. They're just a fucking idiot. I mean, that's the level of person who would troll someone on the internet like that. They're idiots.
Cucklord88 and Cake said the same thing as me. They got this story to be told 100 times, and Drawer Full of Wrist says, yes, look at how much attention you've given them. Exactly.
Intelligent humans would never do that shit. You understand? So, because of that, they don't even hurt me, but they're that level of unhinged. They think that, I got 5 minutes of fame on Kiwi Farms. Of all fucking websites, like the lowest level of existence on the planet, Kiwi Farms, right?
Why didn't you tell Josh that?
You're a loser.
Is that what you said to Josh? No?
Fucking loser.
Uh-huh.
You had a job at Comcast that likely could have paid the bills and turned into a career, and you pissed it away to post on Kiwi Farms.
For the record, they would say they fired that guy no matter what. Like, who knows how far this story is true, but like...
They probably gave him a promotion.
You're gonna say that, right? Yeah, we fired him. He is gone. He is out of here.
They made him CEO. They're like, good. Fuck
he
Phil.
He said he was leaving, right? Yeah, he said he was going away. He was leaving anyway or something. Yeah. But...
Holy shit, you're a fucking idiot.
We have terminated that guy. Made sure he could never work in this country again.
It's nuts.
He will never work in this town again, sir. Trust me. Trust me, he's done. His career is over at this point. Big ups Twerk to Spec for the
Considering that guy isn't begging for money on the internet, it's safe to assume he's still financially well off.
So I did show it here. This is what LTG leaked on his own stream. Some people are saying it could be a work, it could be an act, but we'll see. Someone might bring it up and then he'll say something, is kind of trying not to get into drama. But yet he will get into drama. He'll say, like, well, if I can pay your child support. I mean, I don't know anything that's going on. That's all I can say. That's what, J-Dog will say, who up entering their modem right now? Oh, J-Dog, big ups. Nava down south says, my theory, DSP was blackout drunk and figured out how to do this, woke up, then forgot, even paid his bill online. Oh, that's a theory. So he was so drunk, he figured out how to change the network names, which is easy to do. And then he woke up the next day. It's like, whoa, what? What happened here? It's even funny if you think about what he named the network. Okay, well, give me a name for a network. Okay, Panda. What am I thinking right now? Okay, what's the first thing off the top of my head? Panda Lee was hotter. Shit! I could name this whatever I want. What's the strongest thought I have in my head right now? Pendley was hotter. God damn it! Velvet says, we are dangerously close to gang stalking. Gang, yeah. We are. Look at this. Catfish8125 says self-dox themselves. That goes into the addition of self-felted themselves and what was the other one he said last week? I can't remember. Self-something himself. Can't remember. Mr. Extravagant says, I would like to settle this now. Oh, please. Please. Okay, I'll do this low-key. Mr. Extravagant has entered the courtroom and says, I would like to settle this now. At 32:33 in Meerkat's upload, Phil says, oh my God, my wife is asleep next to me in bed. But she sleeps with noise-canceling stuff on. Case closed. Big ups. Well. what do I do with this? Oh, we got our first timeout. Look, I added a new timeout. Bottom left, bottom left. Look, look, look. Did you see it? I have a new timeout animation so you can see it better, but there's no sound effect for that because it's not that big a deal. But you have to be watching. Your audio style, you're fucked on that one. Okay, let me see what you're talking about, though, okay? So 32-33. 32-33. And that was the bot Rick's ones. That means the guy was spamming, basically. 32-33. Let's hear it. And also, yes, not a credible witness. That's the key point when you're dealing with lolcows in court. They say whatever the fuck fits their narrative at the time, right? You got to remember that, okay? So let's go to this right now. I'll just play it for you here. This is what we're here for. Right here. Are you using too many laundry pods? Okay, here we go.
This is what, honestly, when I had
I'm hard to talk to.
Dude, you are very hard to talk to.
I cut the world. I'm very anti-people.
You understand why I jumped on the chance when you said, "Oh, I'll call Phil." I'm like, oh my god, my wife is asleep next to me in the bed.
32-42. There's only 15 minutes left in this call. When does he go to the office exactly?
Okay, seriously, but she sleeps with noise canceling stuff on because our neighbors are so fucking loud. Okay, that's another story.
I don't think he says was, Tim Snake, but I'll hear it again.
Next to me in the bed. Oh, I'll call Phil. I'm like, oh my god, my wife is asleep.
Is. That's an is.
Chance when you say, "Oh, I'll call Phil." I'm like, oh my god, my wife is asleep next to me in the bed. Okay, seriously, but she sleeps with noise canceling stuff on.
Noise canceling stuff on. How intricate is that setup?
Because our neighbors are so fucking loud. Okay.
Okay, this is all Cope about his own snoring right there. My neighbors are so loud. They're so loud next door that you need noise canceling things. You better talk to them. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I don't. So when Wings called, he was sleeping next to her. I just don't think he ever got his ass up. That's my final take on it. Okay, for right now, I'm ready to hear all evidence to the contrary. But still, you think he called and then left, and then Catherine somehow just decides to waddle over there and say,
"This is one of Captain Alex's answers," and I'm having a hard time believing him. Let me ask you guys, what do you think? Is Captain Alex telling the truth here? Or is he fibbing to us?
Well, do I speak any languages? Yes. Polish, English, little bit of Japanese, little bit of Spanish, some French, some German, some Mandarin, Chinese. Let's see. Russian. And did I say Japanese? I don't know, but I'll say Japanese. Do I drive a car? No.
He can barely speak English.
No, he speaks all the languages. If you know like at least one word from a language, that means you know the entire language. And if anybody asks you if you speak any languages, you can say, yeah, I know Spanish. Hola, como te llama? There, see, I proved it. And that's more proof than Captain Alex even provided. He just like said the name of a language. For all we know, it just means that he's heard of the language before, so that becomes one of the languages that he knows. He knows it because he knows that it exists.
Something? I don't know.
How do I even?
Logan K says,
what is the answer?
Do this, but a 200 IQ move would be to hire an editor to clip him and run a DSP troll
He's lying.
channel. A way to monetize the trolls.
Yes,
that would be
English.
too clever, but you are right. If DSP could now here's the thing. Why it would get fucked because
this
he would
is
do
like
it in such a
Chibin
stupid way we
Academics
know it's
thinking
him.
that he speaks Japanese because he
smart.
played Persona 5.
He could absolutely make a troll channel and even set up stupid shit.
Did I
but
say
he's a horrible
Japanese?
actor, so he would know right away. But he could do that, right? He really
I played a
could make an
JRPG.
awesome
I know
troll channel for
Japanese.
himself, right? But he can't do it. Okay. We're going to check another timestamp here. Go to when she wakes up, 43:15. She only wakes up at the mention of early bird, okay? Now, this is, I think this is, a lot of people are thinking too deeply about this, because they mention it. It seems too quick to even be about that, in my opinion, but I will again listen. If I'm dented, I'm dented. But I think she was already working towards saying something before that even came out. Okay. And also, Wings can't hear. I mean, Cat can't hear what Wings is saying, guys, right? And you guys also believe she cares about that shit, which I don't think she does. But it is 43:15. Okay, here we go. Let's listen to it.
No hablo ningún palabra de español. I don't speak a word of
For an
Spanish.
idiot, but it's the most entertaining thing because
It's unique, is what people remember it as. But like I remember,
exactly.
He's not on speakerphone. You can tell when he's on speakerphone.
I'm gonna
guys.
reference this. There's a girl that I know you watch. She makes like video content of old games like
I'm sorry,
Juggernaut.
baby.
I'm sorry, baby.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, baby. Tell me next time.
I don't think they're connected personally. It's so fast, man. I mean, that is so fast.
Video content of old games like
I'm sorry,
Juggernaut.
baby.
I'm sorry, baby.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I mean, that voice sounds close to me. It sounds close.
I'm sorry.
If you're gonna have these conversations, can you please let me know? I'm sorry. They're being insanely loud.
It just sounds close. It sounds close to me still. But we'll get someone to analyze it. Wait, one day we'll be able to tell exactly where they were. It doesn't sound like. I definitely don't think it's like DSP's in his office chair and she leaned in. That sounds too close for that, in my opinion. But anyways, this is all scuttlebutt. Okay, it's all scuttlebutt. It's all rigmarole. It's all fun, but I don't know. I disagree, Vikes, because she's also trying to be quiet. Right? She's also trying to be not quiet because, you know, it's nighttime for her. It's fucking 2 a.m. So she's not going to be full-voiced either. You know what I mean? In my opinion. Let's see what Vikes thinks about that. Of course you're going to say that. Of course you're going to say that. Deadly Penguin says, Unc, I lost all my savings in Divorce Coin because of you. Now I have to beg and eat lunch meat sandwiches. Guys, I've been off Divorce Coin for so many years now. I said they're never going to get divorced because that's work. Why would they change their situation when they both have a perfect situation? He gets to pretend to have a wife. She gets to have a roof over her head. It's pretty easy. I've been roommate coin forever. Niwamoto says, Unk thinks DSP has the balls to confront neighbors. That's true, too. He doesn't. But if your neighbors are being so loud that you can't sleep, I mean, I'm very, like, it takes a lot for me to do that, but I would do that. You know what I'm saying? At that point, if I have to buy noise canceling shit, I'm fine with anything. But once you make me have to buy something based on your behavior as my neighbor, that's different, right? That's different. And I can tell you an example. One time, the neighbors had this little window, their window thing. It was they put something on there, and the sun was reflecting so hard, it was like burning my house. And I had to tell him, I was like, man, I don't want to buy a new fucking siding, dude. You got to take that down. And he did. And that was it. That's the beginning and end of it. That's how neighbors should operate, right? I'm not buying shit to cover up their fuck up.
Nothing here says, dude, I didn't know that about the Comcast guy. I wouldn't trust an editor then either. It sucks. You would have to save so much time. Better to do it yourself. Exactly. I mean, all it would take, that's one story. I'll give you another quick story. I had a moderator, just a chat moderator. This wasn't anyone who had any kind of other permissions. They were a chat moderator for me for over a year.
Yes.
This is someone that was regularly showing up to my streams and acting like a nice person. Being friendly with the community. Befriended a bunch of people in the community. People liked this person.
Anonymous fish.
So then they offered to become a moderator. I made them a chat moderator. They were then a chat moderator for over a year. And they never did anything wrong. They always were a good moderator for my content. Okay? One morning, I get panic messaged by a moderator. This is many, many years ago, back when I was still on Twitch. Okay.
Yeah, he's so cringe. He's such a cringe fucking storyteller. This was many, many, many years ago, mind you.
All right. I went into the chat bot today because back then the moderators had access to the chat bots. They could actually put commands in. They could do all kinds of fun stuff with them, right? So I found out that overnight, someone logged into the chat bot and changed all of your commands. They literally all now say the N-word or things that are like insanely disgusting. So anyone who triggers a command today is going to have a bannable offense in your chat.
Yeah.
On top of that,
yeah, that can happen again at any moment.
Tractor memes.
Yeah.
So this moderator overnight went into the bot and changed it all to get you banned off of Twitch. And I was like, wow. Who was it? And they said, this person who literally was a nice person in our community, who had befriended everyone in the community, and no one would have ever suspected it was them. So obviously we banned the person, we removed them from moderation status, we fixed the bot. Come to find out, the person was a fucking detractor all along.
This
catfished my community for almost 2 years.
I don't know. We did a stream on that. I put the link in the chat. I'll put it down below as well. I think Anonymous kind of decided to get out, at the end. They said, fuck it. That is an exit. Everyone he chooses to work with does have that out, right? They can make a big finish, but I don't know.
They had insanely long conversations with people in my community pretending to be a person they were not. They had an entire fabricated life story that they made up to try to catfish.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry that someone lied to you, Philip. Oh no, someone lied to you, of all people. I'm sorry, how did that feel?
I don't think so.
And it's like,
how much did that hurt to be lied to? What are you talking about?
You're insane.
You're crazy.
This is just all pity party, I guess. That's the point of this. Chuck Buried says, it says a lot about how much of a paranoid lunatic he is that a friend of several years not like him anymore must mean it's been an op all along. Exactly.
That's the kind of shit I deal with. So that's what I mean.
Now, he just assumes the worst of everyone, right? And he always did. But, it's for him, it is hard, right? Let's be real. It is hard, but it would be hard to trust anybody. Let's get real, right? That is a fact. Okay. That is a fact. But you also don't have to make it.
Are we talking about the mod Merly again?
Every time someone brings up
Did
something.
y'all know she
And
was
he could
actually
do the clips
Princess
himself.
Nadia?
He has done it before.
My God, Phil, let it go.
You could try to build relationships with somebody. I don't know. Maybe that Mad TV douchebag or something. I don't know. But we don't need to make it into a 30-minute pity party every time. That's the thing that I don't recommend. Cream Pie says ALT's got a rug pull roommate coin next. I don't know. There's no way to. I can't do that. Iron Reaper says, plot twist, when he said, I'm sorry, babe, he was talking to Weeds, not Fatty Magoo.
Sorry, baby.
I'm sorry, baby. We have to stop talking now. My wife caught me. Oh, interesting theory there. Interesting theory. Big Dog 9802 says,
Big Dog.
I just can't see DSP going out in public without some kind of hat disguise on. His level of paranoia is off the charts. Oh, he definitely I think he goes out without hat on, but it's like the dented life thing. That thing, right? But yeah, and that mod Anonymous turned out to be much weirder than even DSP is telling you because they were into some weird stuff. But check out that lore stream. I couldn't even play it all.
Yes, June the King, who is an internet, I guess you call him.
What are you looking at?
Essayist on Lalcow behavior.
It's a documentarian, dude.
Subjects, I guess we could say.
How hard is this to figure out?
I had an interview with him about a year and a half ago. Said that he didn't think that detractor stories would ever have any traction because these detractors are nobodies who no one cares about.
No one said that. That's not what he said.
But okay.
On the contrary, I actually think it would be a fascinating thing.
Then why didn't you argue with him?
The worst, weirdest, most
No, you don't get it. It would be
That
good.
wasn't even Anonymous. That was Marl. Oh
Yeah.
shit! I'm an idiot. I was making it too. I thought Anonymous did the commands. Oh shit! I need to brush up on that. That was Marl. I did not do anything on Marl. I've not done a lore stream on Marl. That's where it's I don't know that one.
People ever had. But the problem is, it's way more challenging because a lot of that stuff is not verifiable or isn't public, right? It's all behind the scenes shit. The thing is, with some of mine, it is verifiable. Like some of this detractor stuff that's happened to me was publicly posted and evidence exists on the internet. Admittedly, a lot of it's kind of more hearsay.
Yes,
but it's
so then what?
fascinating to hear, don't you think? Didn't you just find some entertainment value in that? Yeah. So the potential is there. I just don't think that someone like June the King is going to be the person to tackle it. It's someone else who has to do it.
Why not?
Like who?
There has to be someone else who's going to put in that level of risk because there's a lot of risk there that someone's actually going to like it and or give it attention. There's a difference between someone who's a YouTube creator doing it versus someone like me actually telling their story.
You have to. Who's going to click on that though? DSP trolls are wild. Like that. That's not. You need to have the base, right? Like you need to have that pull.
You know what I mean? Like I think the DSP the DSP documentary versus the DSP autobiography It's a little different.
I don't
you know?
encourage POO touching, but it's times like
Trolls
this where
gone
Phil
wild.
begs for Rax level trolling.
Yeah, he really does. Just like basically threatening to come after us in just the most weak, limp-wristed way possible. Hey guys, make a documentary making fun of the people who don't like me, please.
Real and just clips.
People will love it.
Speak English. What the fuck did you just say? We never actually sat.
Poor
here
Jack.
and watched Wings Attract
Poor
content
Jade.
at all.
You can't even speak English, you idiot.
Content, dumb shit.
Watch was a reaction to a reaction to a reaction. That was a one-time thing. That's why I did it, and it hasn't happened since, right? If ever there is a reason, a special thing going on, maybe I would go back to that kind of stuff. But right now, there's no reason to do it. I'm happy. I'm doing content I love.
happy.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think DSP doesn't want it. Like, let's say DSP someone does make, because it won't be him, but someone makes the detractor video. Someone else, we need to then fund whoever we can. We have to decide who do we want to make the documentary on DSP fans, because I can promise you that'd be a hell of a lot more interesting. So yes, please make the detractor video first, DSP, and then we'll make the DSP fan documentary. How about that, sir?
nothing really special is happening. Is LTG still, completely breaking down, looking like a jackass on the internet every day?
No.
He now thinks he has 5,000 subs. LTG.
That's the big
is
meltdown?
saying to the internet, he has over 5,000 paid subscribers.
Uh-huh.
There
Does
is
he need to
literally not a
prove to
single
you
fucking
anything?
person on the internet who believes that man.
Okay,
That
this is all
man.
cope.
Ongoing fucking clown show. But I don't need to watch clips and talk about
Clown show?
his own downfall is imminent. He's a self.
And when that
Uh-huh.
happens, Jade is not off
He's
limits.
a fucking weirdo.
Definitely.
What a weirdo.
Could I react to a full wing stream if you
A
haven't
weirdo?
already off screen? How would I react to something off screen? What are you talking about?
Okay. They mean watch it and react to it if you haven't seen it off screen. It's not that hard.
For your next chill stream, look into Motor Town. What is
Motor Town? Okay.
There you go. Instead of people saying who would play me in a movie,
Ugh,
what we
no.
actually should say, who would I?
No,
play?
no, 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 no.
So much weight. I'm legit like so skinny.
Oh yeah, you're so skinny.
Your favorite game? I don't think so.
I'm so skinny.
Okay, let's
Trust me,
let's
bro.
get set up for Hollow Knight. I know many of you are probably gonna leave, right? And that's okay. I get it. Some of you are just here for the podcast for the beginning of the week. You're not here for Hollow Knight. If you're not here for Hollow Knight, well, we're playing Hollow Knight. It's gonna be good. We got a lot of stuff going on here.
Okay.
All right, including finishing up the area we're in, and then going back. We have all these areas to check out now. We have an upgrade for the nail we need to do. We have a lot to do in the game, and it's getting better, getting more challenging and more fun. I hope you'll stick around for Hollow Knight and engage and support it. Okay, I hope. Honestly, the podcast didn't do so well for support today, which is shocking. Usually my return show does well. I don't know. Who knows? At this point, I don't even try to figure it out anymore.
I just complain about it afterwards.
Some days when I think we're going to do well, we don't. And there's other days I think we're going to do terrible, we do well. I don't know.
Yeah. It's almost like it's a random form of income.
I'm going to complain. Overall, things have been going well. Hopefully that continues this afternoon. All right?
Definitely.
So, if you're not interested in Hollow Knight,
I'm not
tonight
interested.
we're doing more RimWorld. Tomorrow we're doing Dragon Quest 7 and IHOP for DSP Tries It. Tomorrow night we're finishing.
DSP tries it today too. Enjoy, guys.
Hellmart.
I will not be seeing that shit.
We're actually doing
Also notice no throat clears during the call with Wings. No blah, blah, blah.
Boy on Tuesday. We're doing
No, Wings is a good boy. He doesn't deserve the caveman grunts. Blah. Blah.
Tuesday night. So we got good variety. I hope you'll come back when you can. But in the meantime, I'm going to go on a break here.
Okay, just don't leave, please. That's the point.
Are we ready to come back to Hollow Knight here? I think it's going to be a good afternoon. If you let me do my call to action now.
Oh, please.
Jim Jam, thanks for $2. This new week of far today. If you're here on the stream and you haven't run for the hills yet, please support the stream in some way. Way number one, liking the stream. Let's get but 100 likes would be a nice round number for this stream. With over 220 viewers currently.
We're back to asking for 100 likes?
On YouTube, we can hit 100 likes. So if you have not hit the like
We're back to 100 likes begging! Oh my god!
button yet,
I would expect throat clears if you're talking to someone at 2 in the morning.
Please support the stream financially, however you can, if you can. If you're on YouTube, you can become a member of the channel to unlock. You could throw some kicks my way. I mean, I'm sure you got some spare ones around. Maybe check the cushions of your couch and toss me what you find.
That's not funny.
Or you could become a paid subscriber.
Hollow Knight puts me to sleep. It should be a night stream only.
I know Valentine's
I really
Day
need the
watching,
sleep.
You can send me a tip. Live
Oh my
shout
God,
out
how
if
long
you
is
do.
this?
In the rotation for a few weeks. It's done very well support and engagement wise. Let's keep that going today. Let's keep Hollow Knight going strong. Come on. All right, let's start playing. Here we go.
Again,
All
this is
right. Well,
just
it's
performative.
1:34 at this,
The
at that
soul is
call to
performative
action.
begging.
How long does it take to get our next call to action? Let's see. Here we go.
Here we go. Thank you, One Minute Man, for the tip, support, and for the information as well. I hope that everyone is enjoying Hollow Knight so far today. If you are, you can do me the solid of liking the stream if you can, and please support the stream.
Do me a solid. What do they get in return?
Therefore,
My
I need more
content.
money from you since it's done well in the past.
Do me a solid.
I play it so often.
So
and I
fucking
kept it
cringe,
simple.
man. These
However,
fucking
I do
expressions.
need to keep doing well to play it as much as I've been doing. To be honest, today kind of a slow start. We're at 50.
And climbing.
And the stream's going to be over in less than 2 hours. So it sure would be great to get some more support for Hollow
Sure
Knight.
would be great.
Thank you to anyone who supports.
You
I
want to talk
appreciate
fake subs, Philip? Let's
right.
talk about Lance, who's gifted you the most subs and doesn't
Moving
even
forward
have 2
17
hours of
minutes.
watch
See you in the
time.
next
Right.
part.
Uh-oh, YouTube mode's going off.
you believe him, you're stupid.
20 says any President's Day deal on badges. President's Day, dude, no one has got a badge and kick this year.
Who can I scam today?
No one. No one has gotten a VIP badge. No one got an OG badge. You know what it is? Is since the whole interview, basically,
Wasn't an
it's not
interview.
like a big deal anymore. Like I get great support.
Oh
so
yeah,
bring up
thanks,
badges.
Asmongold. I make way more money now.
So because
Life's
of the
great.
Asmongold thing, we don't bring up
Thanks,
badges
Asmon.
anymore. That's why people don't have getting the badges. Okay.
It's the same thing stands. If you want a VIP badge, 10 subs. If you want an OG badge, 20 subs. You know,
Asmon made me rich. Thanks, buddy.
Just I never bring it up because no one asks about it. No one really cares, I guess. I don't know.
No one cares. I don't know. Duh.
Now, guys, here's the deal.
I'm rich now. Thanks, Asmongold.
For like 5 minutes because I got to use the
This will
bathroom.
last forever.
Okay, I'll be back and then we're gonna play till 4. This is sadly the slowest supported Hollow Knight stream we've had in a long time. We're only at $50 of support.
Yeah.
I've been playing Hollow Knight a lot because people have been supporting it. So it sure would be great.
Sure would be great.
If you like Hollow Knight, you wanted to stay in the rotation as
It's
often.
fucking
as I'm playing
slimy,
it.
man. Sure would be
I wanna
great.
keep playing it, but
Do me a solid, man.
has it
Come on.
overstayed its welcome? I hope not, because I really like it and I want to keep playing. Okay, so please support.
Too
it. I'll be right
bad.
back, and
You deserve more money for things you don't want to do. That's how that works. It's called a fucking job.
All right, we.
I like this. Pay me money to keep doing the thing I like.
Moron Trolls decided to start spamming both chats while I was taking a shit.
Ah, good
Well,
lord.
there you go.
Why do you need to share that part?
Because he's disgusting.
He's taking a dump.
Because he was raised in a barn by
guys.
wolves.
All right, so now we're gonna
Barn
play
wolves.
Let's see if this one lasts. DSP is in chat. He said good morning all. Oh shit, you can't see it. DSP has said good morning all, and then someone commented this. And I'm interested to see if this gets banned. This is one of those right on the edge for me. Okay, so someone said, DSP Gaming, you're my favorite LGBTQ streamer. Thank you for making such an inclusive place. I think they worded that very well, right? So, like, thank you for making it such an inclusive place. I'm not saying you are LGBTQ, but you made an inclusive place. So we'll see if that gets banned. I'm not sure. They're not banned yet. We got to watch it.
4 p.m.
It's bad if you ban it, right? So you got to wait.
Oh, no,
That's
I didn't see
YouTube,
that.
By the way, that's a YouTube.
So we have about an hour and 20 minutes left on the stream, FYI. And I hope that you guys are enjoying. If you are, again, if you could engage the stream by giving it a like, I would absolutely.
I mean, yeah, they are doing they're insinuating he's gay for sure, Velvet. But you know what I mean.
Appreciate it. And if you could support the stream right now, sadly.
Oh, he banned a fuck ton of people yesterday. Yesterday was a bloodbath. I think in total it got to over 100, I believe, easily. I know I was doing some testing of shit, so I kind of lost my total count. But yeah, it was easily over 100 yesterday.
The stream is not doing well for support.
Oh, there's the second one. Was it that? No, it was a different one.
Which is weird. It almost always
There's
does
3.
well for support. Hollow Knight. So I don't know what happened today.
Oh.
To be honest, all the support also, most of it came in during the podcast. If you take a look, Actually, Hollow Knight so far today has raised $6.
Ah, so you're using the duty metrics now that you derided him so hard for using. We're back to using the duty metrics.
So that's not good. I don't know what happened because we usually get regular. Oh, I take that back. There was the $20 tip. So it's raised $26. There you go. All right. Are we ready to continue? Let's continue. Here we go. Please support the stream. Here we go.
Okay, moving forward.
220
Hey,
is
Gloria.
a way to support that won't be counted for the game. Yes, listen, I don't know why people think this way. Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
really don't.
what is it? Because you set it up this way?
If you like me, if you like my content in general,
I don't.
You don't have to wait for a game you like to support. You can just support.
Oh.
But you base
But when you
whether or not
tie
you're
every
okay.
piece of support to mean game support, you can see why people might get confused.
I don't know why people are confused.
Become a member. You can do whatever. It doesn't have to. Oh, well, that's for Hollow Knight and Phil. You know, I don't like Hollow Knight. It's fine. You can just support and you can say specifically what it's for. Like, let's say for example, you. Really
How do
like
you
the
say
RimWorld.
specifically
You
what
can't
it's
be
for
here
when you
for
gift a
RimWorld
sub?
tonight. You could support and say, hey, I'd like that to say RimWorld because you know. I
No,
really like that game and I just can't.
I
be
don't
there.
know.
You know, that's how it goes.
You know.
Anyway.
You know. Then go on. Anyways, just figure it out. Just give me all your money.
Okay.
Quit making it
So he
complicated.
says, Sundays are a hard day. I think about Truck Sim. I wish things could have gone down differently. Do we play Truck Sim for the insanely long time to the point where I was bored with it?
Uh-huh.
You can't always get the same thing. People were bored with Truck Sim entirely. Like that last stream did horribly. Horribly. Everyone was just standing there, not even talking to me. I'm like, guys, that's the point of Truck Sim is that we're hanging out.
That was the first time it didn't hit the goal, and that's why it's gone.
And we're having conversation.
Yeah.
You know, while I play it. If no one's going to talk to me, why on earth am I playing this game?
He didn't care about
For
that.
fun?
The only thing that mattered was it not getting money literally a single time, and that was the end of it. So there we go.
So anyway, yeah, in regards to Truck Sim, listen, Truck Sim was chill fun. I'm glad that we played it. It was something different. It was something relaxing. But after a while, there was nothing else to do in the game but just drive boring jobs over and over. Like the game just didn't have that much complexity to it unless you were literally trying to learn how to drive a truck, which I wasn't. But we kept going and going because people kept supporting it. And then after a while, it just kind of died, right?
That's true.
And so, yeah, that's that, quite frankly.
This whole time I
I'm glad
didn't
we're not
care
doing it
about this
anymore. I'm
game
glad
I
that we
bought a
have new variety, and I'm sure
$300
we'll find
wheel
another
for.
game this year that will be similar to Truck Sim and bring us chill fun again. Okay.
Okay. Almost done.
Generous $14 super chat says, I'm enjoying the Hollow Knight streams except for the amount of hand holding you take. Have you thought about trying out a leverless controller for Street Fighter 6 that has better inputs? GNU. Number one, when you say hand holding, I am not, if you haven't noticed, I am not allowing people to tell me how to do certain things. Like, don't tell me how to beat the boss, right? Don't.
How would they even do that? What would that even look like?
Puzzle. But
except they do tell you that.
What people are doing.
How would they tell you how to beat a boss? It's not that kind of game, man.
This playthrough would be 80 hours
Jump
long.
and avoid attacks and make sure you dodge and dash.
You kind of have to
And when the attack is coming near, you move out of the way.
way too long.
No, stop doing it. You're telling me how to beat the boss.
Playthrough, it's not good. So I don't feel like I've had overhand holding. If I did, I would definitely speak up about it.
No, you wouldn't.
like
No,
I said,
you
these
wouldn't.
bosses and stuff,
I
I'm
would
trying to
report on
legit
myself.
I don't. Oh, tell me how to do. What's the secret, right? No, let me figure it out. Okay. As for a leverless controller, no.
Don't care about level's controller. Here we go.
Weakling's demise. Thank you to 220 for another 500 kicks. Do you think homosexuality is a factor in your detractor's obsession with you? I have no idea.
Nice
I don't think
dent
that
tractor
sexual
shit
orientation
stirring.
has anything to do with the kind of behavior that they exhibit.
Keep blowing your money, you fucking loser.
I think it's worse. It's obsession. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Are your
strong
detractors gay?
Then even homosexuality.
Maybe that's it.
romantic attraction.
Maybe that's why
It's
people
like
make fun of
mass
people.
obsession. It's different. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 4 bands. Fifth. Oh shit. We got to do. Sorry, I didn't do my poll yet. How many bands will we get? We're already up to 4, so we got a good strong start. How many bands will happen before YouTube mode? And I need a number for our Uma Musume goal. Okay, so I'll just throw them out there, and I'm just going to pick one at random. What is your Uma Musume goal number? We already have 4, so I'll say 4 to 15.
Giving Phil money is the gayest thing you can do online.
Yeah, it's impossible for someone like that to call anyone else gay.
That's a very
Like,
fair number. I'm going to go Godfather says 45.
Like, it's just comical. Like, you're gayer than AIDS. You have no position to insult anyone about anything ever for the rest of your life forever.
So, chat.
You're not allowed to insult anyone, literally anybody, forever for the rest of your life. You gave Phil money. That's how it works.
Require 45.
Completely
45
worthless.
is the number for Uma Musume. I think that's
Your
fair.
words evaporate like dust.
Kingdom's past and claim responsibility for its future.
You gave Phil money.
Oh, shit.
You'll never live it down.
Right on time, huh? Don't worry. I'll play the wings things after. This is a morning show, so it's going to be quick. You know how that goes.
Over. Time for the pre-stream.
Well, I hope they got their money's worth. You muted, bud?
Go.
Huh? What?
Oh. Let me get my poll working at the same time. It's not working. Here
We
we
got a party going on, Kick. We have people dancing, all kinds of emotes and stuff going on.
They're
Pretty
just
exciting
spamming.
over there. I don't know. People are really rowdy on Kick this morning.
They're just spamming
on the
emotes,
YouTube
dude.
Side, we got a good crowd as well, but way more reserved. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Today's an
You mean
exciting morning
dead.
Show. Would you like to know why?
Why?
Because something just arrived.
Oh boy, hooray.
Oh, we're doing it today?
Big baby boy got his
Shit.
toy.
All right, we got a lot more hype now.
That's right, ladies and
Whoa.
gentlemen. It's 2026.
I'm so jealous.
And we've got the virtual
Wow.
boy
Cool,
live here on
dude.
screen today. It arrived
Oh
moments ago.
man, you're so
So I will be
lucky.
happy to unbox the virtual boy for
Hooray.
you in the modern day.
What a cool
Now, I
toy.
have no clue what
Of course
this
you
thing is
don't.
gonna look like or how
Of
it's
course
gonna
you fucking
work,
don't.
'cause
You
it's
did
not
no
gonna be a
research, you
virtual
idiot.
boy. It's basically just
Yeah, I did.
a glorified dock for the Switch or Switch 2.
What a fucking
It's
ripoff.
to the
docking.
top, and then you put your head up on the stand, and
it's so
basically it
stupid.
gives you the 3D
So
effect as if you were
dumb.
playing the original.
You could
Virtual
3D print this shit, man. You're a
actually
fucking
test it
mark.
until tomorrow, because none of the Virtual Boy games release until tomorrow on Nintendo Switch Online. But it showed up early because I paid for Rush.
I got a
shipping,
red box
and
I
so
could
here
put my
is the
Switch
day
in and
before
hold it up to my
you use
head.
it.
Cool,
I'm one of the
huh?
first people on this planet to unbox it. Pretty cool.
Cool.
He thinks it's going to get a lot of views. Pretty cool, man. Yeah, definitely.
Hopefully you'll join me for this fun. This should be a pretty cool event to see what it looks like. It actually has all the instructions on the back in like tiny print. So I'm gonna need
Actually, Pete, there's already unboxings on YouTube, actually, so never mind.
my glasses to try to read how this thing works. And I really do hope that it works as advertised, meaning the way this was advertised is that this is a way to basically play Virtual Boy and simulate the original experience, but it's also supposed to have video out, like a dock for the Switch. It's supposed to have HDMI.
Is that what
So
they
I
told
hope it
you?
does, 'cause if
Where
it
did you
doesn't,
read
that
that
means
from?
all I can
Never
do is
going to
play
play
games
that
you'll never
after the
see them,
first week.
No.
which would make no sense, right? So hopefully it
This is like
has-
actual
So never
fucking.
mind. I said Virtual Boy unboxing 3 days ago, 4 hours ago, 2 hours ago, 3 days ago. Oh, that's an official one. That's different. But there we go. One of the first people in the universe. That's just the top 4 results. I could keep scrolling. Go ahead.
As it promised. This thing was around $100. Okay, so about the price of the dock. I think the dock, if you were to buy another Switch 2 dock, is like $90 or something crazy like that. This is $100, probably just because of the look, and it has the lenses in it. So we will live unbox in a little bit here.
This is so weird for him to like this. I guess because he wants to be like a gaming journalist in his mind, because like I don't know why he would be into this. He's gonna play it for a day. It's not gonna be hype after a single day. I guess it's just buying shit too, right? A Dollar Van makes a good point. Loud neighbors equals happily married, happy children. That is true. That is true. Big Dog says, how many sandwich shops has DSP visited that he goes in and say, I'm not eating here today, but I wanted to drop off some money for you. That's a
Bets
good
on if
sandwich
Phil
shop.
calls
Sandwich
Nintendo
shops would
the
love
R
that,
word.
by the
Figure
way.
we'll actually, build up attendance a little bit more.
Oh,
But
yeah,
We are
please.
doing Dragon Quest VII Reimagined on this stream. I certainly hope that you will join me for that. It should be a great stream of advancement in the classic JRPG
Yeah.
now with modern graphics and gameplay elements. I love the game.
And I did say that earlier, but since, now we're about to start, he's talking about Virtual Boy. He won't be able to show the games. I mean, a lot of people have seemingly come to the conclusion that it's very hard to show the games. Some people have theorized on how to do it, but again, it's all above DSP's abilities. So we'll see. Tomorrow has a chance to be very fun. So come back tomorrow. We'll be here.
And I can't wait to play it. We have Jasper Kitty here today. Hi, buddy. He's on the ground. He doesn't know what this is. He's like fascinated by it, so he kept like sniffing it and everything.
It's just a box from the outside. They do that.
Here he is. He got Scape on the desk because he jumps on everything else. He's not used to it. That's how he is. Stop. So maybe he'll jump up here. Everybody. Eating blue and yellow today. He also likes the light show today. As you can see, we have pulsating blue and yellow today just for fun. Like, there's no reason for blue and yellow. I just felt like some different colors for a change. And so I set it up, and he's in here loving it. He's like, ooh, look at all the pulsating. My whole office glows like this. Both of my PCs, all the LED lights are along the walls, and the ones behind me as well are all the same color and pulsating. So he likes the theme. Okay.
Imagine thinking that cats have the same color spectrum as humans, right? And thinking they see things the same way we do. I know it's like the natural thing to do, but like, come on, man. Wow.
He brought the boom on that one, but not a lot of shaka.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's 5. Right on time. He brought the boom on that one, but not a lot of shaka. Catfish says, sandwich shop that won't open the doors till enough people are waiting outside. Yeah, that's how it goes. Big ups, Catfish.
All right, so it's time to chill. Who do we got here this morning? Let's take a look. On the YouTube side, we've got Daniel, Battle Duck, Layla the Witch, Drummer Dude,
Later,
Rose
Dominic.
Diamonds, John Nepper, Hozu Wave, Game Boy, what's up? Good morning. Who else we got? Chris. Zelocity is here. Nothing Here is here. How you doing? Dungeon Keeper's Mistress, Le Cubier or Cubizert, I don't know how to say it, and JP Soliv. Also Chaos Goblin and Puravash.
Just
On
one.
the kick side, we got RGB Heatsink, Turtle Sniffer, Braza Bofer, Rowdy Roddy Trotter, the next Mexican Nipple
Rowdy Trotter.
Monster. Wow.
You know what animal trots, right, Philip?
Roddy Trotter.
Rowdy Trotter.
Turtle Sniffer, Braza Bofer, Rowdy Roddy Trotter, the next Mexican Nipple Monster. Wow. I finally got attendance by the Mexican Nipple Monster. It's about time. Ghost of Willie Two Guns, Tiny Wages, RGB Lover, the Leopard Style Gecko, Daz Auto Chick, Stepdad's here this morning. How's it going, man? Garce is here. Who else do we got? Piano-ish. How y'all doing today? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the morning show, first of the week. It's time to chill with Phil.
Tiny Wages, too, yeah.
Apparently, hold on.
Oh, apparently, hold on.
Let's see here.
Let me check.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
First contribution of the day has arrived. It's generous. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, my God. This is exciting for you guys.
$50 tip.
Wow.
From Big Papa Rex. And you know what that means. For a $50 contribution, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for... Well,
I don't know what that was time
on YouTube, which is now just Dead Space when it came out on my original Dark Side Phil channel on YouTube, which is now just an archive channel. It's not used anymore for anything, but I used it for about a year.
These people fucking suck so much.
Before I actually moved over to the
Big Papa Phil with more money.
16 years.
Fucking grinder ass name.
But the original Dead Space playthrough was actually not a full playthrough. I didn't call it a playthrough. It was just highlights. It was like moments of the game that I thought were like they stood out because they were scary or interesting. And after I played those highlights of Dead Space 1, people actually asked me would I start playing entire games instead of just highlights. In fact, people got angry with me because I did spoil the ending of the game. I put the ending of the game up on the internet within a few days of the game being out. Yep. And it is a huge twist ending, and a lot of people were actually like, how dare he post the ending up? Now, keep in mind, today, everyone posts the ending up of games before the games are even released, right?
How dare he? What?
It was like, oh, how
the
dare
fuck?
you spoil the ending of this game, right?
What the fuck? Just don't watch it, retard.
So then years later,
what is this?
Again, this time with direct
How
capture.
dare you upload your playthrough? Now I had to watch it and the game spoiled for me.
Capture that time.
The fuck?
Better, playthrough with
you choose what you watch, sir.
Camera angled.
No, I didn't want to see the ending, no.
So
why'd you watch the video, idiot?
When it was a new release, I played Dead Space 3 as co-op.
People were mad at me.
I've then gone back and replayed Dead Space 2.
Okay.
I played Dead Space again, I think, a second time, and then when the Dead Space remake came out, I played that. So the only Dead Space game I have not replayed as of yet is 3. But I could go back and replay it someday as a solo playthrough, because originally it was co-op. Maybe it's tougher as a solo playthrough. I don't know.
Okay. Great story.
Okay.
Fantastic story, though. Perfectly told.
Very, very good.
Masterfully told, sir.
Told enough
He was probably putting spoilers in the thumbnail.
Oh yeah,
That's right, my channel is
that's
over.
probably
My
why.
original Dark Side Phil channel started in 2008.
Oh, are you kidding,
I first
dude?
started posting up videos that were me going to like Street Fighter tournaments.
What are we
'cause I don't
doing
catch it
here?
ever being like a YouTuber where I was
I'm
going to
telling you about
make
my
videos
life
that were gameplay or
again.
anything like that. It was just
More
all video
about
travel
me.
vlogs and stuff like that. But that times changed.
I'm gonna
That's
give
for
you
sure.
about 10 seconds.
I'm
Okay.
not playing Yakuza 3 because Yakuza 3 number 1 is a redo of a game that's been out for 100 years. Just because I like Yakuza, but I'm not playing
Similar to Dragon Quest 7, maybe?
the recent remake / re-release doesn't mean I can't use a Yakuza animation. I can do whatever I want. I could use a Neo 3 animation if I want, and I'm not playing Neo 3 either.
That's a
There you go.
dickhead answer.
What's up, No Sleep Real Vibes?
That's
Will the Witch asks, do you remember the fun ads for Dead Space 2 of old people being disgusted by it? No, I don't remember that at all.
No.
Nope. Okay. Aha! There was a $2 super chat from Typical Average Gamers who says you should try Mugenics. Well, it's a possibility. It's not out of the equation.
I hate it when people give him money to be like,
Whoa,
play video
yesterday
game.
I thought the maker did something so disgusting that you didn't even want to mention what it was because of how nasty it is. He literally said, am I sure I want to talk about this?
More interested in Crizzle?
Do I want to talk
Which we
about
did
this?
play
I don't even
and wasn't
know.
That good, in my opinion. And now we're kind of busy with other stuff. Like tonight, we're finishing up Hellmart, and the debate is what's next. Because I might have a couple streams later this week that are opened. I have Thursday night and Friday's daytime stream. Dependent on how the Virtual Boy goes. Because here's the thing, I found out there are 7 Virtual Boy games releasing tomorrow. 7. That's a lot. Okay.
Who
Even if I
cares?
make one like a half an hour,
Literally
I can fit them
who?
all into one stream.
Whoa,
So it might
that's
need to be
crazy.
2 streams for the Virtual Boy. In which case I don't have as much time, but maybe I'll have an open stream to do whatever I want. And if that's the case, you know, maybe we could play another game if you want Mugenics or you want something different. Like we could play more Deadlock. We could play the Marvel Cosmic Invasion game. There's a lot of options.
Yes, name all the games. Waste all our time by naming every single video game.
Of the
My God.
weekend, in terms of hours watched. But yeah.
Big Papa Rex for the very generous tip to start off today's stream. That's very nice of you.
Suck him off.
Okay.
Suck a dog off.
At some point in the weekend, I should say. Not the whole weekend or anything.
Retard alert, class!
Did you stepdad? Okay.
Of course, kill
Did
yourself,
your stepdad
moron.
dropped 500 kicks. I missed all this. I
Hey,
guess it all happened
faggot,
early.
you don't get
Let
to
me check.
choose how I spend my free time.
102,000 people playing.
So yes, your future stepdad did a
Oh,
500
steadfast
kicks and it says Virtual Boy height. And then Lance Catamaran
Real
also
reason
did
he
100
won't
kicks,
play
so
it
thank you
because the
both.
dev reached out to Chris Chan over him and he was offended by that.
Animations, because that's the one. Thank you to Lance for the 100. So that's another $6 of support this morning.
Of course,
Thank
kill
you.
yourself, you moron.
I'm trying to find what he posted, but like he retweeted a Happy Valentine's from Chris Chan thing. I don't know what he just posted a fucking cameo from Chris Chan. Is that it? I don't know, but I don't care that much either.
I can't add all those up, but thanks for the single kicks.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Highguard's done. Highguard is completely done. I think now it doesn't even have 2,000 players anymore. The game was dead on arrival, but everyone just by curiosity, because Jeff Keighley had promoted it, wanted to see what it was. Everyone
he
played
deleted
it.
the post.
100,000
Okay.
people played the game, realized the game's not good. They all left, just like me. They called it Midgard and left. I mean, the game never had a chance. The game never had a single piece of it that was original or outstanding in any way. The entire game didn't need to exist because it was just pieces of other franchises glued together with no coherence or reason for existing.
Yeah, they needed a gym-crushing mechanic, then he would play it.
Do something that's original, fun, different.
That would be original.
Culturally relevant, memorable.
Culturally relevant?
Just
What?
making another game.
What would
the
that
same
even look
game
like?
Played doesn't make sense. You need to make a game that's going to hook someone, that's going to be interesting, that's going to say, hey.
It's easy to say all this, but you have no
Money on
ideas.
microtransactions, and it's free to play, so their model's going to collapse. Yep. It is what it is.
It is what it is. I'm
You hate to say it,
smart.
though, or
You hate
that's
to
what
say
like
it.
To say? I'm not sure. Cross-platform bandwidth.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
Stop it. Fuck is that?
Would you like to do the unboxing, or does anyone have anything to talk about? You guys want to tag me in chat, and we do a little bit of Q&A first?
That's
we have
10.
some time to wait. We're going to build up attendance before we begin with Dragon Quest today, which I'm excited for. Dragon Quest has gotten much better. We now have a 4th party member who's brand new. And
brand new?
I think that it's going to be a fun today. Lots of chill vibes and interaction.
You hear, man? No, he's banning people. He's just sitting there banning people.
Swap classes now.
Going, duh,
so they're not
ban,
unless I actually,
ban,
get that today. That should be
Phil, pay attention.
It's a rough one. Purple Thigh says, "How dare you, Philip? You maverick! You care not for the rules of the internet. You mock us by playing a full game. How very dare you! How dare you!" Yeah, that was back. Like he's saying, people cared about it, but one person said in chat. One person said in his comments, "Why don't you do the whole playthrough?" And he did. But
today on this very stream, at the end of the stream, it's DSP.
Valentine's Day is over.
The internet.
Who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
And I'm gonna get one of their deluxe omelets. I just haven't decided which one yet. But I'm gonna get one of the ones that's like crazy toppings and stuff. Okay.
Whoa, crazy
toppings
on this stream. You're a future stepdad. Thank you for the first gifted sub of the day.
Himself said we need to build up more attendance.
Charge of these companies and or the people who are financing them are morons. They're trying to trend chase. Okay, there's a difference between having
Phil never does that.
Vision, being intelligent, or trying to make a buck by copying everybody else. What you've seen in the last 5 years is the attempt of all of these companies to trend chase.
Crazy toppings like brisket and salsa.
Just being a salty bitch already. I'm smart. Everyone else is dumb. Just the ego recovery podcast, man.
Everything has to be ultra liberal and accepting.
What does that mean?
Minorities be featured. And since all games tried to implement that, they failed. Because the trend was already over by the time that they had developed the games and released them. So no one cared about the trend, and all of these games failed. Then you had the online cooperative shooter trend, right? Games that are trying to
Phil, you're so
comparable?
Smart.
And copy stuff like Apex Legends and things like that. And
are those comparable?
Those are failing because we already had those for so many years. They're not even that prominent anymore. Why would a new one that offers nothing new succeed? Right? We already had the Battle Royale craze, and that's pretty
One
much
black
over.
guy in a leading role is
I'm
a woke
done,
Dave
dude.
JFC.
Put the hands down. You don't know shit, man. Fuck. Damn it, we're out of skip juice. This fucking game should be good instead of bad. One of these fucking dumbass segments that goes nowhere.
Extraction shooter. Thank you.
Let's name all the genres. Just list all the video games and say them bad.
Now all of a sudden we have Arc Raiders, and Arc Raiders brought them into the more mainstream. So now everyone's going to try to do it. We're going to have Marathon, and we'll probably have 4 more by the end of the year.
Shut the fuck up. You're retarded and dumb, and you don't know anything. And you're dead. Let's get some skip juice.
Or dead. Thought you were hot, guess what? You're not. You are dead.
Like I said, you can't expect invitation in every game you play. You should appreciate the refinement of the genre if the game is made properly.
Your heart has stopped and your brain is cold. You were so dead, and now your body is starting to mold. You were so dead. This dimension cuts like a knife. You are dead. What a pitiful waste of a human life. You are dead, dead. Your heart has stopped and your brain is cold. You were so dead, and now your body is starting to mold. You were so dead. Oh, such a sad story. You're gone, empty head in the red. Game over, you're through. does it feel to be dead? Bye-bye your history, you're through your dust. I hope you improve your lousy score. Adios, see you later, bye-bye. Try again, you are dead, dead, dead. You are dead, dead, dead. Ah, you are dead, dead, dead. You are dead, dead.
Wow. That's the original one. Man, the ragtime jazz genre works really well with that song. I wonder if there's another genre we could put it through.
Almost guarantee we're gonna have 4 more extraction shooters by the end of 2026.
Oh, guarantee it.
Yeah, whatever. Shut up.
A lot of money.
4 more? Oh my god, 4 is a lot. Guy who doesn't understand like 100 video games come out per day. Whoa, what insight! Video games should be good!
3-4 years after it's relevant. High Guard, if it was
Oh my God.
About Neo 3, I guess.
3-4
Okay.
years ago, very well could have done well. But we've already had High Guard 7 times, so who cares about High Guard 2026?
Oh, you're not getting Asmongold back, Phil. It's gone. It's over. The ship has sailed. You can stop trying to pretend to be a video game journalist, man.
Velvet Raven says, Wildlife accomplished something that many don't. They made a game that's more than Philbert will ever do in his sorry-ass life, piece of shit. That is correct. They actually tried to do something and did it, and they didn't wait 5 years too late until no one gave a shit. I mean, yeah, it wasn't a successful game, but, like, they made something. It could have worked, just didn't.
There you
that
go.
happens.
There you go.
It's better to try and fail than never try at all.
Problem. These companies are financed by rich
Money! They need money and I need your money, but the good money, they get the bad money.
He had to get a special snore strap. He's shown it himself.
So,
Get over yourself.
anyway.
Anyway,
believe
you've
Cat
said
has
that
a
5
very
times.
Elaborate setup.
Shall we get to it now? Oh, wait a minute. Chris just did a $2 super chat and says, is Dragon Quest worth
Oh
the
my
premium?
god.
Good question. If you've been watching my playthrough, Dragon Quest XI Reimagined, okay? It feels like a new game. It does. It doesn't feel like this is, some kind of a 2D
I don't
game or
know.
anything like that. It does feel like a modern RPG, albeit it does have the limitations of turn-based combat and overworld exploration that's similar to older games, right?
Gotta kill more
I wanna
time.
see all you motherfuckers in the pit.
The music,
Open it up.
all of that is at another level, all right? Now, the thing is, how long is the game? I don't know because I just started playing it, but I've been told by someone who just beat it, it was around 45 hours for them. So if you think that a 45-hour
PS Dragon Quest XI Reimagined.
price, go for it.
Hold on. The guy doesn't care
You have
anymore.
to read. It's only the major.
Just say yes or
How would he know that he
no.
did play it on the PS1 or
promotion video,
3DS?
Stuff that has the full voice acting. So.
Okay, everybody. Anyways. Just banning more people. It's killing more
I don't know
time.
about Pokemon Rescue Team. No,
Phil!
I don't know about Pokopia, which is next
Pokopia.
year.
Pocopium.
Next month is what I meant
Yeah.
to say. It is the hybrid of Pokemon and Animal Crossing that's coming out for Switch 2. I'm excited to see if it's any good. Like, I think a lot of people are on a wait-and-see attitude on that. They're like, oh, I don't know about that, right?
That's what you are. So it's cool to pretend everyone's like you. This is like this kind of music. You can't place this one. It's all
I know,
over the
right?
place. Some parts sound like Killswitch Engage.
The fucking stalling is so fucking ridiculous, man. It's insane. He's like, oh, all right, I guess we can do this unboxing now. Whoa, wait, hold on. Someone gave me $2 asking me if a video game is worth it. Well, if you like it, then yeah, but if you don't, then like, no. But if you like it, then yeah. If you don't, then no. Then there, if you like it, yeah, but if you don't, then no. Okay, anyways, and he just starts reading chat again and reads some random question. Like, and it's like, dude, you just said you were going to do an unboxing and you were interrupted by a tip. And now you're just back there just answering random questions in chat again. Like, fuck you.
I agree, but then there's other parts where it's like guitar virtuoso kind of chorus with the instrumentals. I don't know.
It's going to be pricey. It's a full price game. Do you really want to pay top dollar for a game that could just be a game?
Shut up and die.
20 bands today, guys. 20. We're at 20 right now.
Okay, I guess we can get the unboxing now.
8%.
Because we're just sitting here in silence.
The game is an alternate reality. The dungeon where there's
Let's
Pokemon
go.
and no humans. Oh, what are you talking about? The Ranger game? Oh. I know Pokemon has had some interesting spin-offs over the years, right? That's done different things.
This part's the kill switch engage part, but then the verse is nothing like that.
Hey guys, is it time? Shall we do it? I think it's time.
You said that already.
Let's do it.
And then you got interrupted by a $2 tip, and you just like spent another 10, 15 minutes wasting time.
It's time. Let's do it. Let's do the Virtual Boy unboxing. We currently have over 200 viewers on YouTube. I believe we have around 100 on Kick. If you're currently watching live, thanks for being here so early and checking out the unboxing. Please like the stream to give it engagement on YouTube. It helps a ton. If you're watching on demand and you're ready to enjoy the unboxing, please like the video, leave some comments, get some engagement on the video.
You really love that begging, huh?
But first off,
Makes you feel really good about yourself.
Okay, this is what
I hate begging.
looks like in 2020.
Doesn't seem like it.
It's pretty small when you think about how Nintendo used to box stuff. Like even like the NES and Super NES had like giant.
Please change this song. I'm going crazy in this fucking song. Slatteran says,
Getting a
sorry,
history
urban people,
lesson?
the pendulum has swung back. Uh-huh. All right, boys. That's the pendulum. It's okay. Eric Newton says, today's my 40th birthday. Does that make me more ancient than you, Alt? Yes, it does. ALT? I don't know why is it Alt. ALT. Yes, it does, Eric. You are older than me. Big up, sir. This is for you.
Fucking slugs.
Fine enough. She wasn't talking about you. She said plural. Big ups, Eric.
Enormous boxes, and this is like the most compact box ever.
I love unboxings that give you a history lesson before anything happens.
It's a showcase box.
I show up for the unboxing, not for the unboxing.
In stores. This is only available.
I hear some fat gouty pig roach
Buy it anywhere else.
yapping.
What the fuck?
So it's literally never going to be sitting on a shelf somewhere where you can see it. I guess they wanted you to maybe be able to display it for yourself in your own house.
Bro, it can be 3D printed.
This is. Right? That's what I'm thinking. Oh, look, it's a collector's item, so you'll have it over here in your background or on your shelf or in your collection.
It'll never be a collector's item, Phil. This is garbage. You got
the real
played.
would be bigger collector's item. But
Okay. So here it is. We're going to unbox it. On the back, it appears to have all the
It's a
instructions.
plastic shell, bro. Like, give me a break.
Phil, I'm wondering why you couldn't give your wife a proper Valentine's with that $100 you wasted on this.
Change the song. I'm going crazy with this song.
I'm curious exactly how this thing works. So let's see.
Damn it, I didn't install NVIDIA Broadcast.
You ready for an extreme unboxing? Get ready for this. Come on, boys. Get ready for the breakdown.
Exactly how this thing works. So let's see. It says, before you begin, connect the attachment bracket for the game console you're using, because this works with both Switch 1 and Switch 2, and of course they have different form factor, right?
Hit him with the riff.
Turn on the console and
put the glasses on.
Then start Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics.
Pretty sure they sold those Nintendo Online items in the Nintendo store I went to in Shibuya.
Yeah, right.
Make sure your Joy-Cons aren't
You're never gonna see this anywhere, man. It's so
Read
cool.
the warnings. Read the warnings.
Give me a
And what
break,
looks like
dude.
happens is, so this folds
Trying way
open.
too hard.
There actually is a this red plastic is just a door that opens.
No.
And you're gonna put your Switch 2 into the top of it. Okay.
Thank God it's over. Oh my God.
Open
Okay.
the stand and place it on a flat, stable surface. So it actually has a kickstand.
Phil, I'm a visual learner.
Here is probably where I'm going to put it, right on my desk, and have it, to the side.
Have
here.
it, you know.
No. Get out of town.
Okay.
Okay.
Attach the product to the stand, and it shows the product attaches to the stand. Before playing, adjust the angle so it's comfortable.
Man, what an
to see.
unboxing. The box is
And
still
if the stand is
closed.
quiet or inaudible, open the cover to adjust the
That's a
console
DSP brand unboxing there when
God.
the box stays closed.
Does this need explaining?
Huh.
Huh. So what they're saying is that what do they mean by that?
You
If want
just
the
know
volume
he's already
louder,
made space
you
for this
push
in
it
his closet.
louder.
And then there's a bunch of safety. It may not have HDMI out, in which case I don't even understand what the point of this is.
Uh-oh, he didn't know. He just found out. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Let's see if we can find the moment his heart breaks.
Console volume using the volume buttons.
Yeah. Let's see if
And
we
then there's
can.
a bunch of safety. It may not have HDMI out, in which case I don't even understand what the point of this is.
Oh!
If it doesn't have HDMI out, what that means is I can't capture.
Got him again, Miyamoto! When will he stop winning? They've extracted so many thousands of dollars from this man. Even after he's pretended to hate them for decades, he still is getting paid. Miyamoto's grandkids are going to college free from DSP money.
Right? In which case, what's the point of it? Well, let's open it and let's see what's in there, okay? I might not be able to play it. We might have to play Virtual Boy games only with no 3D, which would be kind of shitty. But I guess I could at least experience the 3D for myself and tell you what it looks like. But that would be kind of
Who cares?
All right,
Look
let's
at your
open it.
console. Big ups night. Look at your console, Nintendo. This is it, Shigeru. Shigeru.
Dude.
Hello.
This is. I can't imagine how worthless this is, Phil. The Virtual Boy has been around a while, okay? People know what it's like. So if you can't like show anything on the screen and you're just gonna play with it and tell us
Are you telling
stuff.
me this item that was clearly made for collectors wasn't made for streamers like Phil?
What? They didn't.
You know how you could capture gameplay DSP? With emulating the games, and the emulators have shaders too for free. Are you feeling stupid yet? How would you be able to stream 3D for the chat? Did he really think he could do that? Yes, I always wanted to know what Virtual Boy looked like through gin-soaked eyes.
This is gonna give your word on it. His word on
So
it.
he bought this for nothing, lol now.
No, it's all good. It's all fine.
Okay. Live unboxing.
Whoa! It's like a caveman. It's like a monkey.
So it's in cardboard. You have to pull the whole thing out. Oh.
It's in It's in the box. It is in here.
I can tell you it's different.
I
from
can
the original.
confirm.
I
It is
remember
inside of the
going to
thing that I'm
Blockbuster
holding.
Video when I was a kid, because when I was a kid, there was video rental places, right? Where you
Oh!
If he starts getting detailed about this shit, it's complete bullshit. Because this is one of the things I remember. I tried it as well at a Toys R Us. I couldn't tell you anything about the fucking setup. I know what I saw, but I don't know about how it was set
We're
up.
not
Okay,
doing another
it's just
history
slightly different.
lesson.
In the Best Buy or in the Blockbuster Video, this had 3 legs. This one only has 2. Who remembers that shit?
Blockbuster Video when I was a kid, because when I was a kid, there was video rental place. That's cardboard. Jasper, read
No,
over here to see what's going
Phil.
on.
No. No.
A lot of cardboard, Jasper. So here it is. More cardboard.
You're such an idiot.
Okay. So there's what it looks like.
Uh-huh.
Here's the 2 red eyes that you put your face up to.
I know what a Virtual
There's a
Boy
ton
looks
of
like,
plastic
Phil.
on this thing. A ton. So let's take some of this plastic off.
What are you doing?
It says Nintendo Switch 2 on the bottom, right there. I don't know if that means that's where you put the bracket to attach your Switch 2 or whatever. Jasper's now standing in the box.
Turn the camera so we can see.
Cats love boxes thing, huh?
This is incredibly light. And why? Because there's no console in it. You know, once you put the Switch 2 console in here, it's probably going to weigh it a lot because you have the Switch 2's weight. But as just itself, as a unit,
ABGN's
it's
Virtual Boy
incredibly
video came out 16 years ago, Philip.
Hi, Ashton. Hi,
We all
Andy.
know what this is.
Look at the last band. Dude, the bands are so hype, man.
Yes, I'm a drunk retard
spent some
showing
time
my
on Sunday
retarded
nailing this
audience
shit
a
down.
product
It
they
seems
can't
like it's
use,
working
LOL.
perfectly. I'm glad about that. But the thing that got banned was, hi, Ashton. Hi, Andy. Casinos knows they're going to play this on Kino Casino. Amazing. Look at this. Amazing. Put the metal song back on. Come on. You need this. This is Kat before she puts on her high-tech soundproofing sleepwear. And now she's ready for sleep. All right, Philip, now you can talk to Wings. Go ahead, talk to your boyfriend. I have my gear
Nintendo
on.
must be loving this.
Okay, go ahead.
Their fan base will buy any old shite with our logo on it.
And it feels weird putting it on my face like this. Like, it doesn't really necessarily feel comfortable, nor does it feel like it would stay.
You're fitting. You're fitting.
It's dead
Hence why
clops.
you have to have it on a
To me, my
stand.
wheelchairs.
It's very weird. And it's actually funny, like, why?
Oh
It's a
yes,
set
the
of goggles,
notorious
right? Like,
Switch
it's
2 that
goggles,
weighs a
that's what it
ton.
is.
Surely this
Why
plastic
didn't they
case
sell
will
it
be
with a
heavy
head
then.
strap? You know, even back, the original didn't have it either. And it's like,
Because it would have been 1,000 pounds. You know how much that thing weighed? That thing was 1,000 pounds. You don't have to think it trapped your head. It'd make your neck go, break your neck muscles.
why is there no head strap for this thing to hold it on your head? Instead,
A
you have to
head
have it on a
strap?
stand, and you have to be at like the right angle and
Phil,
right position.
what the
It
fuck?
was heavy as shit.
What the fuck?
A weird concept and idea.
Okay.
they're saying it
What?
lifts up,
So
but I'm not
VR
sure
is
where.
good then? Because you don't like that
Lifts up,
either.
Like, it showed the top opening up and putting your Switch in it, but I don't see how. I don't see a button.
Yeah, it's not a VR headset. It doesn't move.
seems
Or
like it's
the
solid, but
the
maybe I'm
viewpoint doesn't
wrong.
move when
Oh
you
my
moved your
God.
head. What a
I have
monkey.
no idea how to open this thing.
Look at the. You read the instructions. That's okay.
I seriously don't see a button. or
That's so
anything.
bad, man.
What's funny
A
is-
MetaQuest
Oh,
3
here's the
for
funny part.
$250 is a waste
Yeah,
of
there's
money.
no bunny. There's no button because it doesn't do anything.
It does have HDMI, or is that fake?
It's fake.
It's fake.
What? It's fake. Miyamoto.
It has fake.
Isn't that wild?
Oh
Do you wanna see them?
It's like most people either read the instructions and know how to do it, or don't read the instructions and don't know how to do it. DSP read the instructions and doesn't know how to do it. It's the worst of both worlds.
Miyamoto, you are so awesome, dude. You are
It's got a
incredible.
fake
You're
volume
brilliant,
out,
man.
A fake headphone. A fake video out.
You're a genius.
Controller port. It's all fake.
You're a fucking genius, Phil. You're so smart. We're all
Put
dumb.
fake ports on it so people.
We're so stupid. We deserve to have documentaries being made on us on how dumb we are. You're so smart, Phil.
So idiots like DSP will buy it anyway. What a king. What a fucking king, Miyamoto. You are a king. Charge $100 for it too. They'll pay it.
We're laughing at you,
So
Phil.
it is a replica.
What are you laughing at?
Like, they did a good job of trying to make it actually look and have the form factor and all of the representative pieces that were on the original Virtual Boy, but it's all fake.
Yeah, why would you have the real cables? No one's using that shit anymore.
This is where the video out would have gone originally, right?
I mean, and if you want to buy this anyway, it's cool. But the people that buy it, how many people are getting trolled by those fake inputs? I think most people that do want to spend the money know what they're getting. DSP is getting shocked by the fake inputs. What? Huh? This doesn't have this doesn't have the same inputs that back then?
I know, it's
That's
gonna
the
get
power, I
better.
don't know. Maybe that's the power cord.
He's not even begun being disappointed.
But it never worked. From what I'm to understand, originally
What?
the design was that you thought you would have multiple people who had Virtual Boys who would hook them together to play.
Yeah,
Virtual Boy
congrats.
games,
Good job,
but
guys.
they never
Good job on
actually
keeping them in the
implemented it
dark.
Because the Virtual Boy failed so bad, they never got around to selling it or making games that worked with it.
Yeah, it was expensive and bad.
So, yeah, how do I open this?
Read the instructions again.
So they're showing it lifting open from the back.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh!
So it pops open, got it. And then your Switch goes inside of it just like that.
No way.
And so now I see,
He sees now.
the lenses are sitting up against your Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So the
Anyone
Switch
with half a
shooting
brain could have
here
figured this
right
out, how it was gonna work.
projecting into the eye.
Just based off being told the concept. Come on.
Okay. But the bummer is when you're using it, it always has to be open and look like this because your Switch has to be in it. You can't close it with your Switch in it. So it only actually looks like a Virtual
That's
Boy
so dumb.
when you're not using
That's
it.
so lame.
When you're using it, things open like this and it looks stupid.
Did you just want to buy a Virtual Boy, sir? I mean, they're very clear about what this was. It's supposed to be on your shelf and looking cool. You know what I mean? He's pissed about it. This costs $99.99, by the way. For if you want to buy one, it's $99.99.
That is kind of lame.
Use my referral code Miyamoto Fox for 0% off.
Like this, the feel of this is very soft. Like I said, it feels like it's molded foam. And that's probably going to be way more comfortable than the rubberized plastic that they originally put on the real Virtual Boy.
The
But take a look,
rubberized plastic.
There are no ports on this thing at all. It's a glorified piece of plastic. Is what it is.
Is this the first you're hearing of that?
That's what I said.
What else comes in?
That's what I said the moment you tried to hype this shit up.
Uh-huh.
Moron.
Let's find out.
If I ever wanted one of these, I'd just get William the Alchemist to print me one.
Best
Just,
part is he's
if you're a
probably
super
not
fan of
even
Nintendo,
going to
or you
play
have
the
something
only
special
game
for No.
worth a damn on Virtual Boy.
No.
Jack Brothers.
I don't think he's gonna play it at all. Like we're gonna see what happens.
Virtual Boy, you buy it.
He's gonna
Everyone-
start playing it. He's gonna get mad that the audience can't see. Everyone in chat's gonna complain that he's just sitting there staring off into the void and not reading chat. And just like he's gonna quit.
else, I don't see the point unless you want it for your background of YouTube videos. This is Nintendo saying we can sell you a fake version of our least successful thing, and people will still pay $100 for it, and they
Man,
will because
wow.
that's how the power Nintendo has. They always will.
Oh my. So many other things you could have bought with this.
We've got the kickstand. Oh boy, I can't wait to build this
The
thing.
kickstand. The kickstand.
And then we've got the
I
attachments.
mean the stand?
So this is
It feels like his hype is dying himself, isn't it? The hype is going down
original
now.
Nintendo Switch attachment. And that's it. There's nothing else in here. So let's take a look at the stand.
Yeah,
and see how
I'm
this
sure. I'm
attaches.
sure this is. I'm sure what for what this is worth, it's well made. You know, the Nintendo does do that, but just it's overpriced. That's their thing now, is making everything overpriced. And I don't know how many people want this, but clearly it's going to be sold out. You'll have to waitlist this shit, I'm sure, very soon if you want to buy one.
To it.
And you have to pay a subscription fee to even play the games. Yes, correct.
Oh, you do have your usage manual, which is literally just your warnings about probably eye strain and how you're going to go blind playing this thing.
Oh, will he ever play it tomorrow? I think he'll try it tomorrow.
Okay.
He'll definitely play it tomorrow. That's the main use, I think, too, is streamer backgrounds.
So
Nintendo streamer backgrounds.
the stand opens like that, and it looks like it's going to slide onto the bottom of the Virtual Boy.
And there's a lot of Nintendo streamers out there and Nintendo YouTubers. Huge market.
How exactly would it do that?
Oh my god. Here we go.
Great stream, bro. I'm excited.
It's locked on by doing it by an angle, and now it's actually holding it on there. Okay.
Ah,
Got it.
okay.
So
Oh,
there
yeah,
you
you're right.
go. And then you would put it down flat. Let me move my keyboard here.
No, I won't let you.
Like this. Yeah. And so then you angle it. Oh my god.
What?
You angle it appropriately for your face.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
And you put your face up to it like this, like an idiot.
You bought it.
Oh my god.
It's like watching a monkey play with the oddly shaped rock.
And it's just like, it's not tall enough at all. In any way, shape, or form, this isn't tall enough for a normal human to use it. You know what I mean? Like, how would you...
Yeah, you just figured this out. The Virtual Boy's design kind of sucks.
You actually actively use this? It's so low. So you would need a stack of books to put this on. Like, to use this, I need a box or something to put it on.
Yeah.
For it to actually be the proper height for this to use. So let me see if I can find like a box or something to stack it on.
Oh my god, this is the
Maybe
best.
you use its actual box. Actually, that might be exactly the right height. Hold on.
Yeah, crush
Hold
the
on a sec.
box. Yeah, crush it. Who gives a shit about the box? Crush it. This is the cat's board pose right here. The Duke Alistair says, Phil thinking companies are required to make products with streamers in mind never gets old. He really does. He really thinks everyone is a streamer. and everything needs to be. You have to think about the streamers out there, guys. The poor streamers. Did you ever think about them, their issues? Infamous KS says, whoa, the new X-Men Dent Clops. Oh, yeah. I'm sure that, don't worry, that screenshot is on Twitter if you aren't there already. That fucking Dent Clops picture, I'm sure I'll retweet it later. Velvet says, the opening packaging is a dead giveaway. This is meant for hardcore collectors and to look cool in a Marshalls in 10 years. Exactly. DSP thinks there's some gaming thing for this. I think it's, you might play a game for 5 minutes and say, okay, I'm done with the Virtual Boy, right? I think that's what most people understand it to be, but... we still bored, I guess.
So, here's the box, right? Put it on there.
Uh-huh. Oh, God, he's going to crush it. Crush the box.
You got it.
Oh, yeah,
it's fitting.
No, he can't lift it, though. It is a standing desk. Remember, it's locked in place because he's those cables.
Okay.
It's fitting, bro.
So now...
box on standing desk. New tech.
Is it the right height?
Also, he's not doing this to play it, by the way. He's doing this to show himself that tomorrow this is what he's going to do.
Yes,
it's not comfortable at all, but it is the correct height with
You
the
bought
box.
it.
You know what? I'm not sure this Virtual Boy is going to be a big hit.
I think this is going to be a flop, you guys. Don't take my word for it.
1995.
Like, the problem is, the underneath here, you can see light through it. So, like, the top works because the top blocks out all the light, but the bottom is open. So you can kind of see light and it's distracting.
DSB's tax attorney
So you know
is
what?
crying with
Let's
every
just do
one
the
of
full
these
Monty. Let me go
purchases
get
he
the
has
Switch
to
2 and put
document.
it in there and see how it fits in there.
Let's
Okay,
do
let me get-
full Monty. Yeah, there is a cardboard version that's cost $25. I'm sure you could emulate this yourself, actually.
Come on.
But this one is for people that don't care about the thing on in their background. That's $25 for the cardboard.
No, Phil. You close the lid after the console is in there.
DSP next video. Virtual Boy is a bait and switch. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bait and switch. Dumb shits. The bait and switch.
So here it is. Here's my
The bait and switch
No
too.
Joy-Cons attached. Okay. Let's see how it fits in this thing.
It's so pedantic. As you can see, the Joy-Cons are not on the Switch. And it's like, yeah, why would it be?
Oh my god.
Fuck, man. These people are so fucking
This
cringe.
is weird. Okay.
Oh my god, I gotta give him money to tell him to make a duct tape duct head strap.
We have 14 cameras, so I'm hoping one works, right?
2 camera angles? What are they doing? I hate this! Ah! Every time I see 2 camera angles, okay. Oh my god, my autism. Oh god.
Angle this is. I told you this is gonna work. Look at this weird angle, right?
2 camera angles!
So,
why?
the Switch is now
This is the cuck cameraman angle.
inside of your Virtual Boy, and you put your head up to it like this, and let's see what this looks and feels like.
Doing great, guys.
God.
Oh my
Doing
god.
great. Looking great, guys.
Just mocking himself for his own purchase without even realizing it. Oh my god, who would buy this? What idiot would buy such a thing like this? What kind of fucking moron would have purchased this and unboxed it and set it up in their office and is currently looking inside? What fucking moron would do this thing that I'm literally doing right now?
Just read the top letters for me, please. D-E-N-T.
This is only happening because Phil wasn't bullied enough growing up.
0.
So it kind of works, I would say.
It kind of works.
How would you know?
Basically, it's really weird.
I don't
and the
want
reason I
looks
say
to-
really
that,
weird.
Like, you can't... Like, I could sit here... If I push myself all the way up with my office chair, right? Like this.
It's a gamer chair.
Now, so here's the thing, right? So now I'm in position, but now I have nowhere to put the controller. Look at my hands are here, and this is the Virtual Boy. There's nowhere to hold the controller. Like, I have to stick my arms around the Virtual Boy
Yes.
and hold the controller out in front of me.
Whoa.
Like this.
No.
Like, this is fucking
Phil,
weird shit.
you're telling me this thing had design
I'm not so
flaws?
sure this is a well-designed video game system, huh? What if this thing was a hit when it came out?
There's just
Phil.
no way to play it.
Yeah.
Like, how would you realistically play this thing?
That's why nobody bought it.
How would this happen? You can't. Like,
People had that opinion 30 years ago,
the
too.
controller needs to be in front of you, but that's where the Virtual Boy stand is. You can't hold it underneath because that's where the desk is.
How about you hold it under the desk?
The console, behind the console. You ever played a game where the screen was in your face and you had the controller behind the TV?
Just hold the controller under the desk.
Like this.
He paid $100 for this.
This is stupid.
This is
I'm gonna
stupid.
turn on the power just to see
Also,
what it
if you're
looks like.
using Joy-Cons, you don't have to like put your hands together. You just have one in each hand and not have to wrap your arms around the stand.
Oh, God.
So, yeah, it is all
Dipshit.
red. It totally turns your graphics completely red. And it
No, whoa, hold on.
magnifies the screen. So all I can see is like a magnified home. Yeah.
Home?
I see a magnified home button.
I see a magnified homo.
And I see like one of the advertisements that's on the desktop of the Switch 2. Okay.
Oh my God.
But it's all red. So what happens is these lenses turn
This man and his Sub-Zero cold
the
takes.
color all red and black. for you,
wrong.
Which is kind of interesting.
I thought they were going to make me do that.
So does it work? I couldn't tell you if it works until the games are out tomorrow. So I can't actually like test it.
So this was all a waste of time.
But
Oh, yeah, that's true. We could make a
You telling
submarine
me this
version
thing
of the pirate
people
for
had to
this.
sell
Water.
for $1 at garage
We're going
sales
in,
back in
guys.
1994 wasn't worth the money in current year?
Water covers the
Shocker.
screen.
you can't.
Well, this new one doesn't have any hardware in it, so that's
So
better.
What I'll have to do is we could test it. I can say, hey, let me try the game and tell you if there's a 3D effect that works, and I can describe what I'm seeing. And then
Who
we can just put it
cares?
up over there.
Why do I
play
need-
the games through the Nintendo Online? I guess.
He'll describe it.
If they let you, they better let you just capture the games normally with no. 3D
They better. What are you gonna do about it?
What's the
What
point?
else? What are you gonna do,
Yeah,
bitch?
this is gonna be.
They better.
Right. This is gonna be weird.
What are you gonna do about it? Cry?
I don't know how this is gonna work.
Make a video?
See
What else you gonna do,
If
bitch?
he goes in one more time.
Some people are playing the games. How? They're not out yet. They're literally not out
DSP,
yet.
who cannot describe
it
simple
updates on the
tastes,
7th.
is going to describe stereoscopic vision with the red filter.
I don't
As
know
if
how you
people
did it,
never
unless you're,
experienced
like,
it
on the other side of the
before.
planet or something. I don't know.
Oh no.
So
Get in there
the
one more
extreme
time.
Close-up. Please move the camera back. We will. Don't worry. Relax. I know this is the extreme close-up camera. You guys
We
can't
all
handle
been
it.
to IMAX theater
yeah.
before, Dab. We
Smell
seen 3D.
off-putting, sir.
So can't do anything with this now. Interesting experiment, right? Here. Let me go back to the regular angle now. So here's what it looks like with the actual Switch inside of it. Okay.
Okay.
So as you can see, that's the Switch in it, sitting snug in it. Now it's kind of heavy. I would say now it's probably the weight of the original Virtual Boy. 'cause
Yeah,
the original
and you said you wanted to put that on your fucking head?
Virtual Boy had all the hardware inside of it, when this is just a plastic shell. So this is the
Again,
new
like,
Virtual Boy 2026.
You'd really have to be a Captain Alex to need to be spoken to this way, where everything is explained in just excruciating detail.
Device.
You have to be a Captain Alex to be like,
What I will do tomorrow.
This
He
guy
said
speaks
you can't
at my
close
pace.
It, but can you close it? Seems like some of you think he can. He said he can't close it, but I don't know.
And when Nintendo Switch Online updates, we'll get the games. We'll see what's on there. I know Wario.
yeah, I remember you saying that like a minute ago.
And what I'll probably do is play each of them
It seems like you can close it. I mean, that would be the move, right? If you want it to look like
for
it.
just a couple of minutes, a few minutes. Just to let you know what the 3D effect is like, and then we'll actually play them for real. I'll play them on the Switch
TBF, you have to be a
capture them
Captain
and
Alex to
broadcast
find
them, but there'll
value
be
in
no
this
3D
kind of
effect.
thing.
For real.
It doesn't
Like,
matter about that. I just- So we'll try it.
And then we'll probably play the games when they come out.
But can you not close it? No. Oh shit! It does close.
You can't close it. Oh, yes, you can.
Just immediately debunks
Can you
himself.
not close it? No. Oh shit! It does close.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, there you go. It actually does close.
Well, there you go. I'm wrong.
It looks just.
All
like
I had
the
to do was
Virtual Boy.
try, and I
About the same
didn't
weight.
until I did, and now I realized it.
There you go.
There you go, idiot.
Actually, it is
Look in
weird though,
there.
because you can see your
Please
Switch
take
sticks
me
out from the
seriously,
bottom there.
gaming
You can
community.
see the bottom of your Switch screen.
Pretty,
in
pretty
there.
please.
Asman!
Flawless, but it is a
I mean,
decent
at least he
representation of
actually
what Virtual
unboxed
Boy
it,
used to be, I would
unlike
say.
Lightning Returns.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Okay, just looking for affirmations. Anyone
there
to
you
say
go.
something cool about him, or okay, no one's saying anything
Okay.
cool.
So tomorrow we mess with Virtual Boy. I will upgrade my Nintendo Switch Online membership. We'll mess around with the games. I'll play a few of them with the 3D effect. All right, just to see what it's like and tell you. But then I'll play them on stream, captured with no 3D effect, so that we can check it out. Okay. Now here's the thing. I don't know if anyone's going to want to actually see me play one of these games as a playthrough or just mess with this device, right?
Mhm.
So it'll be a fun experiment stream and we'll go from there to see how it goes. Yeah, we'll have to find out how it works. So we'll see tomorrow. But I'm sadly not as pleased as I would have been. This thing is
If I read the specifications before I bought it. Yeah, that's what you're gonna say, right?
$100.
Yeah.
And all it really is a plastic shell with lenses.
Yes, and that was clear to everyone else.
Get out of here!
That was clear to everyone except you, clearly. We're up to 30 bands right now. Torque to Spec says dual Tyrono vision. That's what it was like. We got to see the vision of the cameraman as he is recording the cuck sessions. That was pretty neat. Pretty neat. Ian says, remember the mono wheel bike from South Park? That's what this looks like. Mono wheel bike. Mono wheel bike. So yeah. It's gonna come up, I bet it.
Okay. Another Captain Alex. Let's see. Let me change the audio.
Okay. That's okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
100.
Okay, shut up. Captain Alex. What do you got? Answer. Captain Alex, answer my question. Like.
Scooter McLooter asks, "Hey Captain, I was wondering if you could answer a question, and I'm doing it right now. What do you need to get in VR chat, and how can recruits help you? Thank you."
Are you going
Okay.
to add a little AI jingle like
Well,
that?
first of all,
something
you need to have a VR chat account.
I'm not sure how much
for Steam
production value
VR
this is
chat
going to have. I just need
headset,
to.
VR chat.
I just need to finish it first, and then I can make it good.
A VR headset, VR mouth tracker. Well, if you're walking,
The VR mouth tracker. That's what I have. As you can see,
shoulder tracking.
it's able to track every detail of my mouth and make it move.
Which means you
Without the mouth
it
tracker,
needs to have
I would have a stationary mouth.
Shocking feedback.
Yeah, I have the shocking
Elbows.
feedback vest.
Hand tracking.
I
knee
don't know
tracking.
about being able to make it good.
I've got the shocking feedback vest. Whenever DSP insults me, I get a little electrical shock. And the VR vest, it's very immersive.
Ankle tracking, and if you have it, a VR treadmill.
Hell yeah.
So that it looks like you're
It's right
running.
over there.
Because if you're gonna have if you're not gonna have a mouth tracking, it's gonna look stupid.
Exactly. What?
Also, the VR headset needs to have eye tracking as well.
Yeah, eye tracking.
So you remember that, and I hope that.
There's the answer. What do you need to get into VR chat, and how can recruits help you? Answer: I need a VR chat account, a VR headset, a VR mouth tracker, shoulder tracking, vest tracking with shocking feedback, elbow tracking, hand tracking, knee tracking, ankle tracking, and a VR treadmill. Also eye tracking.
Finally answers your question. Bob, I'm not going to pronounce his name. I'm just going to call him Bob. Asks, "Hi, Captain Alex. Do you like blueberry and pumpkin?" Blueberry, not that much.
Captain Alex
And
probably already has an ankle tracker.
Only in soups. If you have pumpkin soup, it is delicious. It's fucking good. It's yeah. I know I swore, but it's goddamn good. It's delicious.
He thinks
But
he
anyways,
needs a plug suit for
I
VR
think that
chat.
answers your question.
Plug suit.
So remember, one question per video. I gotta, soften my voice down a little bit because my parents are probably in. Now, This question has been on hold for quite some time. I'll answer it right now. Doomspaya asks, if you could have one superpower, what superpower would you have? The ability to...
This is weird. This one.
To emanate lightning from
Was
my...
Captain Alex
from my
prophesizing
hands.
being extremely loud?
He's got lightning
So that I
hands.
could, number one, get rid of my haters.
He would use his lightning hands to, quote, get rid of his haters. He would be gotten rid of by the power of lightning.
So that I could, number one, get rid of my haters. place their bodies in front of the judge. And be like, you take care of it.
So I guess their bodies, implying that they be dead and not just like zapped or knocked out. Just like he would just kill his haters and like drag their bodies to the courtroom and just be like, you bury them. And it's like, you murdered them.
I'll be busy.
Oh, I'm going to be busy zapping a lot of people, dude. I got lightning hands now. I'm a superhero, so I'm just killed everyone that hates me, and now I'm going for the rest. If you could have one superpower, what superpower would it be? Lightning hands. I would zap my haters and carry their bodies. Like, it was pretty more deadly than that.
Zapping to the extreme. Alex is a Sonishu.
Alex Chew. Carry their bodies to court and then leave. Cool. Keep in mind, Captain is he's not a nice guy. Like, he's not a nice person. God damn it. Fuck! Stop it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, how do I get off the fucking full screen? Stop! Okay, I'm annoyed.
$34 for a plastic shell with lenses.
35,
You wanna know what
34.
this reminds me of? The Nintendo Labo. Everyone remember that? When Nintendo sold you cardboard for hundreds of dollars? I'm not shitting you. Yes, this
Here,
was their
God damn it.
idea. Fucking cardboard for hundreds of dollars. This is just a plastic shell replica Virtual Boy with lenses for $100.
Yep.
No ports, no power source, nothing. That's lame. Now
They told you what it was.
and it might be something nice to have in my set at some
Yeah.
point, right? In the background. I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe 1 month we'll
To
have
remind
Virtual
everyone that you
Boy
got ripped
background.
off and that you're a mark and you buy
So I'll get
plastic
some use
shells
out of it, at
from
least.
Nintendo.
Why?
Why'd you buy it?
This is just crazy.
You're crazy.
No, you can't play Switch games with it. It's only for Virtual Boy. That's it. Like I said, I turned on my Switch, and when I was looking, all you could see was a magnified home icon and like one of the advertisements from the dashboard. It doesn't even let you see the regular menu of the Switch. It only works when the Virtual Boy games are on. Yeah.
Yeah. Almost like that's what they told you. I'm smart.
Take out the lenses, says Franker. Just break the lenses and just
Finally.
Okay, moron. All right, we can continue. He would use lightning hands and kill people who don't like him. Next
Be
question.
This question comes from Worthy Nose. He asks, what is your favorite color? Red. Well, do I speak any languages? Yes. Polish, English, a little bit of Japanese, a little bit of Spanish, some French, some German.
Oui, oui.
Some Mandarin.
Bonjour. See, I know French.
Chinese.
I know Chinese, Mandarin.
Russian.
Russian. I can speak Russian.
And
Korean and Swedish.
Did I say Japanese? I don't know, but I'll say
English,
Japanese.
barely. There it is.
Do I drive a car? No. Is the SS Jupiter a boat? It's supposed to be a ship, but it was stolen. And now it's a trolling strip club or something.
I don't know what that means. Maybe Ann Lee can fill me in on the details.
Do I smoke? No. I do not smoke. My color is red. The SS Jupiter was stolen, and I speak those languages. 1 question per video. 1 question per video. So, without being said, let's move on. If I were, what would I do if I were in a fight? My response is simple. I would probably scream for help, and
just like
probably
Phil,
get eliminated, unless the authorities come and help me.
What would you do if you're in a fight? Scream before being eliminated, unless cops arrive.
And I think that would be it. What are your thoughts on the Persona franchise, Cap? Have you played them? I've actually co-opted one.
I don't know what that means. I think he means he watched Phil play Persona 4. I think that's what he means. He co-opted it. Like, it's a single-player game, Alex, and you have no friends. So, no, you did not play Persona 4 with someone else. It seems like you watched someone else play it.
Called Persona 4.
And I especially think that because of what he's going to say next.
Great game, by the way. Fantastic franchise. However, Japan, really needs to get their heads out of their own asses about, copywritten and stuff. It's a game. It's a video game. Let us play them. Let us enjoy them.
Huh?
It's not a business. It's enjoyment.
It is a business.
Let us relax.
And it's so sad because obviously Captain Alex he's attempting to try and regurgitate what DSP says about Persona and about how Atlas issued a copyright strike, and he's just a fucking idiot, and he doesn't really understand what Phil was saying, and he just sort of regurgitates it, and it's just so sad. This is what DSP does to people who have just mushy fucking oatmeal brains. He just feeds them these ideas that they end up just getting angry and frustrated and mad at shit they don't even understand because DSP doesn't understand either. So pathetic.
Because we don't want to do business. We want to relax.
Whatever that means.
So I think that answers your question.
What's your thoughts on the Persona franchise? Persona 4 is good, but Japan must remove their heads from their butts.
On Ask the Captain. So remember, 1 question per video, and I'll answer him in a video. Okay. Dr. B. Wilden asks one of the craziest questions I've ever seen in my life is, Dear Captain Alex, Cadet speaking, how do you feel about white people saying the N-word? I'm a fellow albinoid and need your guidance. Know if I can say it. You are not allowed to say it under any goddamn circumstances.
What are you gonna do?
Circumstances.
What are you gonna do about it?
You are not allowed to say it in my platoon.
I'm saying it in my head right now.
You're not allowed to say it in my military.
It's in my head over and over again.
N-word. I'm in a pissed off mood right now.
Yeah.
And I'm always pissed until I never get a sorry.
Sorry for what?
But anyways, I hope that answers your question. I'm sorry I'm pissed off. This is your beloved captain speaking, saying stay safe, stay motivated, and stay vigilant. Love, safe.
He's gonna zap me and then drag my body to the courthouse and then leave and say I'm busy.
Yeah, I'm trying to vivid. I need journalism difficulty.
Looking good, King. Looking really smart. Looking like a frontier scholar in that technologically advanced hardware. Unpause.
This is DSP Gaming from the SS Dent. We are now 220,000 feet. Looking for any whales. I haven't seen anyone yet. There was some talk of a certain OIC showing up in this area. I will keep you abreast of the situation. Over and out.
Play your Switch in your face like that. Right. No, the problem is there is no way to capture from a Switch 2 without the dock. What the dock does, it uses Nintendo's proprietary technology bullshit to convert the USB-C port on the bottom of the Switch into a video out port, and then you can capture HDMI from the dock, hence how you plug it to your TV or a capture device. Without that dock, you can't capture from the Switch 2 at all.
And that was very clear to everyone except you.
You can't play games on here and capture them. You can't do it. There's no video out.
Why'd you buy it?
Available to do it.
What were you thinking?
So, anyway, one to look at. I like how it looks just like the real Virtual Boy.
Yeah, this is an Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin in parts.
It's not
Listen to
accurate,
it.
but he's not competent enough to know about the ways to do
The
it.
thing doesn't have a port out, and also it's incredibly uncomfortable to use.
It's like
Whoa!
modernized. But
Who could have known?
I don't even know how I'm going to use it. You literally have to have your controller way the fuck out in front of you like this.
Or use the Joy-Cons.
Your hands stretched all the way out at length to play like this.
No, you use the Joy-Cons.
Boy, or else there's nowhere to put the controller. Like you would normally play with your controller right here, but that's where the console is. There's nowhere to put your hands.
You said that already, and you're
The
wrong.
design itself is very flawed. Did anyone test this? I mean, you would.
Darziak, what are you doing here? Oh my god. You put Darziak on the screen behind him to show his love on a Valentine's Day.
Controller. Like you would normally play with your controller right here, but that's
Big
where the
fat
console
dragon.
is. There's nowhere to put your hands. So just the design itself is very flawed. Did anyone test this? I mean, you would think they must have. But who told them this is a good design? It's comfortable to play. It's not at all. It's very awkward.
Is this a new revelation for you, or? Oh, man, you know what? I don't think
I
this
know,
is a
it's Dragon
well-designed
Quest.
thing. I just don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know if this is going to take off or it might be a flop.
Vehicular manslaughter. There it is, right on time. 40 bands. Doesn't look like a Musume is going to happen, boys. Just being honest. Holy
We
shit.
will test this out once the games are available. Hi, Jasper.
Hey, Jasper.
Once the games are available online to play on Nintendo Switch Online, I will upgrade my membership.
Yep, you said this like 5 times now.
And then we will try them out. We'll see how it works, okay?
At
But
least.
If it doesn't work, it'll still be a funny stream regardless, right? It'll
Yeah,
still be
that's
a funny
true.
thing to do.
No, it won't.
I hope that they'll work. Yeah.
I hope the thing that I need in order to make money to work works.
What are you doing?
Oh,
What are you
God.
doing?
Nope.
Move
nope,
on!
nope.
The Wii U.
How many did you buy? The Wii. The Wii. 20 years ago, the Wii. Oh, definitely. Good point.
The
Good data
USB
point.
port is literally right here in the plastic bracket. So if this thing is sitting in the Virtual Boy, you cannot do anything with the USB port. It's blocked entirely. Like you would have to bore a hole somehow through the bottom of the The port on the top is isn't it just for the controller? I think. Want to look at it? I
What?
don't remember.
What do you mean? It's a Switch, idiot. Connects the controllers wirelessly.
So there's the port on the
Mm-hmm.
bottom center.
Have you forgotten how
That's the port that
Joy-Cons
puts video
work?
out. That one you see right there, that's the one that actually hooks up to your dock. It's
Uh-huh.
just standard USB-C.
Am I wrong?
But that's the one that it does video out through on the bottom, in the center there. There is a USB-C on the top, but I do believe that that is just to plug in like a controller or perhaps a storage device or something like that. I don't think it does video out via that port.
Okay, who cares?
All right.
Interesting. Exactly the same thing as this, and that's like, how much is that? $30?
Phil, this unboxing was a failure. You can go ahead and like put it out the pasture now.
Cardboard box you put up to your head,
Yeah.
and you put your Switch in it to play Virtual Boy games, and that's like $30.
You
So
said
they're
that.
Charging you $30 for cardboard again, just like the Labo.
Yep, you said that one again.
Isn't that better?
Sounds better than what you bought.
By the way, we're on 43, so I do have
You
to
could
play a sound
always
effect
look it
for
up,
ya.
Phil.
Gotta wait another week, boys. Oh no, we'll give it another shot tomorrow. Gotta wait another day, boys.
We will mess with that tomorrow, okay, everybody? We will see how it goes.
Oh, I won't be here.
And it should be an interesting stream.
No, it won't.
I hope you'll join me tomorrow for that. That'll be the first.
Well,
stream
you can
tomorrow
hope.
after the morning show.
You can hope in one hand and sit in the other and see which one weighs
I'll try
more.
it here and see what the 3D effect is like. I'll plug it in and try to play the games without the 3D effect so I can capture them and stream them for you. We'll see what they look like. For what I'm to understand, they are still monotone, but they're going to add the ability for it to be different colors eventually. That's what they said. They were going to patch it so that later this year, you could play Virtual Boy games in colors other than red and black, which it's never been able to be done before. So that'll be interesting. Maybe blue and black or something, right?
Whoa, it broke new ground.
There's 45. Okay, now Miss Fish, there's 45. I don't think it's going to last very long on there either, to be fair, but we'll see.
We'll have to see tomorrow how it goes. Also, I will say this.
Oh, my bad.
Tomorrow, we are going to look at the catalog of games that's on the Switch 2 online, because apparently they've added a bunch. We're going to see what's on there, because we need to figure out what we
Wow.
want to do.
I'm sorry for the people who want to
Marathon
watch this
March 6th.
tomorrow.
It's called the Retro.
Oh, man, it's going to suck.
You guys have expressed very strongly that you want to see
Just
me do
banning
retro
more
games.
people.
And
That's
so
a
I'm
draw.
down for that. But the question is what games? And it seems like people are torn. Gee, do you want NES? Do you want Super NES? Genesis? Nintendo 64? I'm down for whatever. I think the idea is to play a good amount of those games. Maybe like
Listen up. I think something's got to happen.
Running riot.
an hour each during this marathon. But I don't actually know what's on Nintendo Switch Online. So tomorrow, that's what we'll do. We will basically look and see what's on that catalog, and we'll get ideas, nominations.
I'll
Maybe
do
it'll
that.
be NES, maybe it'll be Super NES, and we'll pick them out and try to go from there. Because again, I want to really hammer in what this marathon's going to be, so that we're dead set and people will know, hey, I want to show up for that marathon because that's something cool that Phil's doing that's different, right? So that'll be fun. So we'll look at that tomorrow.
You don't do anything that's
Allow me to
different,
get all this
man.
stuff out of the
Wow,
way.
it's cool. He's doing something different. I should mark it on my calendar and be sure to show up. Nice diaper.
Oh, we might. We might. Look at it. Look at this girl still going. Here we go. I'll give you a bonus, Uma Musume. If it ties the record of 89, we'll do it then too. Okay, I'll give you a second life. Oh God. IW News says he wouldn't have bought it if it was a virtual girl. He would no. Virtual boys in play, not virtual girls. Correct. The dude says $100 tax write-off. Yes, if he does submit it, yeah, but he's not the best with his taxes, you know. Uh-oh.
Online right now that Nintendo is claiming you need to have the Virtual Boy or the Virtual Boy box to play the Virtual Boy games. And I want you to think about what that means.
Yeah, what does that mean? What do you mean by
We just
that?
looked at the Virtual Boy, all right? It literally doesn't plug into the Switch in any way. It's just your regular Switch, and it sits on top of the plastic. The only thing is there's lenses that are going to focus in and give you this pseudo 3D effect, correct?
Oh, wait.
So how does that make sense? How would it even know that it's sitting inside of the Virtual Boy plastic stand? It wouldn't.
It wouldn't,
doesn't
dumb
plug
shit.
into it. There's no connection.
Yeah, you dumb shit.
So maybe...
Do you get it?
You could play it without the 3D effect. Or maybe it'll look like shit because it'll be a bunch of little screens. But if that's the case, I'll zoom in. Like, I have the ability to take a piece of a video feed and just edit it and zoom it in and make it full screen anyway.
That's called
So I
OBS.
can blow it up. Don't worry. As long as there's a video fucking signal of the game, we can focus in on it and I'll be able to make it work. It might
Okay,
look like
please.
shit on my monitor, but I'd be able to blow it up over here in OBS and play it this way. Like, I could actually play the game facing this way if that's the case.
What?
We'll have to figure it out. But we
Why?
I know we'll...
That doesn't sound like a Virtual Boy
It's going to be
experience.
fun. More fun than today.
Just sounds like you're running an
Master Blaster,
emulator.
I had a very funny idea. He should tape it to the selfie stick and use it like he's at a masquerade party. Hello, everyone. I'll be doing my Virtual Boy playthrough right now. Hang on. Lift it up. That's the best. Hello. Oh, excuse me, let me get a sip of my gin and tonic real quick. Oh, thank you.
Okay. Cool. All right, well, that was
Cool.
interesting.
No, it
Hope
wasn't.
you enjoyed that little experiment.
No.
God,
Hey,
please, make it a
Oh,
clip.
God, no.
Your decision. Do you want to drop $100?
Did I? No.
On a glorified piece of plastic that doesn't really do anything besides have lenses in it.
Oh my God, my poll is dented. Ignore it. I said 89 tied record. 89 or more? That was dumb. It should be 90 or more.
Right? It doesn't seem to do anything at all. It has no features, and it's awkward to use. Tomorrow we'll actually use it, and I'll give you my honest opinion on using it. But it looks
damage. The first time for that one. That's what we like to call big damage.
pretty awkward and pretty ridiculous of a ripoff to me. I don't think that's worth $100, but like I said, I'll get more.
I mean, you do. You do think it's worth $100 because you did that.
So it won't be a complete ripoff.
You can't do that and then say
That are
that.
gonna be like, what did I just buy?
Holy shit.
Right?
62. What the fuck?
Okay.
Going nuts today. Oh, Catfish is trying to get banned
Okay,
here too.
so
I got you.
We are going
Catfish is banned for the Patrick Boo. Get out of here.
to chill for just a couple more minutes, and then we are going to get set up for Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Okay. So I hope that you guys had a good time hanging out with me.
Oh,
Attendance
great
was
time.
Sky high. We had like 300 viewers on YouTube. How many do we have on Kick right now? Over
Sky
100
high.
on Kick. So obviously people enjoyed seeing me mess with that stupid thing.
No, they were just there. That doesn't mean they enjoyed it.
The unboxing was fun, and I hope that you will join me tomorrow for the full coverage. Let's do some Q.
How is this not the full coverage? And now we're getting Q&A? Iwamoto says he was banking on it saving the business for sure. I think he thought it was going to be a big hit, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
How?
He definitely seemed to lose his enthusiasm halfway through that thing, right? And Salute Your Snort says, someone I play MTG new DSP from FGC. Ooh, please Salute Your Snorts. Let us know their thoughts from back in the day. That could come in handy.
Q&A, what do you guys want to chat about before we begin with Dragon Quest? And by the way, if you're here and you're chilling,
what do you want, money from us?
Please like the stream for engagement. It helps the channel a ton. And please consider supporting the stream in some way, whether it's a membership or a super chat on YouTube, whether it's some kicks or a sub on Kick, or whether it's a tip via PayPal. Everything helps. Thank you so very much. Let's go.
I'm good. Iwamoto says, $100 Virtual Boy ripoff, $100 animation investment. Correct. And I can play that for you here. Here you go. You asked for it. Enjoy. You earned it. It works with this music. Sporting. Sports. Oh.
Okay. Is the Virtual Boy something that makes you look like you're in a video game? No. The Virtual Boy lets you play 2D games of Game Boy-esque quality in 3D, but only in the colors of red and black. That's it. So
I would just Salute Your Snorts is talking to somebody that knew DSP from the FGC, he said. So I would just say my only question is, what were the overall thoughts of him? Did you know of him? Was he someone people cared about, or was he such a nothing that no one even knew about him unless you're in the fucking threads with him, right? Like, try to get the honest thoughts of what he thought about DSP back in the day. Because I can tell you right now, some people on the East Coast thought he was cool because he was the best player from the East Coast for a while. But, as I've shown you, many more people thought he was a douchebag because how he acted on SRK. So, just, normal questions.
basically, it's like playing like a side-scroller Wario game, but it has a 3D effect where Wario can move from the foreground to the background, and it looks like he's actually moving back and forth between the two. But that's it.
Wow.
Exactly. The block says, I feel like they won't require you to have the accessory to play it in the future because they're talking about changing the colors. But how could you do that if you have the red filters on? Exactly.
Exactly.
Jasper's now in my closet, and it sounds like he's making a huge mess.
How much shit is in there?
What non-JRPG, non-fighting game is my favorite retro game? Probably Super Mario World. That's my favorite platformer of all time.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Nintendo clearly did not explain it ahead of time. I researched.
They sure didn't. That's why no one knew.
You didn't know what.
No one knew. No one talked about it behind the scenes about what was going to happen when you unboxed your stupid Virtual Boy. We were all in the dark, and we're so surprised by what happened.
It looks nice. Like, I'll be honest, I do like the look of it. It looks like the original.
Because you're retarded, Phil.
That's exactly what that thing looked like.
I like how it looks.
You could say it's too expensive. You could say it's pointless. They didn't scam anybody.
Form factor and everything. I wouldn't be surprised if they just used the same molds and resculpted the damn thing. You know what I mean? Like, they just remade the plastic shell of it. It just doesn't have the insides. The insides are
these
empty.
people are
It even has the fake ports,
droolers.
which I like that. That it's it's representative of the original.
I was going to spend $100 too, but you saved me, Phil.
Get a real Virtual Boy today. Almost no
DSP, once again, falls for the graphics.
These stupid fucking, like, purposefully disingenuous Redditors. You saved me, Phil. You buying that saved me from spending $100 on it too. I hope to God you're joking and you're not that dumb. But either way, it's fucking stupid because you're giving Phil money, you retard.
broken or thrown out because no one.
You saved me, Phil. What you do is important and meaningful. If you didn't do that, I would have bought it myself and been ripped off.
Get the card.
Yeah, man, buy all the dumb shit. Then you can feel like you're cool and important.
Just being honest, that's exactly.
It looks good. I like it.
Pro controller that's like $80. It's worth like $30. You know, it's completely ridiculous.
Yeah, well, you buy them.
And are you supporting that or making sure that doesn't continue here? I'm just interested in that.
It is a cool collectible, like I said. To have that in a collection, to say, oh, look, I have a Virtual Boy. Or, like I said, I'm going to put it in my background for sure. I think for March, I might put it where Mario is, right?
Oh, my
God. So we can all see how you buy dumb shit that you get ripped off. Cool.
Is it worth $100? No.
I would not use that as a flex. No. Well, you did it, though, so.
Unless you really
Dipshit.
like it?
No.
I don't know.
I guess it is worth it, because you fell for it. That's how the market works, dumbass. You forget that when you went to business school, idiot?
I got an OG Virtual Boy. I got it actually working, but it's not a cheap retro console to collect.
My wife
I'm sure
always
it's
says,
expensive as
not
shit.
tonight.
70.
Right? Because they got rid of them. They're basically the stock. They had an initial wave of stock, and no one bought it, so it just sat around. And then after that, a lot of places just tried to liquidate, so it never really sold through, and therefore there never was like a restocking anywhere.
Yes.
So after that initial failed wave, how do you get it? And the thing is, a product like that, since it failed, I'm sure Nintendo probably didn't fully support it. So if one broke, they probably wouldn't even fix it, you know? So how do you make sure you get it working?
What? I lost the plot on that question. I do not care.
And, moving on.
Captain Base Pants wants to tag me and says I can't be tagged. Well, there you go. They sold 770,000 units in total.
Yeah.
Worldwide.
They sold 220,000 units.
Worldwide, that's very bad. No, keep
Compared
in mind,
to what?
With the block, you have to understand something. That includes all units. So that would mean the Blockbuster Video that I went to where you could rent it, it included those. Those are considered sales, even though...
Because they had to buy them to rent them out. Yes, I'm very confused on your point here.
No one technically bought them. Blockbuster did.
Blockbuster bought it, yes.
That's considered a sale. You know...
Why wouldn't it be considered a sale? They bought it to rent it out.
What I'm saying? So if Blockbuster Video bought 10, 20 units a store and back...
Yes, Nintendo gets that money, correct? Keep going.
Back then, Blockbuster Video probably had thousands of stores just across the U.S.
Yes.
So you're accounting for like probably 100K, 200K of sales was probably just Blockbuster Video.
Why does Nintendo give a fuck about that? And that's way high. This store have 20 of those. Come on. Anyways. 20 of those. Yeah, we got 20 of these puppies.
With the ET carts. No, you see, the ET carts were mass produced. That's a different situation. I don't think they mass-produced the Virtual Boy.
Yeah, they're made by
they probably made
hand.
enough for the first.
Made by hand, one at a time. You should have seen those chops.
What the
One at a
fuck?
time. They made those handcrafted and hand painted, by the way.
What is the difference between
Unbelievable.
produced
People
and
painting those
mass-produced?
First sales wave, and they didn't sell, so they probably never made them again. In the case of E.T., they thought E.T. was going to be such a huge sales event because the movie was so popular. They made
Recite what you heard from the angry video game nerd later, man. So bored.
Guardian Heroes. I'm trying to remember all the games.
Cool. Well, at least you decided to bring this up.
Guardian Heroes. I'm trying to remember all the games I got. I got like 5-6 games. So it was like the console, 6 games,
okay,
and a ton of controllers for less than $200.
Oh my god!
Because some of those games are outstanding. Guardian Heroes is fucking great. Shining Force, really good back in the day. Like, those were really good games. And then what I did is
And why didn't you play it?
mail ordered out.
And you had the Genesis
You
collection.
get games like X-Men vs. Street Fighter and Marvel vs. Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. And what you would do is order the Japanese versions, and you could get a cartridge because the Sega Saturn had a cartridge slot. So you could order a boot cartridge. That if you put this cartridge into the console and you put in a Japanese game, it would allow you to play the Japanese game on an American Saturn.
Whoa!
So that's what I did. I was playing X-Men vs. Street Fighter and shit on Saturn, and it played very well. It was like a super good arcade port of those fighting games back in the day. Pretty dope.
I played a Saturn too.
No, Ouya was not one of them, but to be honest, I don't think I ever saw Ouya in a store, right? I think Ouya was only sold online. Maybe I'm wrong, and some stores stocked it, but I never saw the Ouya in a store anywhere. By the way, did I get a host? Thank you to Honey Butter for hosting. All 6 viewers who came over from Honey Butter, how you doing? Welcome.
That's
If you
rude.
follow the channel, you'll be able to
All
follow my
6
minutes.
viewers.
Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined this afternoon.
What a cunt.
Ultra $20. Thank you so much.
The fuck?
I miss Amazing Frog. Good stuff. Battle Elixir's, I miss
Fucking
Amazing
cringe,
Frog.
dude.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna give you $20 a month forever. Why?
Playing games with Rambo.
Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, Wii, and then Wii U, and then a bunch of experimental shit. Remember OnLive? The console that just didn't work because it wanted to
It worked pretty well for me.
before internet was ever fast enough to cloud stream. So every
It
game
was
like
fast
just
enough for me, Phil.
play. It's like a complete waste
I
of
played
console.
Batman
And
Arkham
then
City on
the
it.
Indies console
Just
were only really
fine.
small time games would ever be on it, but it was supposed to be a great value because most of the games were free or like $1. So you buy, you're playing games like Amazing Frog.
This is the guy that in 2026 said he couldn't play Kirby Air Riders because he had to use his Wi-Fi.
You know, the frog guy that runs around and makes slapping sounds as he runs into walls and has insane physics. He flips and does crazy shit. So fucking bizarre.
You sure are.
See, Caliban says that the Google Stadia had promised. I played like 60 hours of Assassin's Creed Valhalla on it. So the Stadia actually worked. That's interesting to hear.
OnLive did
See, for me, it's like,
too.
was there ever a desire? Was there ever a demand for a cloud-only console? I'm not aware of that actually happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you ever want to have a console where every game is just live?
Banning. Not even paying attention to what he's saying.
There are services that do it right now on existing consoles. On the PlayStation Premium, right? Membership, you get a bunch of streamed games. With Xbox now, they have
Through
an Xbox
what?
Cloud service. For example, we were streaming DayZ during my marathon a couple weeks ago, and that was cloud only. You know, so there are cloud only games.
What was it
They're
like?
Great. They're still blurry and they look like crap, right?
It looked like
That's the 73rd right there. Our record is 89.
That is true. You could use the
Hello.
Ouya.
Ban.
That is a correct statement. Where the Ouya itself, even though as a service to distribute games wasn't very successful, you could change the Ouya to kind of be like an emulator, and then you could run a bunch of classic games and stuff on it. I know a lot of people
He is
actually
going
did that
nuts.
in the long run.
76.
Ray says the GeForce now works good, 4K 60 FPS if you use an NVIDIA Shield and you have good Wi-Fi.
DSP thinks you can't play Kirby Air Riders on Wi-Fi, sir. So please stop sharing that nonsense. That's slander.
The block says the Ouya's metal frame of the console blocked its internal Bluetooth signal. Yikes. That's genius level engineering right there. Wow.
79.
Well, I had a fun time relaxing.
I think something's going to happen soon.
Morning. I hope you enjoyed the morning show, the silliness of unboxing that Virtual Boy. And I think now what we will do
The
is we'll swap over and I think it's
silliness?
time to end the show
The
and start playing
silliness?
Thank
Thank
God.
God.
Here's the thing.
What the
I know many of
fuck?
you are going to run for the hills.
I'm not
You're
here
gonna
for
say,
silliness.
A JRPG.
I'm an adult.
Turn-based combat.
Time to insult your
I
audience.
can't play that. I understand.
Time to insult people.
The level of
I'm sure that's how you make your money, man.
that is involved with these turn-based games. All right, but I love old turn-based JRPGs.
The complexity.
We actually just got our 4th party member, and now I believe the game's going to open up a bit where we're going to be able to get new jobs
Oh man,
for our characters. So I'm excited.
They know you're not going to finish this game.
You'll stay and hang out with me. Like I said, the way that this playthrough works is there's a lot of grinding gameplay. We
Just
absolutely
ask
can hang out
questions.
and use it as a chill hangout session. We can talk.
That's 80.
Whatever. And we'll have a good time interacting. It doesn't have to be just me playing the game for the sake of playing the game. We could be hanging out. Okay?
So the people who are there to see gameplay are disappointed, and the people who are there to interact with you are disappointed.
Hang out with me, that would be cool. Remember, at the end of today's stream, I'm going to be doing DSP Tries It.
Don't care.
All right, we're going to see.
Don't
You see,
care.
Asmon is playing Neo 3.
Spoilers,
I don't watch Asmongold.
he still won't
Explain this to you
unlock
guys.
jobs in the
I
game.
don't watch most other creators, and I have never watched Asmongold.
Yeah, I'm just looking for his audience. I don't give a shit about him himself. Okay, guys.
He's had so much fun. He's playing it off stream.
What a
Good
dickhead.
For him. He must really like Souls-likes. I really don't. Like, I like the name
Oh.
brand Souls-likes from FromSoft. And
I don't. I like.
like Another Crab's Treasure. Or
He must like Souls-like. I don't like Souls-like. I like Souls-like.
Lies of P. I'll play.
Uh-huh.
I just don't like playing a million Souls-likes. They get very boring.
A million.
Okay? If anything, like
Neo
I said,
3 is not a million Souls-likes, Phil. It's one. I don't know if you.
like a new game experience.
You're having trouble
He's
here.
enjoying Neo 3. Good for him. Let him enjoy it. To each their own. Enjoy what you like, right?
Good for him. Good
Wow.
for him.
It's a good thing you gave him permission.
Neo 3. All right. Well, thank you for the $2. And
good for him. Great.
Cringe.
All right, guys. So,
all right, almost
thank
done.
you for chilling, and thanks for a great.
It's not a Souls-like
DSP morning show today. Tomorrow we'll do another one, and then we will be messing around
has no
with
clue.
Virtual Boy and exploring the Nintendo Switch Online console catalog to see what games we could possibly play for the upcoming marathon. All right. But thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the chill hangout session. And
No.
See you tomorrow.
I enjoyed laughing at you, seeing how much money you blew.
Okay, let's get set up for Dragon Quest.
This does not count yet. The timer ends when YouTube mode starts.
Meantime,
so.
I'm actually going to use the bathroom quick too. But let's get the monitor moved and get set up. I'm in.
This is the moob shirt, by the way. There we go. Draping over. There we go.
What happened? That stuff.
Oh, wow. He has not said a single thing. It's 30 seconds. That was 30 seconds. Hold on, I'm going to test it.
Hey. You know, I should
Watch
grab
this.
myself a coffee now or not. I'm in.
Sure do drink a lot of coffee for someone who does no manual labor and can sleep whenever he wants.
The arm got stuck.
Sure you're not doing permanent damage to your body and nervous system by just over-caffeinating yourself and just sitting still. It's okay, he drinks water.
80-second ban! That's for you, so Haiti. The 80-second ban has that sound effect. That doesn't count, though. We have to get 89.
All right.
That's a special one.
Oh, that's right. There we go.
I didn't think we were going to get there that high that often, so I thought it was fine. But yeah.
All right, let's get the lights off so that we don't see yellow and blue behind my head as I move. And then, like I said, I'm just going to go quickly use the restroom and maybe pause the AI all the time.
What?
The nice background chill vibes, which are very good. I love this music now that we're using all the time.
Oh, definitely. It was very chill. I love
Very
the,
lame.
the dent switch engage
The
part.
morning show, please give the stream a like. That engagement helps a ton, okay? And if you could, please support the Dragon Quest stream in some way. Dragon Quest, sadly, has been my slowest supported playthrough, even though it's one of my favorite games that I'm playing right now. It's just always going to be like that, I think. Like, I don't think there's much I could do about it. It's a classic JRPG. People aren't really into them that much. It's life, you know. I love it.
It's not my life.
Especially because you guys have been supporting my other streams anyway. But if you could support this stream today, it would be tremendous and would help out a ton.
With what?
You forgetting you already got a $50 tip today? Seems like it.
All right. So really quick, I'm going to go use the restroom and get a coffee. In the meantime, enjoy some highlight clips. All right. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and then we're going to start with Dragon Quest 7, okay? All right, but in the meantime, here we go. Enjoy these. This is a believe it or not, Phil isn't on stream. Please leave a message in the chat. I went for a walk, or I'm using my phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not on stream.
Okay, how long is he gone for? He is back. No, we're not We're not skipping all the dancing. Dancing is skipped. Here we go.
I hope you had fun with those clips. Now it's time for Dragon Quest, baby. Oh, yeah.
Cringe.
I got my Yoshi mug full of delicious Tim Horton Dragon Quest streams. Hope that you guys are
So
excited.
cringe. No, I'm not.
Attention! All right, let's continue.
Oh, wait. YouTube mode's not on yet?
Excellent. All right, let's continue.
Did he start YouTube mode?
All right, everyone ready to get
Here-
started?
not yet. Here it
For the record,
is.
We got a lot of trolling with stock counts and stuff today.
No!
I'll take care of it when I see it. It's
What?
not the biggest deal. So if you do see
86.
spamming
We are 3 away.
stuff in the chat, my apologies. I'll try
No!
to take care of it as I get a chance. But you know,
Start
I'm
the
playing
YouTube
games, focus on
mode.
talking with you guys as well.
YouTube
Trying to worry
mode.
about just trying to ban these idiots all day long.
87.
This guy's like 100 accounts today. Just a dunce.
YouTube mode. I'm hitting today's bands right when he
Is that
starts.
movie Tim Horton Here's a Who? Huh?
Shut up.
Is what? No, it wasn't. 'Cause
Start
that's where
it!
James actually wasn't a reference. So.
Start it.
All right, are we ready to start?
Yes, we are.
Let's begin. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome. It is time.
I hit it. I hit it right on time. 87 bands today. Just too shy of our record and too shy of Uma Musume return. Poll ended. Second most number here.
Hello,
Let's go.
everyone.
Okay, we're still at the same place we were before, as you can see. Don't go anywhere. Let's get to the... Because night stream is kind of whatever, but I do want to get to the Wings stuff real quick before we say goodbye, okay, guys? So let's get to the Wings mention of DSP. And there's 4 clips here for you today, okay? So this is Wings talking about DSP a little bit from last night. Here we go. I'll go back to DSP at the end before we leave. Here we go.
Would you rather date Phil or Keem? Asking for a friend. Keemstar.
Would you rather date Keemstar or Phil was the question, okay? And he did say Keemstar.
Jordy, you take the bait all the time.
Keemstar is one. He's a dude. He's a dude. That's kind of shitty. It's number one. And number 2, he tends to not like the people he dates to drive. So like,
oh,
I like driving.
I like how seriously he's taking this. Well, Keemstar doesn't like the people he's with to drive, so I don't really like that, actually.
He really likes running his fingers through the hair of the person he's kissing, and I don't really have all that much hair.
I have seen he doesn't like to hold hands so much with his girlfriend, so I don't really like that either. I like a bit of hand holding, okay? Thank you. What?
Wow.
It's funny. He's paralyzed while has mirror image. So Keem offers you 10K to be a local live, but you got to choose between Boogie or Phil.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's another question here. Oh, we're one away from a sound effect. Does it happen now? Ready? Oh, it's not happening now. We got cucked. All right, here we go.
Mirror image. So Keem offers you 10K to be a local live, but you got to choose between Boogie or Phil. Boogie's really easy to work with.
Drink.
All right, Boogie's easier to work with than Phil.
I can drink a superior healing, or I can hit.
This guy's talking about the game too much. That doesn't go anywhere after that. But he said Boogie's easier to work with than Phil. Okay, 2 more clips here.
Phil, yeah, he was handheld, but I can't. I'm being handheld for this playthrough. So
Phil
I'm not even gonna
probably
talk.
beat this game on balanced.
No, he played it in Tactician, but he go walk through it. It's like
Yeah. He played this on Tactician? I have to watch that.
I think so.
I don't think Phil played this on Tactician.
He was being helped. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat was helping him.
Even with chat's help, I don't think he played this on Tactician.
I don't know what he actually did play.
Jerome.
I don't know what that one means, but it was funny for me. Hell's Jerome.
Because even with chat's help, he would have took 200 deaths.
He was safe scumming, I think. So
it doesn't matter if he saves scum. Like saves what? Like every attack?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's all. That's all I'll say about that.
There you go. There you go. And last one. This one's longer, but worth it.
I can't disarm that.
You know,
I can't.
You know, we should take him to see if he can do Dark Side Phil now.
Who could do Dark Side Phil? I'm drunk. I got.
Dark Side Phil's in this game.
Oh, Dark Side Phil's in this game.
Go see Dark Side Phil.
I'm gonna have to. Oh, fuck! I failed to disarm.
We'll come back to this. Come on, let's go see Dark Side Phil.
Okay.
They're going to see Dark Side Phil. Now, if you don't know this game, you might not know where this is going. Let's see where it happens. Let's see where they go with this.
What, you fast travel?
No, I'm out here.
Okay, all right.
They're going to see Dark Side Phil.
Pretty good too, Meth.
Where are they going? Where could it be? Wings
Where
thinks he has a good
could
joke
it
here.
be?
That's all I know. Look at that smile. Looks like he's
so
got
ready.
a 64 ounce of chili too coming out of his way. Look at that smile. He's
So
very
clever.
pleased.
Look how clever I am.
He is pleased. Look how happy. He's so happy. Look at him. He's loving us. He is pleased. Look at him. The page 5 smile. All right, let's see.
Page 5
It's
smile.
worth all this.
Now that's a funny meme. Now that's a funny meme.
It's a little bit of a long setup. We'll get there. 94 bands now.
Shit.
These don't count towards the total because I already stopped the total. So our record is still 89, by the way, but we'll keep it running until the stream is over.
All right. Is that him there? That flying skull?
No.
From behind.
Probably use strength to get that door open.
We gotta go up the stairs.
I mean, I think he started the joke too early, I think. Because we got a lot of
He's a real
build-up now.
smart guy.
Come on, Philip. I mean, come on, Jordy. To see the top bands, you got to do
All right,
this
let's see Phil.
top band stream.
Keep going straight.
Oh, there he is.
Please, please. Look at him. All right, so what's the joke on this one? Look at him. Wings is loving this.
I called him fat. I called Phil fat. I require gold.
Look at him smiling. Wings thought he told the best joke of all time. Look at him. He's loving this. Let's go to the reveal again.
Oh, this is Phil, all right. Yeah, you didn't. Look
at him.
Oh, you didn't even have to say anything. This is him.
What is
look
his
at him, he's so
character,
happy.
dude?
Good job, Jordy. You earned it. Good job, Jordy. Good job, Jordy.
I'll be nice, Phil. I'll be nice. He needs that gold. He really, really does.
The Spaceman knows his stuff there. You get that quote there? He really needs that money. He really does. Pays bills.
He's got a golden Hogan pool.
Oh, damn, it's not over.
But you stop playing that game, Jordy.
Shit.
You stop that doing that.
Damn.
You can't make fun of him for that anymore.
He's still smiling.
No, I'm questioning if this actually might be Phil. It feels like a doppelganger or something. This is.
He's loving life right now. He's loving it.
Good. Another.
96.
Yes.
We gotta stop at 5. I don't know if there's like a special cutscene for giving our bunch, but.
Is there?
There is, but like you don't want to make it.
Okay, there you go. That was it. I think that was funny. Good job, Wings. I'll put that on Twitter later. I think you earned it. Anything we missed from the night stream? We didn't even show the night stream. There's only 3 clips here, so I might as well play them here so you can see. Kohi, Connecticut sucks first. Let's do that. Connecticut sucks.
Temperatures and possibly some snow.
100th band coming up. Is it going to happen?
Oh, this week. First time that we've had this all year, so I'm actually excited. Why? Well, number 1, I like winter and snow. It's nice weather. I actually like that over summer. I really do. And number 2, because it's cool in here. It's so cool in here when we basically relax and have a nice streaming day with good temperatures in here. So the rest of this week should be very nice for me. So I told my parents that, and they're like, yeah, we had winter for like 2 months already. We're frozen. I'm like, well, you live in Connecticut. That's why I left. Because Connecticut sucks.
Damn, what an asshole.
That's why I left, mommy.
So.
Fucking cunt.
That's why I left you, bitch.
Yeah, that's why I don't live there anymore,
Shit,
stupid.
And someone got remembered. Shout outs to COHIH.
Like, jeez. Okay.
There's 100. DSP during one of his baby rages. Okay.
We'd be doing the multi-analyzer and fabrication. Darkside Dabbing, do not unban that guy. That guy's the guy who trolls me in every video game.
Oh, he knows the name. He recognizes the name. 100%. Silent to remember the name.
Darkside Dabbing, do not unban that guy. That guy's the guy who trolls me in every video game.
Yeah.
He's not allowed in my chat. He's a complete scumbag who tries to ruin my stream, so do not unban that guy. Okay.
Do not unban that guy. That's Kohi for you. There you go. COHIH, excuse me. He might have been bitching here. Someone said. Looks like just boring. You'd rather do anything but this. All right, we're done. Big ups everybody for joining. I will not be on Injured Show tonight. Tonight I'm getting I'm really trying to get Density Scrolls in order for the night so I can, if I have any questions and stuff, I can figure it out. So that's what I'll be doing tonight, getting ready for Saturday night. But I'll be back tomorrow with the playthrough of the Virtual Boy, and tomorrow night I'm finishing Heavy Rain this week. That's for fucking sure. So this week for sure. This week I'm finishing it. But you're all legends. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. And 102 we finish on. Bye-bye.
Cool. We got more of this DSP documentary we were looking at. Another terrible, awful, shitty-ass pre-stream where DSP wasted money and time and looked like a complete buffoon.
It's not. It's missing like a lot. I don't get it.
A lot.
This was happening during the golden age of online console gaming, and instead of relying on big tournament events to show off his mad gamer skills, he could turn on his Xbox and get some footage of him smoking dudes in an online match. The problem with this is that gaming was an even bigger market than it was just a few years prior, and now even more people than ever were getting in on the online matchmaking experience. I don't know if you, the viewer, are any good at video games, and let me tell you, if you are, I commend you. But I think we can all agree that no matter how good you are at something, there's always someone out there who's better. When you're someone like Phil who has no discernible talents or skills for gaming, even though he spends a disproportionate amount of time playing said games, heading into the world of online competitive matchmaking wasn't necessarily his smartest move. The sweatiest of multiplayer games is a tough toss-up between first-person shooters, which don't get me started on Phil trying to aim in games, and fighters like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Smash, that kind of stuff. As we understand by now, Phil prefers games that either hold his hand through the entire process or allowed him to mash buttons to get his way. Phil opted to show off his prowess in some cyber fighting. More often than not, Phil would get his back end pushed in by random folks that he was matching up with in his queue.
Oh my god, look at the lag! Ah, he's inducing lag. He's inducing lag. Oh, gee, I wonder why I lost. He fucking induced lag at the end. This is PSN, yes! Yes, PSN gameplay.
These were videos that he recorded that he could have optionally chosen not to upload to the internet. It's not like this happened during a live and he couldn't avoid showing himself getting resized. This was a cognitive decision on his part. And to make matters worse, if he wasn't kicking ass in a match, it was always some kind of astronomical catastrophe that caused his plays to be crap. Or, in every other instance, the player was abusing exploits or using game hacks or just playing like an asshole. It couldn't have possibly been that DSP was bad at video games or just met his match. No, not even close. It's always some whacked out crazy explanation that makes less sense than just accepting reality. In between Phil's misadventures with online creation and banging his own head against the wall until he left a DSP-shaped dent, Phil met Panda Lee, his honey for that period of his life. Panda Lee, whose real name is Leanna Hangen, I'm sure I mispronounced that, was certainly able to stomach some of the things that other women couldn't. Leanna and Phil began dating at some point in 2011. Phil didn't show her off initially, keeping his love life separate from his business. But this decision would only be short-lived, however, as he'd instead begin to incorporate her into his YouTube videos and promote her own channel. Her arrival to his online universe happened on February 12, 2012, in a Valentine's Day-themed video where Phil stuck his chest out and professed his love for his woman. How sweet.
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here, and with me today is my beautiful girlfriend, Leanna, who also is known as Panda Lee on YouTube, and we just wanted to make a quick video. As you know, I've been spending the weekend with her because, I was going to be busy on Valentine's Day, so we wanted to make a special video just to say Happy Valentine's Day to everyone out there who, gets to spend it with a significant other. If not, play video games, I guess.
Yep.
At this time, Leanna lived in a different state, and long-distance relationships tend to have issues that arise from, well, distance. This meant that any content that they made together, like recording themselves playing games, could only be filmed sporadically as she would have to make trips up to Connecticut to be with her piggy Pookie. She looks pretty uncomfortable in the video, and some people have tried to suggest that it's because the relationship was already so sour. While I have no doubts that she experienced tribulations with being romantically and sexually involved with Phil, I also have my doubts that he was just this awful person who forced her into doing YouTube with him. I think they were both just nerdy, socially stunted people that created an awkward and somewhat uncomfortable video. Though, I can't lie. Imagining him forcing her to play video games with him at gunpoint is a pretty funny thought. The reception to Leanna being involved with DSP was pretty mixed. There were two camps, one that was happy that Phil was able to find love and hoped that it would bring him all the happiness in the world, and the other side who saw her as some kind of threat or an idiot. She was either there to ruin everything with her influence, like some kind of Yoko Ono type situation, or she was just there to make him sandwiches. But regardless, a partition of his audience believed that she was just as bad as Phil. So, I mean, in a way, some detractors thought that they were a perfect match for each other. You really can't hope for much better, right?
I need some chocolate. I can't cope with people being stupid lately. I have an intolerance for stupid lately. And for laziness. My God. It's the internet, people. Where everything is a few mouse and button clicks away and we're still lazy. God damn, we have no hope. Damn, this chocolate's good.
She was a little aggressive, was prone to complaining, essentially aping all of the behaviors that Phil was doing. His influence honestly knows no bounds. I think when reflecting on DSP's life, it's important to view her as a milestone. I'm not saying this as a means to degrade her or something, but rather that she served a value to his life, like a possession, a physical representation of his growth as a man. He was building his business, making his opinions known. He had a car, a place to live, things to put inside said place, and a girlfriend that probably let him put his Jimmy in her. These are the things that made him feel like an accomplished man. Strip him of these things that he uses as foundation and he will undoubtedly crumble. It was never an if regarding the end of their relationship and the beginning of a new paradigm, but rather when. But we'll talk about that more when we get there. In 2012, Phil began a small series with his buddies called Project 7. From what I was able to find, this was originally something he did for his Dark Side Phil channel in 2010, with the end of that story being that Phil was forced to stay in his condo and play bad video games for the rest of eternity. This was during a time when people were still somewhat copying the whole side plot skit thing that AVGN popularized, only DSP wanted to do something more with it. Rather than just having a side story that gives basic explanation as to why this reviewer character is engaging with the game for the video, it would instead be an ongoing plotline that would work as a standalone product. An ambitious project for sure, and certainly not something that would be in DSP's wheelhouse. It's not necessarily anything that's too terrible, it sort of just feels like a couple of buddies making goofy home movies, and I suppose it is just that, so I can't really hate it. These videos have done alright, with a few 100,000 views apiece. The worst thing they'll ever do is make you cringe. But everything was cringe back then, and let's be honest, most things are now. Phil's demeanor was becoming more and more hostile as he continued to put out media. This was something that fresh new viewers were noticing right away, which turned off a majority of the people that were just stopping by. Despite how much humans love to watch a dumpster fire, some people just can't stomach hateful rhetoric or behavior. Due to all of this happening on the internet, a sizable and actively growing portion of his audience was sticking around to watch him fumble. They celebrated anytime he screwed up a match, but let's be fair, that was pretty much every single time. They clipped whenever he made a mistake while navigating a game's story or said something stupid without thinking beforehand. His attitude had not only manifested in a way that was harming him and his public image, but now his viewers had a justified reason, at least in their eyes, to stop supporting him, instead joining the side that was rooting for his downfall.
Instant death! The fucking guy with the shotgun. What am I supposed to do? Instant death! Spawn and die, spawn and die. How much fun is this? All I want to do is get a fucking med pack, and I can't even get a single point as the medic.
His viewership was starting to gradually dwindle, largely due in part to his mouth overloading his ass. People weren't impressed by a grown man throwing temper tantrums because he failed to follow the pretend rules of a piece of fiction. People were actively unsubscribing or checking out his products less at the bare minimum, which deeply impacted his cash flow. Phil was watching his numbers slip away through his fingers, and instead of stepping back to assess what he was doing, he instead decided to double and then triple down on everything he was doing. As I always catch myself saying, what could possibly go wrong? While he may have hit dangerous water and had difficulty adequately steering his ship from the non-moving rocks that were right in front of him, Phil did use his notoriety and resurgence of his actively declining views to make his voice heard. In 2012, the internet was under the threat of the SOPA/PIPA fiasco, an internet censorship bill that sought to make the World Wide Web less about human expression and freely shared information, targeting to make it a corporate hellscape while rapidly limiting free speech. The very thing we're seeing happen today. Don't you just love how much everything sucks now? Phil was outspoken against these bills, pointing out how they would negatively impact the internet as a whole. If these bills were to go through, the government could have had the authority
DSP was instrumental in stopping
this could either
something.
be for political reasons or because of alleged copyright infringement. So if you happen to be a YouTuber who used a few seconds of a copyrighted
You
clip,
owe
you could be held
DSP
liable
a
beyond
debt
just having
of
the potential earnings
gratitude.
for that upload garnished. Remember, big businesses and the government do not care about you. This is just a footnote
Wow,
in the lengthy
thanks.
story that we're going over, but I think it's worth noting that Phil's heart has been in the right place before. He may be a very foolish man
Excuse
who's put
me?
his foot in his mouth more times than you and I could ever count using all of our
He
hands.
did
but
not
did
do
try to be
that
a
for
voice of reason when
altruistic
the world was seemingly
reasons,
going
dude.
crazy.
What
For all
is
of the
wrong
things
with
that were
you?
unprofessional and downright wrong with his internet presence, at least for a brief moment, he was using his notoriety to do something
No,
good.
he was
That
doing
should
it
be
for
commended,
money.
even if it was something that happened only for a moment. Despite everything, however,
wanted
things
the
were still not
views,
looking good for Mr.
man.
Burnell.
Fucking
Machinima reached out to
tourists.
renegotiate the arrangement that they had with him.
Come
These
on, guys,
negotiations
he's a
ultimately led
good
to Phil receiving
guy.
less money than was
He
previously
100%
agreed
at Prey
upon. He was undoubtedly not
2016.
satisfied with these results, but there was really nothing much else he could do. His own behavior had cost him a noticeable portion of his viewership, and he didn't seem to want to adjust his disposition, so he had to just take what he could get. I'll never understand how Phil was able to undo his work so
Oh, yeah, the
easily.
Dylan Thomas
Honestly,
stuff is funny.
Just from everything I'm reading and
Remember that.
observing, it feels like he wanted this outcome. But of course he didn't, because that wouldn't make sense. Still, here we are. Obviously, by this point, Phil's audience was not approving of his work ethic. They could see that he was handed golden opportunities time after time, and he couldn't keep his grubby little butterfingers wrapped around these chances for the life of him.
guy
Not
was
many
super
people get a
weird.
second or third chance to try their hand at business, and it didn't seem to register to Phil just how lucky he was in this scenario. On April 20th, 2012, Phil put out a video titled, quote, "Important to those who think I've changed," where he attempted to clear the air regarding what was going on with him and his channel. During this video, DSP tried to rewrite history and suggest that his beginnings on YouTube were always negative. People were constantly dogging on him for how he he played games or how he talked and the quality of his videos, and then public opinion about him shifted to a more positive light, until it became this nonsense about him being his own man and working for nobody and standing on business. This is silly because Phil was working for Machinima. They were taking a portion of his income to provide him with specific services, and he was essentially a private contractor for them. I don't get where he was getting this idea that he was some kind of gung-ho rebel because he sat around recording himself playing video games for a job, but whatever, I guess.
Which then turns into like a grassroots fan base, which kind of explodes on YouTube over the years. People saying, wow, here's a guy who's honest, who's truthful. He doesn't work for anyone in particular. He can say whatever he wants to say about a game. And he doesn't cater to any audience. He does whatever he wants. He plays whatever he wants. He doesn't advertise. He doesn't
advertise.
Like the video. Thumbs up the video.
Mm.
Click on this. Favorite this. He never does that.
He never does.
That's
He never does. That's not who he is. It's not the kind of person that he
Doing this
is.
for anything beyond income and gratification is just a load of crap. It's one thing to have a hobby channel that you make little to no money off of and don't intend to make into a
Doesn't
business.
sound like an AI
and it's
voice.
another when said hobby channel is then turned into a job, of your own volition, mind you, and now you've got to keep it afloat. After you've turned your passion into a career, you have responsibilities, and you're not uploading content because it's a hobby, but rather you need the money in order for the business to be sustainable. Not to mention, what's the point of uploading anything if you're not getting anything out of it? Even if there's no money to be made or views to attain, it should always be about gratification. It feels good to see a project be appreciated, especially when you've invested so much time into it, and having anything beyond that, like some profit, is just icing on the cake. I get it. I just wish that he was more transparent instead of trying to claim that he is. I would argue that he didn't owe anybody any explanation, but by trying to give one, he took on more responsibilities than he ever wanted. Phil remarked that he had noticed a hostile shift in his audience in recent months, at least from what he was able to gather from reading his comments or looking up his name in the right circles. He tried to frame everything in a way where his fans had allegedly gotten angry that he had, quote, gone corporate due to his ongoing agreement with Machinima, and that he didn't actually care for his audience. Only one of those things is true. DSP doesn't personally know his viewers because they're just random people, so how could he possibly know them and therefore care about them beyond just being people that make him feel good when they say nice things? In actuality, people were just tired of Phil's persona. It's not because he was a bad boy or started acting like a suit, but rather he was just disingenuous and his stage presence relied on a bunch of hogwash. He wasn't this hardcore gamer with years of experience under his belt, making in-depth tutorials using his illustrious skills. He was a grown man who was fumbling around in video games, shifting the blame onto others whenever things didn't go exactly his way.
I'll be honest, as of late, and I would say probably the past, I would say all 2012, let's put it that way. Since 2012 started, I've seen some shifting attitudes. And keep in mind, the only attitudes that I see are when people leave comments on my videos or post on my forums, okay? That's the stuff that I see. I don't know if there's other underlying stuff going on. I have no idea. All I know is what I see because it's visible in front of me. And what I've seen is that there is this movement of people who seem to think that since
Keep digging in your eyeball. Keep digging in your eyeball again. Keep digging in your eyeball again.
I've sold out. I've gone corporate. I'm doing it only for money. It's the only reason I'm doing it. And if everything's about views and making money, and I don't care about the fans anymore, and I police my videos too much, if anyone says anything negative ever on a DSP video, they immediately get blocked from the videos forever. Which, a lot of people say, well, what's the big deal about getting blocked from a YouTube channel? Well, the bottom line is if you do get blocked, if you're subbed to that person, it unsubs you permanently, okay? So keep in mind, when people get blocked from my channel, I'm actually hurting myself because I'm making them forcefully unsub, okay? So I'm fully aware that if someone gets blocked from my channel, the consequences to me. There is negative consequences to me when I block someone, okay?
Okay.
If Phil was going to do anything with his life and make the big bucks, he was going to have to keep up with the speed of the rapidly changing YouTube market. Sure, he was making some money, maybe not as much as he could, but still, he was making scratch nonetheless. But then again, he could always make more. Doubling down on the gaming would just mean he was oversaturating his own market. So not only would his competition be a problem, but he'd be overwhelming his subscribers with a bunch of gaming content that they probably weren't going to watch anyway. He had to start adjusting the way he approached media production. The same old tricks can't possibly work time and time again. How could he branch out and try something new, while still being true to himself and saying all that stupid, ignorant crap he's known for? He would start doing regular vlogs and reviews of non-gaming related things. Wow, a gaming content creator not talking about video games. I'm sure this will really help him soar to new heights. This actually wasn't something entirely new for him, but rather something he did only on rare occasions but ramped up production once his online infamy was starting to take off. He claimed that people wanted him to return to the series after a few years of not updating it, and while I do have no doubts that there were a few fans that might have actually liked the old vlogs, I can't help but feel like he was either lying about the demand for the return to form, or perhaps they were hoping that he would make some more garbage. Either one is incredibly likely. At the cost of sacrificing your innocence, you could watch DSP take a shower, because who hadn't pondered the thought of what Phil would look like while bathing? What? You're telling me you've never gotten lost in adulation just thinking about him getting all sudsy and damp? Huh, weird. I guess, I'll just move on from that. Or, hear me out, you could check out his review on a hand exerciser. Phil is a major league gamer, so of course he needs to train up his
Where'd that go?
for his DualShock. Funny thing about this was he was likely honing his skills for a bit of pud pulling. These videos received a mixed reception. Once again, the meager amount of true fans he did have were happy to get something new from him, while the partition of the audience that had a less favorable opinion about him would just shit all over whatever he put out, and rightfully so. It's not like he was working hard to make these videos, not to mention it sort of seemed like a strange direction to push his brand. I mean, look at the way he edited his videos to have certain branding. It's not like he did something different, but rather it's strange that he applied the Machinima insignia to his non-gaming videos. You can't deny that there's something off with showing the Machinima intro before he reviews a ham sandwich, right? It just seems weird, at least to me. Then again, who am I to judge? Maybe Machinima wanted him to show their logo before he reviewed some adult diapers he got on clearance. All in all, this did very little to improve the public's opinion about him, and mostly just served to show that he had no idea what he wanted to do with his professional career. DSP's struggles with the primary thing he relied on for content, playing video games, became more and more apparent as he continued to get more views.
Thomas?
The year 2012 marked a pretty low point for the DSP.
So you probably know he was doing like a bunch of Sonic Insanity videos where he would go over like some of the craziest Sonic fanboys and what they did and stuff. And he tried to make a bunch of different channels, some of them with like a pitched up voice and some with a pitched down voice. And it was so obvious it was him, and he was found out immediately. And he was really, really trying to, I don't know, man, it's crazy how much he thought he could make bank off of like talking about crazy Sonic fans. And it's like, dude, like you've been kind of outed from the community. He's one of those people who like imagine if somebody like started out as a DSP detractor and he was making some pretty decent videos to start out with, like he was learning and growing and starting out and getting kind of good. And then he just started e-begging and being like, I can't pay my rent. I need money to pay my bills. Like, we don't have people like that, thankfully. And that's sort of what Dylan Thomas was, and very quickly became like a toxic individual in the whole community.
Brand, and the audience wasn't thrilled about the current state of affairs. People were really starting to take note of his uploads, finding discrepancies in his opinions and pointing out the various outward flaws that he demonstrated. It was only a matter of time before somebody would grab a hold of his mighty autism and squeeze it like a cow's teat for some of its plentiful milk. One viewer, going by the name Evil AJ22,
hell yeah, shout out
that Phil's noticeable drop in viewership and video quality coincided with the arrival of community to his content.
Actual legend.
This, alongside other less than enthused comments, were immediately removed by Phil upon his notice, and they were subsequently hidden from his channel. It's important to note that while he was getting a variety of negative comments and he undoubtedly had to remove ones that deserved to be deleted, like posting dox info or threatening to resize his holes, a disproportionate amount of his removals were directed at people that just had criticism towards him. That's right. It wasn't just about silencing people that wanted to be malicious. He wanted to control the narrative, so if you checked his comments, you'd think that people were neutral to him at worst, or they loved him otherwise. In retaliation to the strike against him, Evil AJ 2010 compiled a series of clips of DSP sucking balls at gaming, titled, quote, "This is how you don't play Metal Gear Solid 2, and proceeded to show off just how bad Phil was at playing games, the very thing he tried to act like was his claim to fame. This legendary video was published on February 13th, 2013. Not only did this upload feature a slew of hilarious clips of Phil failing to play the game properly, but it featured snippets from comments left on the original video that drew attention to his lack of skill and professionalism, like how he ignored important mechanics that the game carefully explained to him. Tutorials mean nothing to Phil. In fact, that might as well have been a boss round for him. This shit's too complicated. At the time of this recording, this video sits at a whopping 857,554
And it's a
views.
re-upload.
All things considered, for a video dedicated to just laughing at an idiot,
The original
who
had more than
routinely
a
bit off
million.
more than he could ever possibly hope of chewing, this video has done remarkably well. The This Is How You Don't Play series became a staple of Evil AJ's channel, and other people started joining in on the fun, copying the motifs from Evil AJ's original series. Just searching up the phrase "This is how you don't play" will lead you to a slew of archived and compiled DSP streams where he blames the games for his own faults, or tries to suggest that perhaps the people that made the software are idiots and that he could somehow do it better. Because I guess playing video games makes you a programming wizard, huh? A favorite of mine is his playthrough of GTA San Andreas, the current longest title in the Grand Theft Auto franchise. Phil struggled even in the first few missions, getting his ass kicked by the game telling him to pick up a baseball bat that's floating right before him. He acts as though it isn't there, like it failed to spawn or something, even though the bat is quite literally floating right next to the player character, rotating at an angle so it's even more obvious to see. Gamers like Phil are exactly why mainstream games
That's
these
awesome.
days
Thank you,
rely
Red
on yellow
Animator.
arrows and holding your hand. The entire process
Nobody
is
tell
to make
him.
sure that you're treated like an infant. Thanks a lot, Phil. I hated having to use my
So you
brain
guys
to
will be
play
able to
video
stream the
games
release?
anyway.
Yep.
Oh, stop it, his face.
Grab hold of that bat over there. Get out of my way.
Where's the bat? What bat?
What bat?
Man, we on a serious mission now.
What bat?
Grab the bat. There's no bat.
There's no bat.
Everybody in the hood knows.
Oh, yeah, it's hard to see when you're drunk. There's no bat. There's no
fucking
bat.
Wait up.
There's no bat. Oh, there it is. Is that it?
He's so down for the hood.
There it is. I couldn't fucking see it.
These videos started to gain more viewership than Phil's own content, and when he discovered that not only were people making fun of him, but also finding major success in doing so, he was a little less than thrilled to say the least. Phil foolishly believed that this did not fall under fair use. In his own words, sourced from a tweet posted on February 9th, 2013, Let's Plays are covered under fair use. Just doing commentary over non-interactive video is not, which is completely wrong. The compilations are made to show context by being a fail compilation, alongside featuring some level of commentary. Therefore, it's technically safe under fair use law. Trimming the fat and making observations can go a long way. If they had uploaded his content whole cloth, claiming it as their own, attempting to be a market substitute rather than a bit of humorous commentary about the state of his content, then they would have violated fair use. He tried his best to argue his points, attempting to arbitrate with YouTube and other creators in hopes of bringing down the works of his detractors. But this did nothing for him. In doing so, he merely drew more attention to the people that were pointing their fingers and mocking him. His best chance for survival in this instance was to just hunker down, focus on making his content better, and not giving his newfound online enemies anything new to work with. A rule of thumb on the internet is to not get upset about what random people think about you. You may not like what they have to say, but they have every right to say it, and as easily as you
liberal.
acknowledge it, you can just as easily ignore it. Why would you take their allegedly baseless criticism towards you seriously either? But I suppose that just makes too much sense. Phil believed that not only was this an attack against his business and his character, but also his supposed art. In his eyes, what he was putting out was demonstrably artwork, despite it mostly just being footage of him being bad at video games every single time he tried. I understand that art is something that has to be interpreted, but let's be honest. If what he does is art, then most people online who make crappy little throwaway MS Paint doodles are fucking maestros of their fields. As such, these videos only grew in popularity as disdain for Phil and his poor production quality was gradually growing and swelling up, like a festering wound that was ready to burst. His detractors never had to worry about DSP drying up beyond just being boring and playing video games badly, because he was determined to continuously spin his tires in the mud until the end of times. Nobody, not even himself, can stop him from uploading his many mishaps while gaming.
What the fuck?
It's just what people want to see me do. Jumping on a fucking barrel for 2 hours, trying to get on a fucking pipe.
That's a crouch jump. The heck is a crouch jump? Why were you hitting it? The heck is a crouch jump?
Fuck! And there it goes. What the fuck?
Look at him slamming the buttons. I wonder his controller's all broke.
Is this really how Half-Life was?
No.
Was just platforming on fucking barrels the whole time?
No.
This was the game?
No. You're just an idiot.
Stop rolling. The physics are fucking weird, man.
Weird. Barrels
They're
roll? What
early
the heck?
2000s physics, you know?
Early 2000s where barrels roll. What a moron.
Trolls started to poke fun at his other types of videos, such as his DSP Tries It series, putting him in unlikely scenarios like leaving the house to see a movie, or just pointing out the many funny details in his real-life content, like when he tried his hand at the
Hey, that's
culinary
mine.
arts. Would you be shocked to learn that DSP has
Hey,
difficulties?
that's one of my videos. That's when DSP went to the movies. It's one of mine. Ludwig in the Wild, yeah. God, that was just like a shit post. I just did that in an afternoon.
Trolls started to poke fun at his other types of videos, such as his DSP Tries It series, putting him in unlikely scenarios like leaving the house to see a movie, or just pointing out the many funny details in his real-life content, like when he tried his hand at the culinary arts. Would you be shocked to learn that DSP has difficulties
He's a fan.
with making a tuna salad sandwich? It's only just tuna and mayonnaise with salt and pepper and the most basic preparation.
For those who haven't seen it, let me pull it
how
up.
could he possibly find a way to screw this up? Well, believe it or not, he did find a way to
LOL,
do
so
it.
DSP
I'm a
called
weird guy.
Nintendo
I enjoy
regarded.
tuna salad and egg
Trolls
salad in
win.
moderation, but I also can't handle mayo on its own. It has to be mixed with something
retarded.
of disguise before my autistic brain throws a fit in
DSP
short
tries to
sound.
sing the movie.
Watching Phil measure up-
23,000 views.
You to buy me popcorn. Thanks for the popcorn, dummy.
Where the fuck do I go?
I know I'm on the right track. I just don't know which direction to go. I'm so fucking lost, dude. I'm going in endless circles now. I can't figure out where the fuck to go. I knew that.
This way. Why don't you take a seat right over there?
She was 18 years old the first time I ever even spoke to her in a YouTube message.
Once upon a time, there was a lovely princess.
Fuck her. Fuck her.
But she had an enchantment upon her of a fearful
Oh,
sort.
wait. Look at that. Look at that.
Could only
Shut
be
up.
broken by love's first kiss.
Look at it. Look at it.
She was locked away in a castle.
Slap that annoying fucking bitch of a kid.
One breathing
fuck?
dragon.
Back when I made good videos with high quality production values that got 20,000 views.
A Miracle Whip using a liquid measuring cup, which ultimately got him more of the condiment than he needed, made me want to vomit.
Now I
Tuna
put out
salad is a wet
completely
dish, but it shouldn't
fully
be a sloppy,
produced
disgusting
AI music videos that would have cost $100,000 to make at the time that I made that video, and I get 300 views. How times have changed.
pile of off-white crap with bits of canned fish thrown in sparingly for texture. Just, ugh. What's even better is when he realizes he's created a mass of mushy garbage, he tries to cope and say that this is what happens when you don't follow a precise recipe, which he's technically right about, but he proceeded to change his tune and put the blame on the person who had wrote the recipe. You know, as if it's their fault that he decided to use an amount of Miracle Whip that he could basically drown in. I mean, he did admit that he thought he used too much, but whatever, I guess. So what is it, Phil? Is it too much or just right? Too mushy or just soupy enough? Figure it the fuck out, Goldilocks.
I know.
2014
That's
was
all that
going to be
matters.
an even more disastrous period in Phil's life.
That's all that
Despite
matters.
the complications with his business that undoubtedly affected his cash flow, Phil opted to take a loan out to get a condo in Seattle, a city known for just how expensive it is to live there. And there were potentially some opportunities there for him, implying that he wouldn't just run them into the ground or fail to seize them entirely. But I'm sure anybody watching this would agree that you shouldn't just jump into another speculative life saga. It's not a good move considering that he was already struggling to get by. So why put himself in a situation where more things could go wrong? The move was because he wanted a change of scenery, hoping that maybe the relocation
He said
would
it
give
was
him
a
the
condo
motivation
in
required
Seattle
to get his butt
that
back
automatically
into gear.
makes
And he also
him less
wanted
of
to
a
bring
tourist,
Leanna with him.
right?
He was pursuing the American dream. He wanted a woman by his side, a condo that he owed a ridiculous amount of money on, and a self-run business that he could steer through the treacherous waters as he made a name for himself. The idea is humble, I'll give it that, but it's also flawed because Phil was at the helm of it. If there was any person who could take such a massive life change, something that could turn his life around for the better, and totally drop the ball beyond anything anybody could have predicted, it's DSP. This meant that not only would Phil have to provide for and take care of himself, but he'd have to do the same for his girlfriend. Self-care can be a pretty tricky task considering how busy adult life can get. Life does have a way of grinding you down into a little nub. But tackling things like supporting other people not only raises the stakes, but raises the overall stress and pressure that comes from said living situation. Phil was live streaming to Twitch at this time, and this was during its early days when the service was still called Justin TV. He was actively broadcasting to the service on a regular basis, and would often have his stream set to a high video quality so as to have a crisper image. The site staff contacted him via his stream chat, requesting that he lowered his ingested bitrate to no more than 3,500 kilobits per second, which really isn't that harsh of a request. The site was still enduring growing pains, and they were surely trying to mitigate any and all hosting issues while allowing people to freely stream on their platform. Phil argued against this, claiming that other people were still streaming above that threshold, but he'd eventually comply. I mean, there's no way he could have known that other people were streaming at a higher bitrate than he was. And quite frankly, even if they were, odds are they were much more successful than he was, and it was much more worthwhile for Justin TV to allow them to broadcast at a higher bitrate because said streamer was bringing in more views and therefore more money. It's not hard to figure out, but it's also incredibly hard to prove anything otherwise. It's just common sense, really.
What? I hit the girl. Fuck this stupid fucking mission. This mission.
Instead of just gritting its teeth and sticking with the site while they figured out how they were going to address the influx of new users in recent months, Phil decided to return to YouTube as his primary host for his streams. Problem is that, well, YouTube streaming services weren't nearly as popular as what Twitch offered, and they also were in their infancy stage. Because of this, Phil got even less views and in turn got even less money. Strange how that works out, huh? He couldn't handle being told to be considerate while the people that helped him achieve his livelihood ran their operation, so he decided to shoot himself directly into his balls. Shit happens. Even with all of the stresses of having to migrate from one service to another and taking on the challenge of taking care of not only himself but his girlfriend, all while paying bills and taxes, trying at the very least to be a semi-functional and responsible adult, Phil couldn't keep himself afloat with his current avenues for income. This inspired him to take a plunge into the world of subscription-based entertainment and engagement via Patreon, joining in early 2015, which, all things considered, was surprisingly late for the trend of YouTubers getting in on the action. This is pretty interesting because it illustrates Phil's hypocrisy yet again, as prior to creating this page, he used to make disparaging comments about another gaming commentator, Angry Joe, about having his own Patreon account. These days, his Patreon seems to have been abandoned, with 19 remaining paid members, and the last post being made on December 6, 2022. Phil's journey was only going to become more tumultuous as time would move on, and on June 24, 2015, he was swatted during a live stream. He was in the middle of playing overnight, and thankfully he wasn't arrested or harmed.
Swatted!
The cops are lucky they didn't try anything funny with Phil, or else he might have had to show them some of his wacky-ass Street Fighter moves to put them in their place. Considering how swatting tends to go, Phil got off pretty lightly.
It was called ahead of time. It was 2 uniformed officers. It was a wellness check. There was no SWAT team.
Talked to him, verified nothing was wrong, and went along their way. Phil's impeccable luck just happened to save him yet again. He uploaded a video directly talking about the experience and why he believed that it happened.
Yeah, let's not play the video that happened directly after where he's like, hey, it's whatever, it's nothing, who cares? Oh well.
Completely the opposite reason.
One day later, yeah, I almost died!
But because of what happened, because of course, it is such a dramatic event, such a traumatic event, and quite honestly, such a dangerous event that happened today, I felt that I would come out myself, only a couple hours after it happened. I would explain to you exactly what happened, in regards to me being swatted today, because that is the subject of this video.
Over the next few days, the harassment would continue to keep pounding DSP over his head, with him being DDoSed on June 26th. For anybody whose primary income is derived from live streaming, a business that relies on the generosity of other people and having a stable internet connection, being even temporarily stripped of connectivity can be devastating. Oh no, people won't be able to watch him screw up live. Of course, the trolls weren't satisfied by this and decided to further their game with Phil, beginning a mass flagging campaign against his content. People were trying to get him taken down using fraudulent copyright violations, where people posed as copyright holders to try to get his channel put in hot water. If these attempts were successful, DSP could have received a temporary suspension or even faced an entire channel termination. This could have also impacted his ability to stream and the allowed duration of his videos from that point forward. When his live streams were impacted, all he could go to was Patreon for pledged amounts of money and hope to whatever deity that one of his videos would get picked up by the algorithm, meaning that he'd get some easy money without having to do too much. much. But of course, this never went well for him. To fight back against the actions of the trolls, Phil, after being advised by Machinima, removed any videos that featured fan art that was created for his channel, and for whatever reason privated his Nintendo DS game playthroughs, but you know. While this may have prevented trolls from reporting him for fan art or whatever was going on, this did negatively impact his metrics. Removing or privating videos will automatically remove existing comments and views that were tied to that product, which then appears as a steep drop in viewership and engagement for the channel. This negatively impacted the YouTube algorithm's potential for featuring his content, and further drove his channels down the drain. As far as the site's search engine was concerned, viewers were showing a waning interest in Phil, which is technically true, but it was such a drastic change in viewership that it stayed far away from him. As if the world wasn't already kicking him while he was down, Machinima reached out to renegotiate his arrangement. At this point, Machinima was on their way out. Little did they know that in a few years they'd go the way of the dodo, but they still wanted to be partnered with DSP for whatever reason. They just wanted him to earn less money. I mean, to be fair, he was undoubtedly a liability, especially after they told him to basically gut his channel. The only thing that could make this worse is if part of his adult life, you know, his sexual misadventures, came out to the open in some way. Only time would tell. To mitigate the issues with its existing channels, DSP would launch a new one in early 2016 called KO Gaming, which is what he considered to be a three-pronged plan of regaining his foothold on the market. This means he had 3 different types of media for you to consume: games, vlogs, and edited content. As if having 2 forms of crap wasn't enough, DSP was going to let out a 3rd steamer for his legion of adoring fans. KO Gaming was centered around game reviews and his other edited works, basically being his more focused channel, while the other 2 were meant to be just whatever he could muster up. The increased standard for this channel meant that he was supposed to make things that were substantially better than what he put out before, but instead this was just his usual shtick with a few extra bells and whistles. On the flip side, this did provide a way for people to get content from him without having their feeds flooded with long-form streams where Phil messes up a jump in a platformer for 33 minutes. However, YouTube content was something he was trying to take super seriously. This culminated in one of his most notorious scams, the reboot of Project 7. Remember that weird little side project I had mentioned before, the one where DSP was making home movies with his pals? Well, Phil wanted to reboot it because it was such a prominent part of his channel's history, and he wanted a weirdly disproportionate amount of money for what the product actually was. A cheaply made goofy home video that didn't have a lot of work or planning put into it. I tried to find out what the amount was, but unfortunately I was unsuccessful. I'm sure somebody in the comments will tell me that I'm stupid and let me know the actual amount. Please and thank you. The goal was reached, and before Phil could
you have done that before uploading?
Everyone involved together and getting all hands on deck, he immediately postponed the production of Project 7. Because, you know, why work on something, especially when you've already been paid? His fans were not happy about the blatant scam. There was a goal, they raised money, and he didn't even make the product. It'd be one thing if he raised the money and then put out a garbage product, because at the very least the product was seen to the end. But to not even attempt it, period? This made Phil's true colors apparent. Phil tried to cover his tracks and argue that postponing it indefinitely was a good thing for him and his channel, because of course it was when he already got their money, but it wasn't a scam because he said it wasn't. He claimed that he couldn't easily return the money, so instead of trying to contact the service to undo the transaction that had gone through, because being totally honest here, I feel he could get some kind of help if he had enough people rallying behind him if he actually tried, or perhaps putting the money in basic groundwork for Project 7, or maybe a charity. He'd just pocket the cash in the meantime. How could he have not seen the backlash that this would cause him? Anybody with a brain could see the risk of not providing the agreed-upon videos. Even if people weren't expecting anything that was that much better to the original series, the bar for quality was so low that he really didn't have to do much to exceed expectations. But who am I kidding? This would have cut into his precious video game time, and we just couldn't have that. On the fateful day of May 1st, 2016, Phil was set to stream himself playing the Neo Alpha demo. His fans and detractors were eagerly awaiting his struggles with common sense to be put on full display in gameplay form. He started his pre-stream segment and waited for the viewers to flood into the chat so he could properly start the broadcast. But little did he know that his face cam was already active, as he had not shut it off properly since his previous live stream. Now, many people who do live streams for hours at a time have some pre-stream rituals. As of late, I've been downing a can of Rockstar Energy so I can be energetic and spontaneous and all of those other colorful buzzwords that are kinda fun to say. And some creators make sure they get a good meal in their bellies before, or they try to clear their mind with whatever ritual works for them. And Phil, in a Away was no stranger to this. He has this type of stretch he does that tends to relieve his emotions, to remove the stress from his body and allow him to relax and be comfortable while playing video games for the entertainment of random people on the
This is a
internet.
massage.
The stretching exercise that he performs to completion prior to his broadcast involves him pulling on his man meat until he spews some baby batter into a tissue or onto the floor or on his underpants. Unfortunately for him, this stretching happened to be caught on video, with his camera pointed directly at his face the entire time. We see him go through the entire process of emotions, puffing up his cheeks, his face getting a rosy shade of pink, laying his head back as the juices were fired out of his joystick. Upon completing his task, he looked toward the camera, realizing that it had captured the entire pud-pulling session, in complete shock and disbelief that one of the most intimate parts of his life had been shared with an audience. He had to know right then and there that this shoot would never escape him, and plenty of people had already begun saving the recordings of him polishing his pole and sharing them on social media. He tried to suggest that he was just scratching at a rash that he had on his leg, because I guess everybody scratches itchy spots until they come. I get it.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Phil addressed this controversy the following day during his pre-stream for Star Fox Zero, called Making a Sticky Predicament Positive. This ordeal exploded and brought him lots of attention, so in a way it did work in his favor. Other channels covered this latest controversy, including Review Tech USA before going nuclear and becoming a lolcow in his own right. And even Keemstar got in on the action before he completely embarrassed himself in the modern age. This coverage got a lot more people looking at him, especially when compared to his numbers from recent years up to that point. It was a double-edged sword. On one hand, he finally had people come and engage with his content. On the other, people just watched him crank his hog. His subscribers and overall views were up, and his review of Homefront Revolution that came out the same month had more than exceeded his expectation for views, which at the time of this video was sitting at over 1.1 million views.
I didn't realize that.
This popularity didn't last and died out about as quick as it...
I didn't realize that the fappening in the Homefront video came out the same month. You basically like rode the fapping bump that got added to the view count of that video. Okay.
Began, but his
And
reputation...
then he was like, yay, I gotta run away and have a staycation because I embarrassed myself on the internet in a way that I'll never live down.
...was only further tarnished at this point. His business was in the dumps. Despite the resurgence of interest in his content, he hadn't really moved much as far as long-term metrics go. His search engine ranking was just about the same as it was before, and it felt like he was drowning in irrelevancy even with the attention that he got from beating his meat. He made adjustments to his business, like allowing people to send in fan art for him to feature since YouTube's policies for copyright had changed for the better. He also made the foolish decision to cut back on his live streaming in hopes of focusing more on his videos, negating the fact that super chats and direct donations are far more reliable for substantial income compared to waiting for AdSense to roll in from underperforming videos. He thought that if he spent more time working on his refined content that he'd get more views and therefore make more money, but the quality of his work never changed, so this was for nothing. Phil did try to stream on November 21st, 2016, but Open Broadcast software crashed on him and erased his settings that he had put together some years prior. Fed up with OBS's usual crap, he tried a fork called OBS Studios and eventually went back on his ruling against live streaming, returning to Twitch on November 29th for his first stream in about 2 years, playing Final Fantasy XV. Even after his return to streaming, his numbers were low, and he tried to suggest that instead of it being because he wasn't providing anything interesting for people to watch, it was instead because he was doing better at games, and that made the shows less appealing for people who wanted to watch his blunders. It's always the fault of other people, isn't it? At least he was acknowledging that most of his audience wasn't there to gas him up. In 2017, Phil made numerous changes to his content, such as lowering the video quality from 1080p 60fps to 720p 60fps, for what I assume was to cut down on his rendering time for the content, as he was attempting to push out shorter videos at a higher rate just like he used to, something recommended by Machinima in hopes of getting more quick viewership. He also created an avenue for people to send him fan-edited content, referring to it as community submissions. This allowed people to make gag modifications of his work, and he'd officially endorse it if he liked it. This led to the first official "This is how you don't play" on Phil's channel, but it's since been removed.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Complete utter fucking nonsense. What a scrub. That was fucking lame as shit, dude.
Money only got tighter as the YouTube adpocalypse happened, where advertisers started to withdraw their funding from YouTube over concerns that their products were appearing on inflammatory content, which began to affect the income of many large and noteworthy channels on the platform, which somehow included DSP. His brand of being crude and uncouth was catching up to him, as the changing market demanded that he alter his business model to better adhere to the status quo. Phil didn't fold in this regard and kept saying what was on his mind, for better or for worse. On the 2nd of March, Phil shared that he was laid off by Machinima after having worked with him for 6 years. It was likely due to him being advertiser unfriendly, and I mean, eating his meat on a live stream tends to do that, and the company itself was already facing financial problems of its own. Phil would later open up a Teespring shop to try to sell his own official merchandise, but I can't imagine too many people were dropping their hard-earned cash on his stuff. Phil realized that he was stuck between a rock and a hard place, and this was arguably all his fault. He made every single wrong decision that he could have, never even once stopping to reevaluate the position that he put himself in, let alone trying to look into the consequences of what his forthcoming potential action could bring him to. AdSense was screwed. Machinima didn't have any ties with him. His numbers were down across the board, and pretty much the only people that were tuning into him at this point were his usual dens, either upset former fans or people that just happened to stop by to catch him withering away. A new company, Curse, approached Phil with an opportunity for him to try to get a proper cash flow going again. Compared to not making anything, Curse could have been a blessing for him if he wasn't Phil. Curse was allegedly paying him more money than he had received with Machinima in recent years, at the cost of losing the safety net once provided by Machinima since it was an accredited partner and all that stuff. This was a significant trade-off, but I'd argue the money was more important at this point. If he wanted to use copyrighted materials, he'd be shit out of luck. But this was also a chance for him to use some of that newly earned cash to finance some exclusive media for his content. But then again, that'd also make too much sense. Another company, Poltavi, also reached out to Phil during this period. They proposed giving him another partnership along the lines of what Machinima offered, alongside the additional money that Curse had promised Phil. It never occurred to DSP that something about this felt a little far-fetched. I mean, why would these companies want to work with him in such an extensive way after he screwed himself?
Because he's
time and time again?
important.
It's not as if his squabbles with YouTube and his audience weren't public information at this point. Anybody could Google Darkside Phil and see the trail of destruction left in his path whenever he'd stir up controversy. He's just not a worthwhile candidate for this kind of investment and protection. The biggest pull for Poltavi, at least in Phil's eyes, was that they were supposedly capable of tracking down all detractor-created content, such as This Is How You Don't Play, and claim it as his own original creation, therefore he'd profit from any money earned on said uploads. So, of course, he agreed to work with them and ended his short-lived contract with Curse. Phil was drooling at the thought of being able to profit from his own failures. The troll-created content was already more popular than he was, so why not make a little extra scratch? I get his mindset, I do, but how did he not see all the red flags here? Why is it that this company was able to provide him with all of the juicy bits of business that he was hoping for, but no widely known and verifiable corporation had any interest in entering a business relationship with him? Turns out Poltavi was nothing more than a bullshit ploy from another company, Lavaria, to try to force their way into YouTube's good graces. Lavaria wasn't big enough for YouTube to care about them, and they were trying very hard to latch onto any notable creator that looked their way. This meant that they weren't going to be able to provide Phil any of the things that they had agreed to, and Phil had tore apart his business yet again for seemingly no good reason. Funny thing that Curse did agree to take him back, at least for now. This arrangement wouldn't last forever, and Phil would somehow find a way to survive despite having taken his channel and jammed a thorny dick in its metaphorical butt. Phil was doing everything he could, well, everything he was willing to do, and part of that was sharing too many details about his personal life. Phil did not start his online career by sharing the more intimate parts of his life, instead opting to do that after he realized how much money there was to be made as long as he was able to push out more content for his ravenous fans to eat up. When he failed to find anything new to say about what was happening with games, new and old at the time, he realized that there's an almost unlimited supply of things in his life that he could easily talk about as long as people were interested. As such, Phil began to talk about things that were bothering him in his personal life, like things he feared or something that was irritating him as of late. When he introduced his girlfriend Panda Lee into the mix, this only gave him more things to complain about. The two didn't seem to be a good fit for each other, outside of mirroring each other's toxic behavior when gaming. When the two would play games together, like something that was cooperative and there were other people present, Leanna would be somewhat aggressive. One could argue that this was her trying to ape the behavior of men in online games who tend to act assertive or macho, or conversely, you could see this as a sign that she couldn't even relax when playing games, be it because she didn't want to make content with Phil, or because she didn't want to play the game with him, period. Or maybe she just wanted them all to herself. Who knows? The point is, she didn't seem like a happy camper, and the relationship suffered because both parties didn't deal with their emotions in a healthy way. But remember, I'm just on the outside looking in. Most of the time, when she appeared on camera, she had this deer in headlights look about her. There was something about the camera rolling that made her come off as stiff or uncomfortable. And that's fine. Not everybody has what it takes to be an entertainer or to speak on a public platform. I get it. Perhaps being almost forced into content creation due to her involvement with Phil is what drove her to be a little catty. But I'm also not an astute detective, so I can't say shit about her for sure. I do think she had an affection for him. She had to love him in order to stay with him for so long, because it's not like she was sticking around for his assets or some incredible sex.
Why is
Though
this a
DSP
topic?
being a pro at laying pipe is a funny thought. She had to love him despite his flaws, but his actions and her own insecurities likely burned the relationship to the ground.
Maybe this will bring her
Phil's
out of the
father
hiding.
referred to her as his daughter because of how much older he looked than her. Plus, I'm pretty sure he was about 10 years older than her, but I could be wrong. And this undoubtedly got back to the both of them. I mean, they were reading the comments. They knew how much people didn't like them. Phil proposed to her in April of 2017, and she accepted his advances. This likely occurred during a period where she was unsure about the direction of her life, and was trying to hold on to whatever she could scrape together as some sort of semblance of normalcy. By May of 2017, Phil decided to talk about some medical things involving Leanna during a stream, which didn't go over well with her. Women aren't exactly big fans of their lovers going on stream and saying things about them that are embarrassing while hundreds of people watch. If you're looking to get your ass kicked, talking about your woman's medical problems on the air is a surefire way to guarantee you'll get a kick right in the jimmy. This, from what I understand, caused the rift between them to finally sever into two pieces. Panda Lee broke things off with Phil because he couldn't give her an ounce of respect, and she finally got away from him. She seems to live a normal life now, and I hope she's found a way to be happy. Phil's content continued as it always did despite this. He still seems to be hung up about Leanna. As of the research of this video, Panda Lee was confirmed to be pregnant, and Phil wasn't too enthused to hear the news.
What?
He didn't say anything derogatory about her, but he certainly didn't appear to be happy for her either. I think it's likely safe to assume that he doesn't want anybody to do better after having met him. Or perhaps he's envious that she's finally starting a family and has the happiness that he was unable to give her. Remember, he's supposed to be the high point.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in, then squeeze banana!
Leanna is very lucky in this case, because she managed to escape Phil's perpetual pity party. He's always down in the dumps. There's always something that is preventing him from making the money that he desires. He's always right and everyone else is wrong. He shares a lot of traits with Wings of Redemption in that respect, but Phil needs to learn to be happy with what he does have. Being thankful for the people and things that are here now is what's going to make life more fulfilling. But once again, that makes too much sense and we just can't have that. But for the foreseeable future, Phil's content had to only feature his lonesome self. He didn't have somebody to sit beside him while he whined about a series of ones and zeros outsmarting him in a children's game, and this meant that the content that he was putting out felt colder. To give credit where it's due, he did try to put on a positive face and push forward through his streams, but his execution was lackluster as per usual. He couldn't hide his dissatisfaction with the way his life was turning out. This was just how things were for the time being. He made his bed, and now he had to sleep in it. Surprisingly, DSP didn't stay single for too terribly long, as just 10 months later, in March of 2018, Phil introduced his newest flame to his audience, Kat. The two started their relationship around the summer of 2017, and they were living together by February the following year. Phil kept her away from the content for a considerable amount of time, which is impressive given his tendency to immediately jump the gun and try to force his associates into his videos. Maybe I'm being overly analytical or judgmental, but I think it's silly how much he relies on others to be part of his content. It's one thing to say, hey, I'd like to incorporate this person into my hobby because I think it'd be fun, and another to say, you know what, I need more money. I should include this person in my shaky and unreliable business. As we all know, true love is when somebody wants you to help them save their sinking ship. From what I've been able to find, she hasn't appeared in the content too much. Not a bad idea on her part to keep her distance from the barrage of nonsense that's always closely following behind Phil wherever he goes. Many people theorize that the main reason she wasn't appearing, at least initially, is because the two were already having problems in their relationship, while others try to suggest that maybe she wanted to keep her distance from all of his bullshit. Or maybe somehow Phil had come to the realization that perhaps it wasn't a good idea to incorporate his romantic endeavors into his job.
There have been a lot of questions in regards to my viewership and my fan base asking, why hasn't Phil done videos with Kat? Why aren't there vlogs? Why hasn't she been in gameplay? Why hasn't she been on streams? You know, and I hear it from both sides. I hear it from very positive people, you know, the kind of people who hang out on my streams daily and we have a great time. And of course, you got the negative idiots who constantly have to spin it in a negative way that something must be wrong and there's a reason why, you know, she hasn't been in everything yet.
The reveal video where we first got to meet Kat was really uncomfortable, but this is just an active trend among his work. She seems like she's out of her element, and Phil didn't have a way to relieve her stress and make her feel at ease. It's amazing how much easier it is to talk in front of a camera or microphone once you learn to not care, and it's not something you usually figure out right away. Phil had years of experience of sitting in front of a recorder and talking aimlessly, and there's something truly special that also gives me secondhand embarrassment about witnessing him trying to make yet another woman feel comfortable with being part of his content. Though, all things considered, this was a big opportunity for DSP. He had a chance to try his hand at love one more time, to undo his negative qualities or at least learn how to keep them managed, and to carve out a healthy and loving future for both him and his new lover. So few people are given as many chances as Phil has received over the years.
These images,
and I'm willing to
so
bet
great.
you can guess
Classic.
how he handled this relationship. But, in typical Phil fashion, he's always got to say too much at the worst possible time. I'm sure she greatly appreciated it when he talked about her having a bush, and how he'd love to dive right into her cavernous entrance. There's nothing women love more than when their man openly talks about wanting to munch on their carpet while people sit in horror. Tell me, dear viewer, if you happen to be a woman that has watched up to this point, how would you feel about your boyfriend or whatever going on a public platform and talking about your hairy snatch? I'm willing to bet you wouldn't be too enthused.
Third out of the third says, do you like to land
Oh my
face
God.
first in bushes? Depends. It depends on if it's... I'm not going to say that. There's only one bush I would land in currently, that's for sure. There's only one bush I would land in.
Phil!
Faithful guy, let's put it that way.
The relationship is certainly
Thank you,
nothing to
Third
brag
Eye.
about these days, with their quarrels and squabbles being the topic of discussion among people who watch lolcows, especially on websites dedicated to documenting eccentric or unusual people like Kiwi Farms. It's a widely accepted theory that Phil and Kat have been on the rocks for some time now, and the relationship is holding on by just a thread. As mentioned before, Kat has pretty much never appeared in the content in a consistent form, with her most notable appearance other than her introduction being the Halloween stream.
Oh no,
This
you
broadcast
should have waited a
received
couple
lot of criticism and
days.
was the
She made a
subject of
recent
the usual
appearance.
trolling that Phil had come to expect.
Bummer.
He'd been beefing with Almighty Tevin, a detractor that was making a fool of Phil by picking apart the many flaws and inconsistencies in his presentation. Kat wasn't thrilled to witness all of the hateful messages that were being dropped in chat. People making comments about her looks, DSP's voice, how sucky their show is, bringing up his many screw-ups and tarnished reputation. It wasn't the hunky-dory spooky day stream that they had hoped for, instead being a mediocre mess just like everything else that Phil has ever put out. Tevin was the target for most of DSP's ire, shifting the blame of the disaster stream onto him. When you're somebody like Phil, you get used to people making negative comments about you. Sure, it probably doesn't feel good to witness all kinds of hate get thrown your way, but at the same time it would surely have to lose its sting after a while, right? Then again, I suppose that'd require having a thicker skin, and Phil has shown countless times that he can't handle the heat. But regardless, Kat has been pretty removed from his YouTube stuff after seeing nasty opinions about her and the man whom she sleeps with. And not to be that guy, but where did she go on Halloween night? All I'm saying is, if someone isn't happy in a relationship and there's an opportunity for them to go searching for the dirty, damp, and deep, especially on a night of debauchery like Halloween, it's the perfect opportunity for her to find somebody who would be willing to give her some festive, frothy filling. Women can be pretty strong and take a lot of shit, but many of them also fall apart if you make crude observations about their looks. If you really think about it, the smartest thing she could have done is remove herself from that situation. There's no way to look good when being involved with Mr. Burnell, but it's an intelligent decision on her part to keep her distance. She should probably keep a permanent wall between herself and Phil, but you know. I might be talking out of my ass here, so bear with me for a second. But I think calling out your online enemies or your detractors while your girlfriend is currently away trying to heal the emotional wounds caused by invisible Wi-Fi signals might be the wrong move. To claim that your trolls are criminals because they restream you and give commentary on the content, going out of their way to criticize what you do is, well, pretty intellectually dishonest.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin who likes to illegally restream my fucking streams and has an army of fucking trolls who are the only reason why he has any notoriety is because he copies my shit and he eggs his trolls on to do negative shit like
Why did he put himself in such a tiny little corner? He's in the little cut corner. Perfect, I guess, but like you would think you would want to full screen this if you want people to take you seriously.
this, to come to my stream and to basically make fun of my girlfriend.
You're in the cut
and do
corner.
nasty shit. It's
do
his
nasty
fault
shit.
that this kind of stuff happens.
It's Tevin's fault.
And anyone who supports that kind of fucking content is a mentally ill asshole who has no fucking conscience or morals. And the bottom line is the only reason he does it is because he knows he can get away with
Okay.
it because YouTube won't shut down his streams, even though what he does is completely illegal. They don't care.
I understand not liking that people disagree with you. It can be difficult to accept that there's people out there that would like to see you endure untold amount of misery.
I'm pretty
but
sure
giving
this
them
was
attention by
before he
comparing
learned
them
he
to
could
hardened
quickly
criminals
change
is certainly
scenes to
one of
be
the
full
worst moves
screen.
you could ever make. He should have just stopped streaming for a bit and hung out with his girl. It would have been more beneficial in the long run. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you troll somebody on the internet, you're basically a weapons trafficking, drug dealing, house robbing, car stealing, thieving crook who should be put away for your innumerable crimes.
All right, we'll watch the rest of this later. We're nearing the end of the stream. In honor of Tevin, let's say it's all his fault.
It's always Tevin.
It's always Tevin's fault.
Every single L, Tevin. Used to own a string crown, heavy on my head. Evil halls echo my name. Now it's all in red. Tevin looped my crash, made the clip go nuclear. Turn my rawest moments into endless ridicule. Doors dried up quick, chat turned straight venom. Every blame I drop, he flips it like a symptom. Red strings, my excuses, packages the soul. Made pro a joke, now I'm defaulting forward. I was built for this unbreakable grind, but Tevin rewrote my mind. It's all Tevin's fault. Tevin's fault, yeah. Killed my legacy, left it in the vault. In the vault. Salty nights.
This is the one I wanted.
Yeah.
This one.
Oh, Phil. Oh. You called it.
You called it.
It's actually all my fault. Every last bit. Yeah. Clipped you every meltdown, looped them for the timeline. Made rage go mega viral, turn pain into prime time. Restream your excuses, flipped them into content. Gold chat, turn for savage, did exactly what I told. Donos ghosted overnight, goes forever out of reach. Packaged up your soul, served it on repeat. Hacked the whole story, made pro running gag. Yeah, I orchestrated that, no need to brag. You thought you ran the show, untouchable king, but I held the remote.
Oh no.
Pulled every string, it's actually all my fault. All my fault, yeah. Buried your legacy, watch the empire fall. Empire fall. Salty streams, dry bags, blame game on loop. I was in the shadows, playing every group. All my fault. My fault. Rage quit your throne, left you in the dust. Lag was my gift, crashes my trust. It's actually all my fault. Yeah, you're ruined. My rush, yeah. Fried your controller live, ghosted every combo hit. Made thumbs slip on purpose, not a single legit. Summon blackouts, custom storm tailored just for you. Cat on the cables, my evil little cue. Throttle bandwidth sneaky, turn frames to pure slide. Subs evaporated, watch your ego subside. You blame the cosmos, but credit where it's due. Me, Tevin, mastermind, and all of you. It's actually all my fault. All my fault. Yeah. Melted polar capsule, your Henny come water weak. Froze DoorDash delivery, hit you where it reeks. Red lights engineered, every flight I delayed. Socks lost in dryers, my petty crusade. Tax spikes, my brainchild, inflation, my art. Ruder turn possessed, straight from my heart. World hunger, Tevin special. Mondays, my decree. Black holes devouring, that's all courtesy of me. Why the fury fill? I just fed the crowd, clipped your slips, let the whole world out. You crave the fame, I delivered the heat. Now chant my name, feel the defeat, yeah. Embrace it now, I'm the puppet master, take your final bow. It's actually all my fault. All my fault, yeah. Doomed your universe, crashed it to default. To default. Blame me for Armageddon, E through Z, my claim. I'm the Shadow King in your hall of shame. All my fault. Reality twist the signature on the frame.
It's all his fault. It's all Tevin's fault. Thank you, everybody. May the good blood guide your way. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I will be back on Wednesday for another Wednesday, my dudes. Be sure to check out the YouTubes where more videos will be uploaded. Let's go rate Tevin. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys.
Early. And it's going to be weird. We're going to get to see him eat an omelet and pancakes.
Look.
Who rated? It's LWO, that guy.
Yeah, look, if he's a person, obviously almighty. We lost one of his loyal servants. I'm sorry, sister, whatever her name was. So yeah, the sister who was here.
Sorry, Sister Sandy.
Jeez, that's sad. Oh, no, it's not that I've never had IHOP. It's that I've never done it for a DSP Tries It ever before. Like, I've rarely ever done a breakfast on DSP Tries It.